What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome to World Citizen News live stream. So how you guys doing tonight? We're just going to be hanging out tonight, just having some casual conversations. Nothing too encryptic. But as you can read the title or the thumbnail of tonight's endeavor, no hoes, no Karens, and no haters. So if you're a hoe, please exit. If you're a Karen, please exit. And if you are a hater, please exit. But if you are any of those things, I feel sad for you. What they guys say? How do you say it? I feel sorry for your mother because shouldn't be no reason for that. Shouldn't be no reason for wholeness on the internet. Shouldn't be no reason for haters. Shouldn't be no reason for Karens. But as we all know, the internet is full of hoes. The internet is full of Karens, and the internet is full of haters. Why is that? Can anybody answer that question? Why are so many women on the internet being hoes? I don't understand that. That just baffles the fuck out of me. But then again, I do understand it because, people will do something strange for a little bit of change, but that's on them. But as long as they just keep that shit away from me. But we're not going to focus on the hoes or the Karens or the haters. We're not going to focus on that. This thumbnail is just to let them know, like you have a warning at the door, bad dog, owner has pistol, things of that nature. That's basically what this is. This is like a warning sign. So there will be no more talk of hoes or Karens or haters. At least not as far as I'm concerned, but you're gonna have some people come in here and they may voice their opinion, which is okay with me. But like I said, tonight's conversation basically an open panel, so free to basically discuss what you want to discuss. Okay, again, how's everybody doing? What's good? What's crack a lacking? Just hanging out tonight. Nothing important. Just waiting on my buddies to pop in. I think they're all eating, but they'll be here shortly. What's up? What's up, Toe? I text you the StreamYard. Uh, I don't want to drop it into the chat as of now, because I don't want just anybody up on the panel. So how you guys doing? Did you guys get something to eat? You need a link? Oh, okay. Get in shit. Okay. No, don't switch. I'll go ahead and drop it. We'll just control what goes on up here. Don't worry about that. There you go. I just won't let anybody up. Well, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pin it. Fuck it. I'll go ahead and pin it for you guys.
Yo,
Yo,
just
yo, yo, yo.
just after Heather hits the link, man, just go in and delete your message.
Wire them up.
Yeah, Heather's in here, so just delete your message.
You guys made it.
Shut your camera off, Heather. You can shut it off.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello. How you doing?
Good. No, I have went on the laptop. Otherwise, I can't chat.
I, you
Yeah,
said
yeah.
it
I don't.
before I was
I
able
don't.
to say it. I was like, son of a bitch, dude, I'm on a PC, not on my phone.
Okay. I forget. Yeah, I don't know why I send it to your phone. I should just send it to you guys' email. That way you
Yeah,
can just
that would
click
be
it.
better.
Yeah, yeah. I'll start doing that.
Yeah, when you
So
don't
did
want
you?
it up there,
Yeah,
just send it to our email.
I'll do that. Did you guys get something to eat?
Yeah,
Cool.
I ate me a
I'm,
couple of
Did you?
turkey and ham sandwiches.
That sounds good.
well,
I'm
it's
about to
looking
go.
like everybody. I know where most everybody's at that comes in here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that $500.
yeah, but
Yep.
she ain't giving no money away unless she wants 200 watchers at one time.
Yep.
Okay. How many's in there right now?
Only 49, but I don't
Okay.
think she's gonna get it. I don't
Yeah.
believe she'll get
Her
200.
room's never gotten that high, so
Yeah,
Well, they're
it's
gonna
it's
stay
hard
over
for
there until they try to get it.
yeah, it's hard for Chuck. It's hard for Chuck and people like that to get them.
Yeah.
The only one that I
Yeah.
ever really, honestly, the only lives that I've ever seen get up over 200 at one time is like SGV and them
yeah.
Yeah.
California
Yeah.
Cut Crew guys.
Yeah. Yeah. And they barely get over 200.
And NC Tyrant Hunter, he'll get
Yeah.
200 if he goes live.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and they're not really getting over that amount. They're getting up to that amount or just a little bit over, but
Yeah.
that 200 mark. Yeah, that's
Well,
kind of hard to hit.
I've seen SGV personally on his live
Get
get over
500.
3. I've seen him get 3 to 5.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I think I seen that Press News Now got a lot when he was getting arrested that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
He
they
had like
put up
600.
when they put up that cops are called or about to be arrested, oh yeah, everybody.
Yeah. Everybody runs over there. Yeah, because all they got to do is put out a distress signal.
Yeah.
That's it.
But if Ross would have put that in her giveaway thing, she'd probably I bet she got her 200 people. But for her to get up there, she might be on there for a while to get 200 consecutive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she's only at
not
53
in one night. It's all at once.
Yeah, she wants them all at once. Like say she 200 watching right now. So I kind of find that hard. That's going to be hard for her to get.
Especially on a Saturday when nobody's expecting her.
And it's subscribers only. So you got to
Well,
be
now if you look, it says subscribers only for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. I told my sister to get on there. I told her, I said, go subscribe to Ross Khan and get on there. Shit.
Hell yeah. Subscribe to Ross Khan. Shout out to Ross Khan.
Right. Hell yeah.
Shout out to Ross Khan. Y'all go
With
subscribe.
bits, baby.
Try to win that fucking $500. Y'all listen. If you're on a PC, open one window up with this and minimize it to where you can and then you can do Ross Khan and have both windows on the same screen.
Yep.
That's how you do it.
Yep.
If you know how to. Yeah.
I actually got three live streams going right now.
That's how you do it.
I got our live stream. Got Ross Khan's, and I got another one. I just won't say which other one is.
Okay. Let me go.
I know you don't want me to promote it right now. What's up, Breaking the Flaw? How you doing?
What's up, Breaking the Flaw? How you doing, man? It's good, brother. I watched one of your videos, man. Well, I watched more than one, but
This one in particular.
yeah, it was very, very good. So what's good, Breaking the Flaw? What you up to? You just chilling? You chilling like a villain?
Chilling like a villain out here in these YouTube streets.
In these YouTube streets? Let me go ahead and
YouTube streets. Yeah, them streets is where these hoes keep coming from too.
Yeah, man. Oh, coming right off the YouTube streets, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, them YouTube streets. Shit, I remember I remember one day, some chick came in here and pulled a knife on me and told for life.
Lisa something or other.
News Now
somebody,
Lisa, man. I
somebody
Yeah.
came.
subscribe to her.
They pulled a knife on us, and then she said, if you don't go subscribe, I'm gonna stab you. So we went right over there. We all went over there and subscribed to her so she wouldn't stab us. And then she said,
Someone got an echo.
we went right over there. We all went over there and subscribed to her so she wouldn't stab us.
Yeah, we got an echo. We got an echo. Someone got an echo.
We went right over there. We all went over there and subscribed to her so she wouldn't stab us. I'm on mute.
Heather, it might be you.
Yeah, I leaned on the laptop. I didn't know I'd unmuted it.
Ellie got that fat elbow. You know how some people got fat fingers.
Who is that?
That's
Hey,
Paul.
JJ.
That's a friend of mine.
You want him up?
Yeah. I invited him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
What's going on, man? Are we on the air or what? Is this
Yeah, we
surprise?
live. No, we live. Let me take this off. We live. I want to introduce everybody. I'm gonna introduce y'all. Everybody, this is
I
Paul.
know, Paul.
All right, this is Toe for Life. You know Heather.
Greetings.
What's up?
I invited
you don't
Paul,
know
man.
me. I've seen him in panels before.
Paul got some good information, man. So one day we're gonna do a interview show with Paul. We're gonna put together a show. That's for probably next week or something in the future. Well, it's probably like next week, but I'm just letting you guys know he's gonna be a guest. We're gonna be able to ask him questions and all that shit. So as I get it together, I'm gonna send all of you guys out the memo so we'll all be on the same page when we get it going. But tonight, Paul, we just hanging out, man. I invited you in so you can get to know people and stuff and see how you like the room or whatever. Basically, that's all we're doing is just chilling.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so free feel to join in, throw something at us, whatever input, just jump in the conversation. It's a free for all for right now, and we got more people coming. We got more people coming, more people that's going to join us. But everybody they said they'll hit us up after they eat. So we're just getting started and hanging out.
Talking
All
shit
right,
up here.
sounds good.
So how was your day, Paul?
Streets.
Yeah, these
pretty,
YouTube streets.
pretty decent. Getting the public servants, out here trying to establish myself and what I'm doing, and just be a representative, if you want to call it that, of truth in the proper process, right? And just kind of, yeah, it's a co-creative process, creating a vibration, energy of inspiration and co-creativity amongst myself and what you would call public servants, right? So, I mean, we got arrested the other day and they took all our property, state police, but local police been pretty decent. They actually been giving me rides up and down the hill. Bus driver kicked me off, no mask, and then I called up Pagosa PD and they came to give me a ride. So I can't really say anything bad about them. They're doing what they need to do. So yeah, I mean, you take the good with the bad, and you have some good experiences, and
So when they arrested you, did you get it on film or just happened spontaneously? What happened?
Yeah, I was recording, but they took it. They took my phone, my passport, a bunch of other property, about $5,000 worth of property. So we'll see what happens with that going forward. I got to give them some paperwork because I mean, they might be under the presumption that I am one of their citizens, one of the people that they have jurisdiction over. So once we correct that, they should be giving me my property back. But we'll see going forward.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, how they think they just got total, control over us, man, and they just want us to submit at every fucking corner, like we're fucking slaves to them, like
Yeah, well,
that's crazy.
The majority of it, what appears to me is it's the training mixed with the paperwork. Like the people on the low level are just trained to do what they're told to do. They're not really wise to the fact, and again, a lot of them turn a blind eye to the fact that it's all paperwork, right? When you wind up getting into court, if you're not contracting and you're not doing all that paperwork, they can't really compel you to perform for them, right? Is what I want to believe and what I'm starting to see more and more, right? The more we keep walking into these courts and signing these papers and dealing with these public defenders and different officials, we're giving our power away. We shouldn't even be going in there. We should just send them paperwork back and handle it that way. Because
And see,
again,
The
Go ahead.
problem, Paul, is people they get into a contract, whether it be a written contract or a verbal contract, and they don't understand the logistics and the fucking terminology that these people use, the wordplay. See, when you go into these court systems, the words that they use is really considered witchcraft, because it don't mean the same thing as okay, like if I'm on the street and I'm talking to you, we just walk up on the street, and I say, hey man, you understand? You be like, yeah, I understand. But then when you go to court and they say, do you understand? You're supposed to say, no, I don't understand. Because if you say I understand, and that means you putting them above you, and you stand up under them and they stand above you. You say, no, I don't understand. I overstand. I put you underneath me and I'm above you. You have no power over me. And see, when you give them that power, you sign them contracts by saying shit like that. And people don't understand. You have to be careful what you say.
Yeah, a lot of it's positioning. A lot of it's sort of verbal wrestling or chess. Where everyone's positioning and being positioned, whether they're aware of it or not. Right? That's like they say, ignorance of the law is no excuse. So they're presenting you. They're giving you presentments, offers, and we're bargaining with them essentially with our property, and our rights.
Yeah, and in some cases, your life.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of this has become, again, when we look at it, right, and we can even bring in sort of the connotation of, black folks have dealt with in this country. I mean, we can look at slavery, right, and we can also understand that this is not an issue isolated to black folks. That Irish people were also some of the first indentured servants and slaves, and Arabs, and there's been different trades, slave trades that I've studied. So this is nothing
Okay.
new.
Before you go a little further, let me touch on the point as the Irish indentured slaves. But see, the difference between the Israelite African slaves, well, they called them African slaves, but they was really Israelites, Hebrew Israelites. Now the difference is the Hebrew Israelites was brought over here by force. Now the Irish, they got paid. They sold themselves into to come over here and work. That's the difference. We were brought over here.
They were in
Go ahead.
indentured servitude.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
they allowed that.
The thing about it is, like, I'm not gonna, like, the point I'm making is it's different forms of bondage, right?
Yes, sir.
Like nobody who understands self and their connection to source would ever allow any being to convince them to sell themselves. Again, like this is not about holding up one experience and putting down another experience. It's about understanding the common experience that throughout history, even the story of the being we call, the Christ, the one in the Bible, like, it doesn't matter what color he is. The bottom line is it's still talking about bondage, right? And how all of us are presented with this same problem of big banks, big religions, and big police forces getting us to sell ourselves into bondage, or just outright forcing us into bondage, right? Because again, whether we're forced or whether we sign ourselves in, nobody's wanting to go there and understanding where they're going.
You're right about that. And then you make a valid point, and it's also something I wanted to touch on. It gets to that point to where you have to sell your soul or sell yourself into slavery. What has the world come to when it comes to that point to where you actually have to, become servitude just to survive, you and your family, man?
Well, I mean, it's lack of knowledge of self. I mean, I take it back to when Kanye went up to TMZ and told everybody, regardless of color, enslavement starts in the mind first. That's why the word has ment on the end of it. Ment is Latin for mind. So all conditions start in the mind first, and then as the mind goes, the man follows. We all have an ability to stand up for what's true and what's right, and possibly die and be crucified for it, right? That's what the story of the Christ, the being in the Bible, is about. He stood for what was true and was right, spoke that truth, eventually acted on it, right, and got a little bit forceful, violent with folks, and he wound up being crucified. So we all have an ability, regardless of our situation, circumstances, and condition, to stand for the truth and surrender the outcome of that. And I believe that is the one true spiritual test that we're all here to, especially now in these times, we're all here to face, right?
Yeah, basically it's you're gonna have to pick a side, man. It's time for people to stand up for what's right. A lot of people are cowards. A lot of people don't want to stand up for right. Like you said, a lot of people turn their blind eye. They see the wrong, but they feel like, well, it's not affecting me, so I'm not gonna speak on it. But then it's gonna become a point to where it's gonna get too late when, okay, now this person, you see this person over here getting violated to the point to where you just turn a blind eye, and then now you see this person over here getting violated and you turn that blind eye. Now they violating you, and there's nobody to speak up for you. See, we have to make a choice. We have to make a decision. We have to decide what type of person you want to be, what type of legacy you're going to leave for your children.
Absolutely. I mean, these sort of memes have been ubiquitous throughout history. I mean, Martin King, regardless of what you think about Martin King's political affiliations, they say, everybody who does great things or inspires us, they will always down or find something negative about them. But as that man and a lot of other men have spoke, injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. If you're right, even a minority of one, you're still right. So we have to focus on that as a principle and fundamental of how to conduct oneself, and then surrender everything else, right? And that's where the true freedom from bondage within comes, and then you're free from bondage without. And then they got to kill you, right? Because once you free yourself from that level of fear and you move over into self-care and care for truth and your rights and your country, and all that extends outward, care for universal law, they have no more sway over you. They can't take power from you, and you stop giving your power away. Right now they got to kill you, and that's a whole other different empowerment place to be, right? And I think that's all great men and women throughout history have come to experience.
Yep. If they can't shut you up, or well, basically, if they can't control you, then they'll shut you up.
Yeah, well, that's the
That's
thing, and
like,
they only have one gambit of control, right, which is fear.
yeah,
That's all they have is fear. Once everybody, again, like the COVID, everything else, they keep showing us the same themes. The universal law keeps showing us the same themes over and over. Is your faith bigger than your fear? If your fear is bigger than your faith, you're going to be met with resistance and suffering every time. We're here to transcend and transmute that experience.
yeah. But the thing is, I don't think a lot of people know how to do that transition. They don't know how to go through that transition state. So that's why a lot of people are in fear because they don't know. They haven't been taught. And that's on purpose. They don't want us to know. They don't want us to, they don't want us smart. And that's one of the things, as far as like with the police. That's why the police don't know anything. They don't know any laws. They're not going to hire any intelligence in the fucking low level police academy in the police force. So that's one of the reasons when you see these videos and you see these police and you just can't really believe how dumb they are and how stupid, and a lot of times that's the reality. They live in that dumbness. They live in that
But now,
stupidness. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but let's be fair now, because I believe all things are sort of mirrors of each other. There's no way that we could pick on these public servants without saying that the public, the preponderance of the public on a mass scale, is equally, if not more, unread, unlearned, undisciplined, and unwilling to apply themselves in order to get an outcome. At least these folks apply themselves. They get up every day, they put a costume on, they stick to following orders. They're at least applying themselves to a degree. There's a lot of folks who, they don't know what they need to know to secure their own rights. So you think someone else doing a job who's getting paid to do wrong, whether they care about it or not, is going to care as much about you doing right for yourself? You see what I'm saying? It's all a mirror. We get the government we deserve. The majority of folks who walk around the street do not know objectively truth from false, real from fake, right from wrong. They just don't. They know what they think, what they feel, what they believe, and what the TV tells them and their heroes. But when you really get them right down to it objectively, do you know right from wrong? I don't think that's there. And that's why we're experiencing this suffering right now, because we are manifesting and generating this experience. The people get the government that they deserve. If we had a population of enlightened, empowered, willing, disciplined individuals who spoke that truth and stood on it, this would not be here. We'd be done and over with this lesson and on to the next one.
Well, that's the problem, man. The people, a lot of like my state just made a comment. Let me go and see if I can pull that back up again. He said people don't want to change. People have the right to change. Okay, let me read that again. People don't want to change. People have to want change to get change. What do you say about that?
You say that again?
All right, I put it on the screen. Can you see it? I put it. I pinned it.
People don't want
He
to
said
change. Yeah,
people don't
yeah,
want change.
absolutely.
People have to want change to get change. Yeah, and that's true. A lot of people are too comfortable in their lives to, like you say, you get um, ignorance of the law is not an excuse. A lot of people don't want to know the law. They don't want to know the rights. They just want to be left alone. They want to be smoking on their cigars, watching their programming, their TV programming, their mind controlling programming. They just want to have their radio belt tires and have their little lives. And they don't want people don't want change. They want to be comfortable. And when you start pushing change for a lot of people, it becomes uncomfortable, and people push back against that. And if you notice, a lot of times, like you say, not all cops are bad, but if you turn a blind eye, does that make you a good cop? That's
No,
that's that's my question.
no, absolutely not. I mean, obviously, the folks who are involved on the inside, who have a reputation and a law to uphold, should be more vigilant in order to root out bad cops. But like this man is saying, you know, we absolutely are generating and manifesting the world we live in all together. So, people, again, there's two worlds. There's the inner world and the outer world. Most folks have been engineered and focused to work and do work and pay attention and generate currency in the outer world. Very few folks have been encouraged and shown and disciplined to work on their inner world. Right. So that's why we have the juxtaposition that we have. We have a whole world on the outside that's developed, right? Cities, buildings, infrastructure, and systems. But we have the inner world of the individual completely, decaying and becoming demoralized. The word is decadent, just kind of falling apart because there are no foundational principles anymore, right? Logic, morals, and ethics that are being instilled inside of the individual that are then brought into the outer world. All we have is trades, essentially, right? Commerce, busyness. The word is business, but spelled busyness. And again, this is a scriptural, spiritual understanding that we have forsaken. You can't serve two masters, right? We've forsaken the spiritual work and consciousness and awareness and seeking truth for mammon, right? The physical world, the material, the illusion, false light.
And that's true. And then we also have to contribute to that. The things that the government is doing to us to dumb us down to accept these things. We got fluoride in the water. And when fluoride was first created, it was created to kill rats. So then why would they put fluoride in water if when it was first created it was a poison to kill rats? But then they go a step further. They put this shit in the baby water. When you walk into the store and you see these gallons of water and they have them over there in the baby aisle and they have them right there next to the baby food, it says fluoride water. And why are they feeding this fluoride or giving it to kids at an early age, at birth? Basically 2 and 3 years old, baby. They got little babies on there. See, this is to dumb them down. This is to fuck their brains up, fuck up their DNA, to allow them to accept the abuse that the government has for them, and it keeps them dumb. They don't want to learn a lot of things. People don't want to do, and then you have all of these chemicals in the food that fucks you up. Now people are sitting here taking all of this stuff, and then when they get to a certain age, they don't want to do nothing. People are lazy. A lot of that plays into it. Now you're right. A lot of people, you have to be self-aware. You can't blame everything on everybody. Sometimes you have to take accountability for yourself. But at the
No,
same
all the
time,
time. All the
yeah,
time,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Well,
All the time.
all the
Because
time. I misspoke. Yeah, all the time. But at the same time, you have to be aware of what's going on, so that way you can avoid what's going on. You have to know your enemy, because if you don't know your enemy, and then you're in trouble. You have to know who you're dealing with.
sure, but I think that the next stage of that, right, is after we know the enemy ceases to be our enemy, like the quote says, right? Because we understand that really our enemy or opposition is our greatest teacher. He's the one that has forced us to level up and become the best version of ourselves. Without these folks hitting us with all this mind control and all these poisons, we'd have just been out like the cows grazing in the field. And you could argue that's better or worse. But what we really have going on here, this dynamic of push pull, is forcing us all to rise to the occasion and meet the challenge. And the challenge is to become the best version of ourselves we can bring out in the world that we respect and others respect, right? So I don't choose to see victims in this struggle. I choose to see the devil and evil, right, which is just live backwards. It's all free choice. I see it all as our greatest teacher and our greatest mirror, right? When we stop engaging in these processes of self-destruction and self-defeatism and self-sabotage, we will level up and these dynamics will cease to exist, right?
Yep. You got to level up. But that's the thing, man. People don't want, a lot of people, like I say, they're too comfortable in their life to even want to level up. So, the things that happen to you in your life when you don't level up, so to speak, I think, it's your fault. You basically deserve it because you allow it to happen to you because you do
Well,
nothing to avoid. Go ahead.
that's one of the main lessons we're all here to learn, right? Is to true self-esteem and true self-respect and true self-care, right? And the way we get purified a lot of times is through suffering. We continue to do the same things over and over. We always get what we always got until we get tired of that and we say, we're going to try something new, something a little bit more common sense, maybe a little bit more balanced, right? So it seems human beings, right, as an individual or a whole throughout history, just seem to learn best through creating their own suffering until they choose something different. And we kind of go through these dark and light ages over and over again, and all based on the same sort of archetypal drives and the misunderstanding between ego and intuition. What we want and what we can have is not always what we need and what we should have. And we have to start to understand the relationship between the spirit and the flesh, right? And that's where consciousness, observing ourselves and each other, conscious awareness, the psychology, sociology, the history, we start to paint a picture of who and what we are and how to conduct ourselves and lead ourselves, right? It's a forward escape. We have to move into and through the challenges and the fear to get to a new truth, right? A better truth, a
Yep.
different truth, more true, and
You're right.
then that's it. We leave it all behind, right? I want to believe that at this point, right?
You're right about that. And see, that goes to what I always tell people. People be like, where you from? And I tell people I'm from the future and they laugh at me because they really don't understand what I mean by that. And what I mean by that is that I push through all the bullshit. I done pushed through everything. So by me pushing through mentally, physically, spiritually, it puts me into a different realm. You know what I mean? So I'm like into a different dimension. And when I tell people that, they really don't understand because I don't look at things the way other people look at things. I'm always analyzing. I'm always trying to figure things out. I'm a problem solver. So that puts me like 25 steps ahead of the average person. And I will run circles around an individual. But I'm not that kind of person to just be out there like that. But I'm just saying, by me pushing through all of this bullshit, trying to figure it out and understanding, it brings me into another dimension, another mind state. And so I really
Well,
understand what you're saying, man. I really do. And I'm not saying I agree with everything because I know you don't agree with everything. Because we're both looking at things from a different perspective, but we can come to a common conclusion and an understanding that we all need to do better.
absolutely. And like you said, this is an interesting synchronicity. Wes Watson was just speaking on this. And, this is a common theme, the idea of focusing on the problem and the effects of the problem and who's quote unquote, the one that seems to be creating the problem rather than looking at solutions, right? Solutions based thinking is a higher level of thought, right? Where you start to get into the cause and effect and how to solve the problem. Many times it seems we get focused on the effects, how it feels, where it seems to be coming from, and we miss the point. Because again, the majority of our issues we either create for ourselves or we continue to co-create with that problem instead of just leaving behind the people, places, and things that don't serve us and creating a new reality.
Well, see, I think that all stems from people not having comprehension. You would think that grown people have some type of sense. It's common sense. I would call it common sense or comprehension. A lot of people don't have comprehension skills. So a lot of these things go over their head or they just don't really understand what it is. So they avoid it, and that's the problem. You have to fucking just jump in there sometime. You have to start trying to figure stuff out. You have to read. You have to educate yourself because nobody's going to do nothing for you. Nobody's going to educate you. And if you don't educate yourself, people will take advantage of you. And I learned that when I was young. So it got to the point I'm not going to let you take advantage of me because I'm going to learn what I need to learn to keep myself from being taken advantage of. So my thing is a lot of people don't care, man. People just don't care anymore.
Yeah, I mean, if I was to say what is one of the main things that have caused the situation that most of us find ourselves in is a lack of care, right, for truth or for self. Um, for our fellow man and woman, for the situations and circumstances we find ourselves in, right? Because we're a lot of times in the households we grow up in, or that I've grown up in, I'll keep it in the eye, not caring or projecting this false strength is seen as a strength, right? When really it's our biggest weakness as humans, because care is what motivates us to action, right? To stand up for what's true and what's right. You got to care first. So a lot of times people get this hardened heart and they develop this I don't care attitude and wonder why they continue to meet suffering and resistance, because care is the one sacred feminine principle, right? That then leads to the masculine principle of righteous action. An individual who does not care and does not engage in righteous action will never like themselves, will never have self-esteem, will never have self-respect, and never generate that from within or without, right?
And also they won't receive it from people around them.
Yeah.
The respect.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying, from without, right? Like from people with
Yeah.
outside of their body, they wonder why they continue to manifest the same groups of friends, the same people, places, and things, because it all starts in the mind and then in the heart and then goes out into action, and then we co-create, and what we put out we get back, right? That's a law of attraction.
That
So
that's exactly right. And that's why you see a lot of these panels, they get what they get because what they put out. And that's the reason, and that's specifically why I made this thumbnail: no hoes, no Karens, and no haters. Because these type of people, they put that negative energy out, and they pull it, that's what comes back to them. So a lot of these panels out here, they're drama panels, or they're out here just to exploit people. A lot of them out here just to sell sex. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be associated with them type of people. I don't want people slithering up on the panel leaving snail juice on our panel. You know what I mean? We don't want that over here. We want intelligent conversation, and we don't have to have intelligent conversation all the time. Sometimes we can just bullshit and shoot the shit, and everybody can just fucking kick their shoes off and throw a t-shirt on and just chill and just have a good conversation. You know, either way it go, we don't want no hoes, no Karens, and no haters over here. And if they come, they better stay in the chat and be nice. And they're not getting on the panel, and they're not going to disrupt this room. So this is a safe space as far as we want to learn over here. We want to learn. We want information. That's what we want. I want to learn. I want information. I know Toe wants information. That's why he's sitting there listening. Heather wants information. She's listening. These people are listening, regardless if they're saying anything or not, but they're listening. But I wanted to touch on the comment that someone made in the comment section.
I'm
What's
always
true?
listening.
Yeah, yeah, I know you're listening. You're learning. What's truth? I don't know if that's a guy or a girl, but they say, is it really all black and white, fellas? Good versus evil, wheat versus tares. Now I'm gonna answer that first, and then I'm gonna let you answer it, Paul. Or do you want to answer it first and then I answer it?
yeah,
It
go
don't
ahead.
matter.
I want to see what you got for that, and then I'll piggyback.
I want to say yes. It's that black and white. It's that fucking simple. Good versus evil. And if you can't see that, then there's something wrong, because we're living in a good versus evil state. I believe there is a God, and I believe there is a devil, and I believe we are in a spiritual war. And you got to pick a side. Sooner or later, you're gonna. And what's gonna happen? A lot of people are gonna wait till it's later, and they're not. And it's gonna be too late to choose that side. And it's that simple. It's that simple. I don't care how many degrees that it varies off in either direction, from the good side or from the bad side. It all stems from good and evil. That's all I want to say on that.
Yeah, and then I'll just sort of clarify, to my understanding, right, that good and evil is just sort of a concept of how we conduct ourselves to either get desirable results or undesirable results. So, like we say, I always go to the word. Evil is just LIVEEVIL. It's live backward. If we live backward against the program that is put into our conscience, right, we have to seek truth, come to know right from wrong, and conduct ourselves using conscience. If we live backward, we are evil by definition, and we will meet resistance with universal law. That's how we generate hell on earth. If we live in a forward thinking matter based on conscience, right? The universal law that's given to all of us, when we remove our belief and our ego out of the way, we live in concordance with that program, And then the simulation gives us blessings, right? What they call the kingdom of heaven on earth, where everything is balanced, co-creates, manifests within the law. There is no suffering and resistance. It's true love, essentially, right? So yeah, I don't think that we have to see it as a war or sort of a adversarial thing. If anything, it's a war within ourselves. When we get ourselves right, we get ourselves in line with the universal laws of creation, we will cease to have these problems in our individual life, in our collective lives.
All right, welcome to the panel, My State. How you doing, sir? How was your day? Is your mic on? Mic check one, mic check two.
Oh, that was me. That was me.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm all right, man. My bad. My bad. I didn't know I was on and shit.
No, you behind
I'm good, man. I ain't good.
Go ahead.
I said I'm good, man. I ain't gonna complain. Woke up this morning. I ain't got no
Okay.
complaints, man. Always good.
Well, My State, I want to introduce you to a friend of mine. His name is Paul. He's on the panel. And Paul, I wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine. His name is My State Transparency. He's an auditor as well. So you guys should probably sub to each other, and you know what I mean.
I'm gonna definitely sub to Paul because Paul made some valid points, man. Like, that's the type of conversation I like to lock in and have conversations with people. And it ain't even about. And the thing is too, like, I have an open mind, so I could see things from both ends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't agree with everything Paul was saying, but I could respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could respect it. I could hold a conversation with him and never cross the line, disrespect or make him feel like what I'm saying is more important or more valid than what he's saying. So I'm gonna definitely sub to Paul. I definitely respect others' opinion and when people think different. It tells you about somebody. You don't want to be around people that's a yes man and agree with everything you say 100% of the time. That's not real.
Of course not. And that's how you encounter people with, like you say, with good conversations, man. And you find that right person you could talk to, and you don't have to agree with everything they say, but you can still have a decent conversation. You be like, damn, I walked away with something. I'm looking at it from a different angle, and it gives you time. And if you have the right mindset, you will analyze what that person said, especially if they talking and they not just jibber jabbering.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. I just left. I like the way Paul articulates the stuff he talk about too.
Yeah, because he's very articulate.
He has a valid point. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm getting all the way under the influence.
Okay. I believe that the truth doesn't have to be, covered up or tiptoed around. All things can be questioned, and through the questioning and the back and forth process, we can come to know one truth or true enough, right? Where we can meet on common ground and kind of leave the rest, because we are oneself, I believe, on the highest level. We manifest differently in form, but on the level of consciousness, the only way we can communicate is if we were oneself, or else you wouldn't be able to understand me and my experience, and I wouldn't be able to understand you.
Okay. Hey, I just want to take a minute.
Used to always tell me. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, I was just going to say I wanted to acknowledge all the people in the chat right now, because I want you to feel like you're part of the conversation. I want you to input, and if you got questions or any concerns, just drop them in the chat. I will highlight them because I am monitoring the chat. But let me just go ahead and just acknowledge the people that's in the room and in the chat. We got Toe for Life. He's on panel. He is a panel host. We have Heather. She's on panel. She is a panel host. We have My State Transparency. He's on panel. He is a panel host. We have Paul. It's Paul Unslaved. He is a panel guest. In the chat, we have Crafty Cat. We have Peg's Place. We have Heather Holt. We have Breaking the Flaw. We have JJ. We have, let me see who else in there. My State Transparency in the chat. World Citizen News live stream, Toe for Life. Who else is in here? GXXR Joe 92. How you doing? Welcome to the room. Who else is up in here? We have Angel. How you doing, Angel? Welcome to the room. Nightbot. He's always welcome. Who else is in here? That may be it. All right, go back to what you were saying. My state about your grandmother always said. Are you there?
He's muted again.
Okay, no problem. All right, Paul. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? I know you got some bombs to drop.
Oh, my state dropped on accident or something.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Muted.
Like I
I'm
said.
muted. Here we go. I'm muted.
Okay.
Yeah, no, go ahead. What do you
No,
got?
like I say, man, it's just an open panel. If you got something you want to say, or just speak your mind, man. This what this show is about, man. You speak your mind. You come up here, speak your mind, because if you got something, get it off your chest, so the world can hear it. I want to hear it, and this is going to help somebody in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it sort of has been said. I mean, I'm just sort of remaining positive, if you want to call it that, really just inspired. The word is in spirit, right? Inspired. So, yeah, I'm just keeping my energy and my frequency and my spirit focused on understanding purpose and meaning. Why we incarnate here, our whole lives, our character, everything that we consider to be good or great is purpose and meaning, what defines it, right? So we stay true to purpose and meaning, stay true to ourselves. We continue to seek truth, question our beliefs, try to find common ground, stay compassionate and faithful. And yeah, the universe seems to continue to show us more, teach us more, provide more, right? The providence is there if we get out of that lack state. Um, yeah, that's where I'm at. Challenges are there, though. We will be challenged, but it's all good. It's for our highest development.
Yeah, and like you say, man, and for people out there, these things, it's not going to come overnight. You're not going to learn all of this stuff overnight. This is something that you got to grow at. And breaking the flaw, he just said, if you're not learning and improving, you'll get run up, you'll get run down. You gotta continue to learn every day, man. You can never give up. You're never too old to learn. You know, and if you get to the point in your life when you feel like you know everything, then that's when you don't know nothing.
Yeah, and the biggest part of it too is right. You could know a lot, but the way, right? We go back to the scripture and the understanding of consciousness and awareness, the truth, the life, and the way. So the truth, we could know truth, but we have to live our life in a way that commands respect, right? And there is a balance there. We could know a lot, but if we don't know ourselves and how to communicate effectively, we could do ourselves a disservice a lot of time because we may be right, but the way that we communicate actually, doesn't further our goal. And that's part of one of the lessons I'm learning right now is, I'm big on, well, if it's true, it's true. Forget about how I say it, but some of that's ego, right? We have to talk to people, not talk at them if we want desirable results. If we want to be, evidence and an inspiration of a change that people could be a part of, we have to show them something different than what they're used to, right? And a lot of people come from these backgrounds in their home where there is no effective communication. So you show people effective communication and love and compassion and faith while also standing on truth. And I believe it's kind of just, going to move mountains, right? Like they say, faith the size of mustard seed will move mountains. So we live our truth and we live our lives in that way. And I think that the universe has blessings for us despite the adversity, right?
Yep. You make a lot of sense, Paul. Make a lot of sense. You know. So we have to open our minds. We have to look at things from different angles. We have to continue to educate ourselves. And we can't blame our lack of knowledge on somebody else. You can't do that because the information is out there. There's too many easy ways to get this information. A lot of people have the most powerful computer in their hand is their phone. You know, with that phone, you're able to look up anything. And I'm not saying believe everything you find on the internet, but at least that's a start. You know, and you have to do your own research and you have to be diligent about, whatever it is that you're pursuing. So it's up to you to educate yourself. So,
Absolutely, it's
I
about self development on all levels, right? I mean,
yes, sir.
it's again, mind, body, spirit, thoughts, emotions, actions. We have to be constantly developing ourselves and on that path of discipline. Watching ourselves, observing ourselves, see the way that we act out, see the way that we set up people to be our enemies and our opposition because we really are powerless and can't solve a problem, right? What I've noticed inside myself, again, I'll keep it in the eye, is when I'm solving my own problems, there isn't any time and attention and energy to look at who's doing what to me or not doing what to me, right? And that's most of the time. I'm not saying there isn't going to be times where there's just flat out wrong. Wrong has been done to me while I've been here, but how you respond, right? Responsibility, how you respond to that wrong done, again, is another way we define self and character. So you could put me in a jail for 3 days. I'm going to get the guards to stop wearing masks. I'm going to educate my fellow men and women. Well, not the women, because we don't have inmates when we get in there, but I'm going to educate my fellow man on the law and universal law and try to touch their mind, heart, and spirit so that I can make change while I'm in there, right? And then I can be a part of that co-creative process where I feel good about me and what I'm doing, rather than trying to snort medication while I'm in there or get drugs snuck in or try to, be engaged in lower level, low frequency, self-destructive, self-sabotage. See, I'm leveling up while I'm in there. I'm exercising more, having more spiritual conversation. I'm putting my YouTube on the jail TVs so everybody can get access to this knowledge and information. I'm building my backstory, right? You can't keep a good man down. That's the bottom line here, right? So if you want to be good, you understand that it's not cool to be bad anymore. It's not cool. It never really was to be evil and bad and be low frequency and have drama in your life. It's cool to write your backstory to where you're successful. We got to leave behind the loser thinking, this loser mentality, this loser energy, surrounded by a loser circumstances and situations, right? We create all that. If we really believe
Yeah.
in ourselves and respect ourselves and we do esteemable things, we can rise, right? Even if it's just from the inside, it's not necessarily always about the financials. We can rise from the inside and feel good about ourselves and bring that out into the world. And then we could change the world, even if it's just one person at a time, one conversation at a time.
Yep. And that's the way I feel, man. I feel the exact same way. And if you can't, it reminds me of a story. I don't know if I should tell the story or not, but as far as like you say, if they throw you in jail, you use that as an opportunity to basically educate people. And like you say, before you know it, these people will be respecting you more than they did when you came in, and you'll be making a change in their life. Now, I ended up going to jail one time. This is when I was younger. Um, this is back. I used to carry a Bible in my back pocket. I used to read the Bible all the time. So I ended up going to jail one time, and I was in the cell. It was a big ass cell. It was a whole bunch of dudes in there, and they had like the open cells where you can just walk all through. It was in a Dallas cell, Dallas. So I'm the type of person I like to educate people. So I was in there reading the Bible one day, and then I was reading it. Me and this one guy, we started talking. And then the next thing he started asking me questions. And the next thing you know, it was like 10 dudes in there. And then, and they started asking me questions. So I'm sitting there explaining stuff, reading the Bible and going back and forth, answering their questions. And then before you know it, there was like 30 dudes up in there. And it was like a big conversation. I'm sitting there and I was preaching and teaching to all these people that were in jail. And a lot of these people are thirsty. They want to know. They a lot. Well, the people. See, you would think that the average person, the one that lives next door to you, your neighbor that's doing good and financially independent or whatever, you would think these people would want the spirituality or want to grow spiritually. They don't want it. They're too comfortable. They're too comfortable in their life. They feel like they have everything. They got the car they want. They got the house. They got the wife. They got the kids. They got it. They got what they need. Okay. But what I've learned is the opposite. It's the people that you find in the prison systems, the people that are on the streets, that are homeless and people like that. These are the people that really want to know, about spirituality and things of that nature. Because at that particular moment, I was in there teaching all of these people certain things that they've never heard before and they never really comprehended or understand or even had the time to learn, and that preachers were lying to them about, because these preachers, they lied to these people. A lot of these preachers is just, they just pull, I call them pulpit pimps. I used to make memes about them all the time, but to make a long story short, I end up affecting a lot of people, when I didn't even understand that I had that ability to affect people. I went to jail, I was mad, but God used it in the sense, he turned it around and used it to where I could affect people because people need to know. So I was in that position to help people and to teach people. So that's the reason I just wanted to share that story, because of what you said. I had forgot about that. That thing was like way back in my subconscious. But when you said that, you pulled it out. And I was like, damn, I experienced that myself. So I just want to let people know I understood what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, well, like you were saying, the scripture talks about the Christ being in the Bible asked why he was going to certain places to teach those kind of people, right? And he said, well, I didn't come here to talk to people and teach people who got it together. I came to people to teach people who need the information, right? So it would only make sense where you find the most desperate class of people are people who had their freedom, right? They've had everything else taken from them. Now they're forced to really look at themselves and how they got themselves in these positions. That's the most fertile ground to plant seeds. So, like they say, the universe or God works in mysterious ways. We don't know a lot of times. Maybe we might have went in that jail for that 3 days in order to talk to that one guy who, like he said to me, just what you told me here today has changed my life, right? And he's tried to hang himself 2 times before. So I might be an angel unaware that was commissioned by the Most High to go in there just to have that conversation with him, to give him a little bit of hope and inspiration and faith to keep him from doing himself in, right? And maybe become a change maker for other folks in that situation, right? Just like the white blood cells. They kind of get activated and they go out and they start doing their thing and turn everything around. We're kind of like cells in a universal body. We get activated and then we start making our moves and we start affecting the body politic, right? And then that causes more catalyst and more change, and we start turning the dis-ease around. So yeah, that's how I see it. We're literally like those cells causing a catalyst and change to not fight this disease, but discharge it, right? To even out the playing field.
Yeah, and that's true, man, because you never know how you can affect somebody. You never know how God will use you and put you in front of somebody else. Just like you say, you're looking at, well, damn, I just went to jail. But the reason you went to jail was not because of your situation. You was put in that situation to be a helpmate to somebody else, to be a blessing to somebody else. Now, I want to touch on something else you said when you were talking about leveling up and positioning yourself. But so like that's some of the things that I try to do. I try to strategically surround myself with people that's not even on my level, but that's above my level. You know what I mean? And then the people that's with me, I position them to where they can be in a better position. Because I feel like this: we got to surround ourselves with people that's gonna compliment us, the people we're gonna be able to grow with. If you, like you were saying, you got some people putting out that negative energy, and that's what they're pulling back. They're putting that out there in the atmosphere, and it's coming back to them. And then when something negative happens to them, they wonder why. Why did this happen? Because you constantly putting yourself there. Now, my analogy used to be people like, they always in the hot seat. I would just say, well, why the fuck you keep sitting down? Stand up. If you always finding yourself in a hot seat, stand your ass up. Don't sit in there. Go sit somewhere else. It's that fucking simple. And you have to position yourself and you have to surround yourself with people that's going to compliment you. And so everybody can level up. You cannot level up and leave people behind. So if you have to move it in as a unit. So if you're going to be sitting at the at my table or our table, everybody's going to eat. And we're going to all eat equally. Now, if you eat more than I do, that's cool because we just got to make sure there's enough. We got to bring in more so everybody can get their fill because I want everybody to eat until they full. You know what I mean? That's the way I am. So I'm trying to level up, and I want the people around me to level up, and keep all of that negativity out so we can level up. We got things to do, man. I'm not on this motherfucker to play games. I'm not on here just to be on here. Now I do want to have fun, and a lot of times I am on here to be on here, but when I'm on here, there's a strategy to this shit. I'm not just on here just to be doing dumb shit. Like a lot of these people on here, they just on here just doing dumb shit for nothing. I want to grow and I want to let people grow with me. I want to build something. It's about building something, building a legacy, and leveling up and going to the next level. So the people around me, they're going to understand what I'm trying to do. And that's why they're around because it's going to be what we're trying to do. And only the people that understand that are going to be around because they want to grow. And the people that want to grow will stay around. And the people that don't want to grow, I don't want them around.
Yeah, I mean that just comes with more honest and authentic self-expression. I feel the more that we all practice honest, open, authentic self-expression, especially when it's uncomfortable and fearful, the more that the universe just starts to put certain people and experiences in our path, and then weed out the rest. So yeah, I mean, authenticity is definitely something that we have to practice, and we have to be real with ourselves. Are these people, places, and things serving us, or are we in bondage to them? Do we have attachments to them that we can't let go of? That's a big part of my journey and my learning and understanding is, not everybody is meant for everything all the time, right? There's going to be certain times where certain people are going to meant to be just meant. Everybody's called, but not everybody answers. So that's
right.
one of the harder things that we have to come to grips with. It's not everybody's willing or able or both to do this work. And, that's why it's not about leaving anybody behind. Our choices, push us ahead or leave us behind. And we're all subject to the same metric because we all have fear. Right. And I always go back to the meaning of the words. The coward feels fear and abandons his principles. The brave man feels fear and continues to do what's right. It's not about ego. Bravery is defined as doing right when we're fearful, right? Because there's none of us who don't tremble before violence, like the Tao says. All men and women tremble before the thought of violence. But, how we respond to that responsibility, our ability to respond to that fear defines us. And there's two base emotions, true love and true care. If you have true love and true care for what's right, and you really want to know the truth, separate from what we believe or always have believed or we want or don't want to be true, we will be shown a path, and the more we walk that path, the more is revealed. And the more that's revealed, the more we become conscious and aware and able to co-create outside of that matrix, right? Because like I said, that's all they have is that fear. That's the matrix of control in this realm. Everybody who transmutes that experience, you become untouchable on the spiritual realm, right? That's why you'll see most great men, throughout history wind up getting assassinated because it becomes very clear to everyone in that path. These men are unstoppable. They're spiritually untouchable. The only thing we could do is take them out in the physical, in which case all you do is exponentially grow their power, right? Like this, it always pops in my head, the quote from Star Wars. He's telling the dark side, and I'm not really a Star Wars guy, but it's one quote that stuck in my head. He said, if you kill me, you'll only make my power infinite, right? And it's the same idea as the Christ of being in the Bible. Killing that being, he'd have just been another guy, right? If they'd have left him alone. Killing that being made him infinitely more powerful to the point where whole societies were started off the idea, the metaphysical principle of voluntarism and doing what's true and what's right and not being coerced and put under duress to follow man's law.
Yeah, he sparked it to where people want to do right. It's something that people felt. They just felt, this is the right thing to do. I need to do right. I need to be right. And the world don't want you to be like that. They don't want you to feel that. That's why they're showing us all of this negativity. They want you to constantly be in fear. The government wants you to constantly be in fear. They don't want you to feel the peace. They don't want you to feel the love. They want you to feel the hate and the anger. That's just the way it is. But you have to look past that. You have to push through that. You have to see yourself into the future. You have to tell motherfuckers, I'm from the future. So you have to, in other words, let that shit roll off your back like a duck in water. I know that's harder to do than, it's easier to do than say, but you have to start learning. You have to start teaching yourself. You have to start thinking differently. You can't think the same way. And a lot of reasons people stay in the same position because they don't never change the mindset. They don't change the way they think. And that's a hard thing to do. But once you start doing it, it can be done. In other words, it can be done because it's done every day.
Well, that's sort of a paradoxical or like a hidden principle of all is mind, all is mental. You don't always have to change the situation in the world. If you change the way you see the situation in the world, then the problem ceases to exist. It doesn't mean you lie to yourself. It means that, again, you put it under a certain scrutiny to where you say, what is actually going on here, right? And I'll give you the perfect example. We covered it here today. Everyone will say, well, taxation is theft. Oh, my God, the government's doing this. They want so badly to justify their cowardice by creating an enemy that doesn't exist when all of it is done contractually. Whether you know it or not is not my problem. It's not their problem either. We have given our power away. Therefore, we are disempowered. To blame someone else outside of ourselves for what we've given away is lacking accountability and responsibility, and we will never solve the problem. We have to come to grips with the fact that we gave our power away. Therefore, we are disempowered. So we stop doing that action, and that dynamic ceases to exist, right? But if we continue to blame government, it's only going to get worse because our lack of understanding is not changing cause and effect. So we change the way we see the problem and understand it, and then we change the cause and effect.
That's true.
How many people get a W-2 and a W-9 form, don't even read it or understand it, sign it, and then wonder why they're coming to get taxes from you. And then you'll sit there, whine and cry. Instead of going to search, the first page of the tax code says all taxation is voluntary. And then they'll ask Harry Reid on TV, well, is all taxation voluntary? He'll say yes. Well, if you don't pay your taxes, will you go to jail? Yes. Oh, that son of a bitch, he's double talking. No, he said two true statements. You just don't understand that it can also be true while also being false because taxation is voluntary. You signed a contract. If you don't perform the duties of that contract, they're going to come put you in jail because you owe a debt. If you sign that document a certain way, they can't come put you in jail using legal process because there is no contract. Now, whether you understand or know that is nobody's problem or not, right? So you will continue to suffer if you do not understand that law.
And see, that touches on the straw man, but see, that's a whole nother can of worms. Now, that what you said earlier, it kind of reminds me of one of my favorite quotes by Mike Todd. And Mike Todd, in one of his quotes is, being poor is a frame of mind. Being broke is only temporary. So, like you were saying, you don't have to go out and try to change the world for things to happen. Change yourself first, and you'll see the change around you. So that just basically equates to what I just said. Being poor, or what you said, being poor is a frame of mind. Being broke is a temporary situation. For me, I've never been poor, only broke. Because being poor is a frame of mind, meaning that even when I was a kid and I didn't have money, I consider myself a money generator. I would go out and buy candy at a price and take it to school and sell it for a higher price. So I knew how to go out and make money, like, simple like that. When I got hooked on, I became an entrepreneur. So you have to use that as the same principle as developing yourself. You have to put yourself in that same mind state as an entrepreneur, but you do it for yourself, not to go out and make money. You know what I mean? You have to open up your mind. You can't think. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if I'm explaining it right.
Like what you're touching on is the idea, and you talked about kind of jokingly, no hose, but if you study the idea, and I'm not talking about necessarily the actual pimping and hoeing process. But if you study the psychology behind it, right, oftentimes the way that these men generate so much power and attraction with these women is just by believing that they are the value, right? Because men and women are the creators and assigners of value. So if you yourself believe that you are the value, you are the diamond, right? That you it happens to be true as well, because again, we are made in the image of the Most High. What you do with that energy and that confidence, that energy within, that's a different story, how you direct it. But an individual who believes they are the value will always generate a certain level of wealth around them, because again, it's that sort of law of attraction. An individual who believes they have to go into the world in order to generate wealth will always only be able to achieve a certain level, right? They'll never be able to go on beyond a certain level, because they don't understand the base principle of what I believe is even quantum physics shows, that the perspective of the individual involved in the experiment will affect the outcome of the experiment. So the belief of the individual engaged in reality will definitely affect. I mean, you see certain individuals they call stars, right? They'll say this guy always had a star power and energy about him, something about him. Right. And no matter if he was in the hood or they brought him out to Hollywood, there was always a sense of depth and richness and vibration and energy where he would attract and create around him a certain level of existence. Right now, the individual who doesn't believe in himself or what he's doing is never going to be able to create those situations and circumstances around himself. So and a lot of that, too, can be at times a fake it till you make it kind of thing, where you have to talk yourself into that and say, I am worth something. I am valuable. I am made in the image of the Most High. I am worthy of certain things, right? This is just about self-talk and building self-esteem from within, because oftentimes in a lot of situations and circumstances, we get told the opposite, even by people who are supposed to build us up and raise us up. Oh, you're never going to be shit or do shit or get shit because you won't do X, Y, Z. Right. So a lot of this learning and this growing process is removing and undoing a lot of the stuff that's put there.
Yep. And see, for me, that started at an early age. Now, just for an example, I believe I was probably 19 years old. And the only mode of transportation at that particular time, I had cars before, but at that particular time was a 10-speed. Now, I had secured a job at a restaurant, and I talked my way into getting a job as a certified first cook, but I never was a certified first cook. I didn't have no fucking experience in a restaurant cooking. I used to cook all the time, but I never had an experience in a restaurant. I did such a good job talking to these people and convincing these people and building myself up that I was a certified first cook, that they hired me, and I got to cook right up under a chef. So I was cooking up under a chef, right along next to another certified first cook. So if you don't believe in yourself, the point that I'm trying to make, you have to believe in yourself no matter what, even if people don't believe in you, even if the people you feel that should believe in you, like family members or the people that surround you, a lot of times those people will be jealous of you and they'll see your light shining. And a lot of times your light shines bright to where they won't even have a little glow. They don't have no glow, but they see this big bright light, so they start hating on you. So you have to believe in yourself no matter what. Don't worry about what people say.
Be clear, right? Let's be clear. Don't take that personal, because all that person is doing from their mind is trying to help you, because they have such a lack of belief in themselves. They are trying to, quote unquote, prepare you for reality. That's their reality. Don't let their reality become your reality by accepting less for yourself, that they accept less for themselves, and accepting the same limitations, right? So don't take that shit personal. Again, they think they're helping you. Oh, let me just prepare you for that harsh reality that I've experienced all my life. The reason you experience that reality is because you continue to live and think from that position, driving, looking in the rearview mirror, right? So, yeah, you gotta, you have to have the discernment, right? We love these people to the level that they love themselves and the truth. And most people are not able to see the truth and care and love for themselves outside of some toxic dysfunction that they were raised with, usually, right? Or the world has put on them some way. They've allowed it to continue to, like a demon, right? They talk about a daemon. That's what that is. It's an energy parasite. It's a way of thinking or belief or some kind of energetic that feeds on you and continues to keep you in the same spot, right? Rather than to propel you, it holds you back. So we have to be the slayer of those demons And we have to get the reins in. And the way we do that is with our self-talk and with our action to create a character that is esteemable, that then we could day by day feel a little bit better about. And then we start to move different. We start to attract different. We start to find ourselves in different experiences, and we say, okay, now I see it. Now I get it. You know, it's like a video game. We do the next right thing, and then over time, we see the account. You know, we build up credit with the account, and then it cashes out. You know, and then best believe too, there's forces on both sides that are going to test you again for your highest development. So as you start to move on, as you start to break the bondage and change, they're going to come up and say, hey, just remember, you can always have this anytime that you want. You can always go backward. You can always continue to cycle. You know, you can always go back to fear. You know, so it is always an option. It will always present itself. But as it presents itself further down the line, it gets easier to deal with because you know more about who and what you are and what you're not.
Welcome to the room. I just wanted to take a little quick break. I am your host, World Citizen News. We have Toe for Life. He's your host. Heather Hope. She's your host. We have a panel guest. It's Paul Unslave. All right. I want to acknowledge the people in the chat. Let me go see who's all in the chat. I don't know who's in there as of now, but let's go. We got Heather Holt in the chat. We got Breaking the Flaw. We got What's Truth. JSXR Joe. We got Nightbot. We got Game Over. How you doing, Game Over? Toe for Life. My State Transparency. The Constitution Matters. How you doing, sir? Who else is in here for tonight? Let me see. I'm just going through the chat. I just want to kind of acknowledge people. Road Dog, how you doing, sir? Glad you're here. And everybody go sub to Road Dog. He got some videos out over there. Y'all go sub. I want everybody to run over there and sub to Toe for Life. And go give him some subs. Everybody that's in the room, take a minute or so. Go over there and sub to Heather Holt. And I want y'all to go sub to It's Paul Unslave. My State Transparency. Y'all go find him. He's in the chat. And go sub to him. Who else is in the chat that needs to get subbed up? I think Authority Check just came in here. You guys go sub to Authority Check. Tell them I sent you. Dragonette is in here. How you doing, Dragonette? I believe she has a few videos. You guys go give her some subs and tell them World Citizen News sent you. Ohio Steve 66. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the room. Don't know if he have any videos or not, but that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to acknowledge y'all so y'all don't feel like you're being left out, because I know this is a very interesting conversation, a topic. It just came out of nowhere, but these are the type of conversations I like, you know, and I'm not claiming to be the smartest person in the world, because I'm far from it. I'm just learning just like everybody else. I'm just trying to learn, and I've had a lot of learning experiences throughout my life. So I like to share these experiences when I can. At the same time, I want to learn about other people's experience. And Paul has some fascinating views on a lot of different things, and it's good to have different points of view and for a conversation and stuff, you know. And everybody's like a friend of mine was saying today, you know, you don't want to have people around you that are yes men or yes women, people that agree with everything you say. You know what I mean? Because there's different perspectives and different points of views, you know, different viewpoints. So, and people are affected by things different ways. So people do have a right to express their opinion and their viewpoint. And that's what this panel is for people to come up here. If you don't agree, even if you do agree, if you want to come up here, I believe I'm going to go ahead and drop a panel link. You can come up here and get on panel, but before you get on panel, you will have to show your face. Nobody can just get up here and without showing their face, and so I'll know who you are. I'll be able to identify you if something goes awry. But other than that, once you show your face, you don't have to be on camera. What I'll do is put up a screen so nobody, the chat won't see your face, as long as I can see it, and then I'll let you know you can take the camera off, and then we'll let you up. All right. So you do not have to be on camera, but I do need to see who you are. Nobody else does. But in the future, we will be having a phone number. I'm working on that now, so the people in chat that don't want to get on camera, they'll be able to just call in, and we'll have a call line. You'll be able to just call in, and then you can ask your questions that way. You know what I mean? So y'all look for that. That's coming, and probably in the next couple of weeks or so. We're going to amp this show up. We got a lot of things coming up. We got a lot of new innovations coming. So we're not going to be just stuck on one level. Like I say, we got plans for this, and it's time for us to grow, and we can all grow and learn at the same time. So this is going to be an alternative place to come to learn and to get educated and to give education. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that we have all the education, but the more people that comes in with the knowledge and different opinions, we can all learn from each other. So that's the alternative this room will provide. So basically, that's it in a nutshell. Like I said, let me go ahead and put this banner back up. Um, no hoes, no Karens, and no haters. I know that shit kind of funny, but but y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I mean. And I'm not being disrespectful, but there's other places for that. This is not the place. You want to come in here and don't feel dirty. You don't have to worry about people, you know, pawing you and all that type of shit. This is the place. You want to come in here and sit back like a radio station or a podcast. This is the place. And if you don't have time to listen to this now, you can listen to it at a later date and time. You can download it, record it. We will be putting all of this in a future podcast. I will be letting you guys know and giving you the links to the podcast stations that we will be providing. So that way you can just listen to it without being on YouTube or whatever. But like I say, that's in the future. That's in the works. But as of right now, we're just getting our feet wet. We're just learning, just feeling around. All right. Anybody want to add anything? Heather, what are you over there doing?
She may have dropped. She may be out on the talking because she's on her cell. Her laptop died.
No, I'm back at the laptop now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's okay. You didn't know.
I don't know if you were paying attention, but I had to kick GSXR Joe.
He wasn't being very kind.
No. And he was. I asked him this. I asked him to stop twice, and then his next message he said the N word towards me, so I kicked him. Just so you know, world citizen.
Well, you didn't ban him. You put him in timeout, and
I just timed him out and he left.
So I mean, he can always come back as long as
right.
Kind.
Paul, are you still there?
Yeah.
So one of our regulars in our room, her name's Dragonette Transparency. I did read World Citizen was going on his saying hi to everybody, but she said that it's coincidence, but I'll put it up on the screen if you can see it.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw what she had typed.
Yeah, she's been watching you. She's been watching your videos all day, and then she put coincidence. So I just thought you'd like to hear that, and I did put your link in the chat. I found you pretty easy. So, and I subscribe too.
Cool. Sounds good.
Oh, Dragonette does have a question. Go ahead, Dragonette, and I'll put it up on the banner. She's got a question for you. You mind answering it?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
I don't think Dragonette will come up on panel, so she'll have to ask through the chat, I think.
Yeah, she'll have to ask through chat. She's over furiously typing, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh. Get that question up and Paul answer it for you, Dragonette. She's
yeah,
a regular over here.
And then I'm probably gonna bounce out soon because I'm kind of getting tired and I gotta get back with this lady from Oregon. She's gonna help me with getting my paperwork around because I'm kind of in a bind here where I'm at with this arrest and everything else. So yeah.
There you go. Your question's up there on the pin. I pinned the banner for you. And I got another one after that. She put.
So what I'm doing, right? And I mean, there's different expedited ways to sort of do this. I kind of put the cart before the horse in a way because most of my knowledge and understanding would come from a self-generated path, like just observing the self and then making connections with other folks' experience who I respect. And what I seem to notice with a lot of people is they have a lot of these documents or these processes done, but they don't necessarily are able to move it or stand on it, right? So obviously, you can see in some of my videos, and I do make mistakes, all the time, and I learn as I go. You could see from the first video to now that the words have changed, but yeah, I guess I'm sort of rambling. I guess to get back to what she was saying in her question, the National Assembly, right, has a process of going on record where you can file on record your status, and you essentially rescind all of these contracts and these power of attorney, right? I mean, I don't necessarily use their terms of art, but it's just what they consider it, that we've given up our power of attorney to our living estate at birth, the certificate and the social security number and all that. You agree to accept a level of safety and benefit and privilege in exchange for your rights. And it's the unspoken social contract, right? So, like I said, the National Assembly has a process. All it really is declaration. I think the only thing that makes that a bit more effective is you have a bunch of people sort of assembling and doing that together and reinstituting the original proper process and function of government, which is to uphold the law and to be a trust to serve man and woman. So, yeah, I would look into that National Assembly process because, again, to me, I'm guy number one for whatever I believe and then utter and put on paper is now true and stands true unless it's rebutted. And you have to bring proof, right? Which obviously you can never do unless loss, injury, or harm or a contract exists. So the fact that I have to do anything other than proclaim who and what I am and express that trust between man and public servant is a bit frustrating to me. But, these folks speak a language and they don't necessarily recognize or want to hear the common law, or they want to run you through the ringer and try to stop you from engaging in the common law because it's never been outlawed, but they don't want it to be in law. They want their process and their civil procedure and their British corporate law, I guess. They want their procedure to be the only thing on the land, is what it seems to be to me. So I would get with that National Assembly and start doing the process of rescinding those documents and those contracts and those obligations.
After that, but
so what I'm doing, right? And I mean, there's different expedited ways.
That's all right. I'm back.
Yeah, you're echoing.
All right, yeah. Let me close this out. Hold on.
Most of my knowledge.
Hold on.
I mean, this doesn't necessarily. That's the thing. Is like I got into this stuff a while ago, and then I just
all right.
As far as the birth certificate and all that. I mean, there's different schools of thought on it. You could say that it was originally started out a bad thing. I mean, you could say that it has benefits to it, right? It's just really about how we use it. I think it's a combination of it was sort of started and used knowing how people would use it, right? Like it can be used for good and we can use it for certain things, but generally the way folks are is it will be used in ignorance, right? In ignorance and wind up causing suffering. So I think that's what we have here is the corporations have taken over because we have never established who and what we are on the record and used that legal personage side by side with our man and womanhood, right? We've allowed the legal personage, that all capital letter name and that identity to become us, right? And now we sort of lost our standing as the living man and woman is what it seems. And we can see this in everything, the COVID policies, no matter where you go now in society, they don't want to hear man and woman. They want to see and hear credentials and certifications and corporate policy. If you don't have that, you're subject to the same policy as everyone else. So we've basically seen over the last decade the overthrow of common law for policy, procedure, and corporate law, right? And we don't even have valid contracts. So essentially it's just outright authoritarian fascism where these folks don't even follow their own dictates and their own rules. They're just people pretty much doing whatever they want to do behind a costume and a badge. And that's why we have to compel that. The more we wear the mask and get the vaccine, the more we're going to get treated like a slave. If everyone would stop it, it goes away. It's that simple.
Dragonette said, so to establish on the record that you are separated from the government, you go to the National Assembly?
Yeah, I mean, that's one way you can do it because they will have coordinators who will work with you, right? I memean, again, this claim has to come from your mind and your heart. You have to understand who you are and what you are and what you're not. So, I'm never going to advocate for anybody to do any kind of process or do anything where they just get paperwork and think, okay, I got my paperwork. It's quite the opposite. You have to be able to move with or without that paperwork. You have to know who and what you are and be able to speak it. It's a lifestyle, right? So, all that National Assembly does is record for you and they kind of work with you and they'll give you certain templates, but you have to understand, and they'll help you to understand, right? The process of the original government of America versus the sort of secondary government that came in. There's sort of dual constitutions. There's dual citizenship. There's even two states, right? There's a state of Colorado and Colorado State. So the more we start to learn and understand, there's the living side and the corporate side. One doesn't have to be better or worse than the other. It's just about understanding the differences of where they come into play, where we use them, and where we leave them behind. And the majority of society has been tricked and fooled into thinking that legal business and legalities and legal society applies everywhere, even in a private capacity. And that's the war we've kind of had throughout history, right? We fought a war against the British and their policies and procedures because we say, well, we're private men and women. We're made in the image of the Most High. We will govern ourselves. So, this has always been this way, back to Caesar and Rome, policy, procedure, statute, and code taking over because men and women don't understand. They don't have daddies and mommies in this world. You're responsible for yourself, keeping yourself safe, keeping yourself growing, right, and learning and becoming better. Nobody's going to do any of this work for you. Nobody's going to keep you safe. Nobody's going to make your life better. Anyone who promises such is usually a deceiver, right? True leaders and true teachers are only going to teach you to lead and think for yourself. They're never going to promise you something at the end of a rainbow. Every time we see that, it's political misleaders who promise everybody everything, and we wind up losing all of our rights in our private capacity because we voted in the public and accepted a bunch of benefits and privileges in exchange for our rights. Right now we have duties, obligations. So you want your stimulus, right? You want that stimulus, that $600 or $1,200, that buy off, that cheap ass buy off. Well, guess what? They're going to come back on the other end and say, we got a whole bunch of policies that you're going to follow now. And because you took our benefits, we're going to pimp you harder.
I believe that, man. And go ahead, Joe.
I ain't get $1 of that stimulus, just to let you know. Not one penny.
Me
Listen,
neither.
I could have got all of it, and I chose not to take it, not because I didn't, quote unquote, need the money. I mean, like Marley said, it's numbers on paper. And once you go with numbers on paper, is it ever enough? But the reality of it is I specifically didn't do the process because I'm not going to apply for, which means to beg for services from the same people who I claim I don't want any duty, obligation, and responsibility to. Because again, if you're indebted to someone, it implies obligation and responsibility. I gave you a bunch of money. We have a relationship now. So I could substantiate that now I want something from you, like the Godfather. I'm only going to ask for a favor down the road, and I expect it to be done because I helped you here today. I don't want it. Don't help me. We're good. You go that way, I go this way. We'll figure it out. But you start dealing and bargaining with terrorists and the devil, or just people who you say are unethical. Forget about demonizing them. You say they're bad. You say they're unethical. You say they're controllers, they're pimps, and we're hoes. Well, why do you keep going out and hoeing for them? You're just as bad, if not worse, than them.
Mike,
Paul is on fucking point tonight, y'all. But see, he's on point every night, man. That's one of the reasons why I connected with Paul, man. I was like, I got to reach out to this guy. I reached out to him. I emailed Paul. Fucking Paul emailed me back. Shit, we hit up text and everything. And see, that's one thing about people that you find that's genuine, because they'll sit there. They have time to talk to you, and I know they got a lot on their plate. I know Paul got a lot of stuff he's dealing with. Personal stuff, things of that nature. But he still took time when he had time, and he reached out to me, and we started. We had a little conversation or whatever, and it was cool. You know what I mean? But then you come across people that they feel like they too big to even have a decent conversation with you, and so those type of people you avoid. And when people take the time to be genuine, you got to embrace that, man. You got to embrace it. You can't let it get away. You know what I mean? So, Paul, you welcome to this channel anytime, any day, man. Anytime you see it open. This is your room as far as I'm concerned. So, you know what I mean? Because we need people like you that, that I can go back and forth with. We can bounce off each other. You know what I mean? And that'll attract more people. And better conversations and topics and stuff, man. It can just get better and better. That's all I can see it doing. Just get putting out the right energy. That way we can pull back the right energy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it, man. I'll stop by. It's different.
Yeah, whenever you can, man. It's just just whenever you can. You don't have to commit to anything. It's just whenever you can, whatever. But we still gonna work that out to where we're gonna have a panel and have question and answer. We're gonna work out some questions, and so it's gonna give me a little time. Me and you gonna get together. I'm gonna get with Toe and get with Heather, and we're gonna all work this out. Later, Dragonette.
Dragonette said thank you, Paul, and she said she's got to go.
All right. Yeah, sure thing. I'm probably gonna hop out.
Later, Dragonette.
I'm pretty tired, and then we can get, I'll jump back in at some point in the future and give an update, and we can talk more.
All right, no problem. Basically, we'll try to go on every night about 7 for a few hours or so. Depending. Sometimes, man, we be on all night. It just depends on
6 o'clock in the morning.
But the conversations be good. They be fun, man. Because when it goes that long, we just be all over the place. Everybody just be in there laughing and having fun, telling jokes. Once we done beat that topic or that conversation like a dead horse for like 2.5 hours, and we can't beat it no more because it won't move or kick or nothing, then we'll just start laughing at it and just telling jokes and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
So, all right. So, we ain't always serious up in here, but I appreciate the conversation, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thanks, Paul.
All right. Yeah. I look forward to seeing you guys again.
Okay. We appreciate you, Paul.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Stay in touch.
Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, man. I'll give you a call tomorrow. I'll text you or something, man. I'll hit you up.
All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right.
Right.
How'd you guys like that? I like that, man. That was
I like
cool.
him, man. He's very knowledgeable. Very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah, he is. I like
very
that.
articulate.
It's very thought provoking, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I text ASMR, man. I don't know where he went off to.
Okay, I'm trying to change the layout.
Discord. He's dropping stuff in Discord because I keep getting the alerts, but
Toe disappeared.
huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it off, man.
I'm good.
Yeah.
But
Well, at least I didn't hit the button where the lady danced in your face.
yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
I might have had to leave the show for about 5 minutes.
Well, that was pretty good. How long did that conversation last, man?
Hour and 44 minutes.
Well,
Yep.
that's good. Yep, that gave us some content. I like it. I like Paul.
A lot of people. I think what's truth, man. He really liked it, man. He was the one. I think he or she was the one that said that it's nice to go into a room and not have people arguing and shit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You can have some conversations, man.
And Heavy Arms just said positive, healthy, and highly recommended.
Thanks, Heavy Arms. Thank you. It's what we try to do up here. Now, from now until the end of the show, we'll probably just be bullshit, chit chatting, and talking shit, but we won't be arguing. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to what we do best. But that was a good conversation, man. See, we're gonna have to clip that, turn that into a fucking show by itself, and then y'all put that. Everybody can load it up on their page, so people come to your channel. Be having some good stuff to listen to, man. Give them some flavors.
Right.
That's what this is about, man. That's what it's about. I went out and bought me some more memory chips, man, so I can start. Yeah, I'm getting ready to start editing all this stuff so I can distribute it throughout the family.
Cool. Yeah, I gotta get some more SD cards and some zip drives and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a damn external hard drive like you got, and take some shit off this computer. Maybe try to get it to run a little bit better. Yeah.
Well, Paul had me digging deep tonight, boy. I was trying to hang with him. I don't know if I did a good job, but
look, I'm muted.
I was trying.
I couldn't hang.
I was trying.
No, you did all right. You did good, man.
You did real good.
Okay.
And
well, I was trying
because
he came out of nowhere, man, with all that. I was like, oh shit. Let me put my thinking cap on.
It's crazy. Dragonette was just watching his videos, binge watching his videos today. So that worked out for her, you know. She had some questions and stuff. So.
Okay. Well, I was doing my best. I wasn't prepared, but when we do the show, I'll be prepared.
I know. I was like, who's this Paul guy? Who the hell is Paul?
I've seen him before, and when you said he was there, I was like, okay, I'm fixing to be completely out of this conversation.
Yeah. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, ASMR, he always comes in under different names, you know what I'm saying? He changes the bottom of his name. And I thought it was him, but then I was looking at the picture and I'm going, I don't think that's him. Who the hell is this?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm glad he came.
You threw that one on us. We didn't know that was coming.
I didn't know he was going to be coming with that either, but I had to hang with my buddy. You know what I mean?
No,
I enjoyed the conversation, man.
Yeah.
He made me put my thinking cap on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I wanted. This is the direction where I want to take this, man. We start having different interviews, so we're gonna have him back, and we're gonna have a real interview, and that way we can all just sit and ask questions and just pick his brain and shit, to where we don't have to. It's not going to be like a dialogue where it's going to be like we go back and forth with it. But if you got a question you want to make, elaborate on it, but it's going to be basically. Let him get it out, let him talk, and we just throw questions at him from the audience and everything. So we're gonna set it up to where we can average. I'm gonna put it up to where at least it'll be up for a week.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a build up, so people will know it's coming. So it won't just be up in like 20 minutes or 30 minutes like we do these shows right here.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think Hippie sent all the people over here. I think he knew we were live, and when he killed his stream, he told them all to come over here. A lot of people, a lot of the UK people were showing up.
I saw that. I appreciate it.
Exiled One has showed up. Hey, hon, how are you?
What's up, Exile? Oh man, I'm full. I'm over here.
So what we
Yeah,
got? Anything?
Huh?
We got anything? Anything to talk about?
Let me pull something up. Let me see what we got. We can find something to talk about. Let's see what's in the news today. Let's pull up some world news. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let me get on Google. Hey Google.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Hey Google. What the fuck happened today across the world?
Right.
Why the fuck are you asking me? Ask Alexa. All right. Google told me to go ask Alexa. Hold on, let me go ask Alexa.
This is rolling it ain't
Google
me.
said, "Fuck you, I'm
Yep.
off."
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All
Google
right,
said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Hey, we should be able to play that song. I don't know. Is that song copywritten?
I mean, I
I
don't know.
have no idea.
Jeff played it on here the other day.
You know, we didn't get no copy strike, so I don't know. He might get mad if we play that song because I'll be wanting to play it.
Yeah, that's his outro. We can't use his outro.
No, I'm
We
not
can
gonna
laugh
play it.
about
Listen, but I was playing the shit out of it in my truck today.
I'm sure you
You
were.
gonna make me Google that, find that the whole song.
Yeah. Go ahead and I'll send you the link. Let me find it right now. I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, because I want to listen to that whole song.
Hell, let's
I'll
better
text it to
than
you.
Shark.
Google says misery and stress.
Yeah. Nice. Uh-oh.
What you find?
I'm watching Ross roll the dice, man. I'm making sure my name don't pop up over there.
Oh, how many people over there right now?
52. 59. She started giving money away before she knew she wasn't going to hit it. I think this is 300 she gave away already.
Oh, that's good. I like those what is those room raids Ross be having?
Mm-hmm. You know, when she shuts her stream down, she'll be lurking in our background somewhere.
Yeah. If she probably got our window open already.
She might.
Mm-hmm.
She might. She had a panel. Believe it or not, she had a panel going. I seen MLH was up there, a couple other people.
Yeah, she's
Catch You Later, I think, was
she
up
was
there.
going to open it up to one at a time.
No, she had like 3 people. She had Pug up there, MLH, and I think Catch You Later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And what was up with G? What is his name? Joe, that Joe dude.
Well, he's all butthurt with MLH over the wrench, and then he was complaining about MLH, and I let it go for a minute, and I let it go, and then he just kept on going. So I just told him, I was like, look, man, I was like, that's enough. GSXR, Joe, that's enough. And then it seemed like he started trying to attack Heather a little bit. I thought he was, because he was talking about people that don't have kids shouldn't have nothing to say, shouldn't say nothing about it, blah, 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 like that. And then Heather come back and was like, I got kids and I got grandkids. And I was just like, and then I told him again, I was like, Joe, this is your second warning.
Cut it out.
I said, it's your second warning, enough. And then he came back and then he said, well, just boot me, NIGGA. And I went, oh, yeah, you got to go. Bye-bye.
Yeah. See, this is how you gonna filter them out.
But I didn't block him. I just timed him out for 300 or for 5 minutes, and he never came back. So, or he's here and he's listening. But I mean, and I don't want to be a dick to him, but Jesus Christ, man, like we don't want to hear that shit. We don't care. Your butt hurt about MLH. Take that shit over to MLH and tell him.
Well, he was going off about the library and how it should be a safe place for kids.
Which it's MLH shit, right? That's what he's talking about, MLH. So go over there and
Yeah.
talk about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Not here.
yeah, go tell MLH. You know what I mean? Then MLH can kick you out of his room. You know? Why do I have to kick you out of my room? Why do I have to kick you out of our room because of MLH? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't tell MLH
Yeah.
that MLH kick you out.
Yeah.
Ellie or Road Dogs would do that in a heartbeat over there.
I'm
That
surprised
shit
Road
crazy.
Dog didn't kick him out. Here.
He wasn't in here at the time.
Yeah. Oh no, Road Dogs was watching. Trust me.
He's in and out.
No, Road Dog's been watching since we went live. I know.
Yep. Because
Yeah.
when I texted him, he said, "I'll be there soon." He said, "I'm walking in the house or something."
Yep. He's been watching, and Road Dogs. I'm surprised Road Dog didn't kick him. And if Road Dog would have tied him out, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't have cared. Go ahead, tie his ass out. But I mean, to ban somebody, I almost banned him over saying the N word to me, but I figured I'll let WCN deal with that. If he wants to ban him, then he'll tell me to ban him.
I didn't even see it. Shit, it's at your discretion.
Oh, as soon as I read it, dude, I timed him out, so it was only up there for maybe Heather, 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I couldn't believe he said that to me though. It's kind of
That threw me.
Yeah, the more you think about it, so he probably needs to be banned. Yeah, you can go ahead and ban his ass. So then you don't have to deal with him. Because if he did that, he'll be back in there and he'll do it again. Because he feel like he can come back. Then as soon as he get mad again, he'll say that shit again. So
get me all riled up.
yeah, just get rid of him. You don't have to deal with him later.
Yeah, he threw that up there, and all I could come back was wow. And before I even got the last W typed in, Toe was like, "You're gone."
Like I tell my son, take the trash out now. You don't have to take it out later.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's a good way.
Don't procrastinate.
Yep.
But you see, I mean that's the thing. You see, people are coming in here and they're saying how easy going our room is, and no fighting and all that shit. So that's we don't need that shit. We don't need that shit.
Mm-mm. We're in there trying to learn.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because if we have panels like this, often we'll all be learning some shit from different perspectives. Because I plan on having guests from the UK and different parts of the world, Africa, and I know you already working on some people, Toe, and I know Heather know a lot of people. I want to get Audit in Britain. So Heather, you got his email. You need to talk to him and tell him we want to do a panel with him.
Oh, you mean Blackburn?
Yeah. Blackburn. Yeah, Blackburn. And tell him we want to know what's going on. He can come over and spend about an hour or so with us and tell us what's going on the other side of the world. He can be our representative over there. And then we can go over there and get on his panels when he get his stuff and help him. And you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So you talk to him, let him know we want him over here. So we want to pick his brain. We want to know what's going on over there because we can see, we only seeing what they want us to see. But somebody like him can give us more detail and more insight of what's actually going on.
Right.
Well, in that case, I need to get in touch with a couple of the ones I see that are in Australia.
Yeah, do that.
Because the government has put clacka-lacka crackdown on their social media and news and everything.
Really?
Crack-a-lacka crackdown?
Oh, yeah. Because
how did you say it? Crack-a-lacka crackdown? Crack-a-lacka crackdown? Now, I'm going to be saying that shit all night. Yeah, crack-a-lacka crackdown. Where's Ricky at? I know he gonna come up in there later.
No, see, I saw it.
Hey, I was thinking when Paul was talking, I was thinking, man, Ricky, Sean Stryker, and Paul, and them would be a good guys to get together, like introduce Paul, Ricky, and Sean Stryker.
And the Constitution Matters.
Yeah, and Constitution Matters. Yeah, he was in here.
Yeah,
I saw him. We need to arrange that.
He won't go on.
Well, we're going to do that.
Well, he don't have to talk. He can still come up here. Well, we can get it to where he can call in.
Right.
We got to get an international number, and we got to get a fucking. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna figure that out because we could probably do it through some apps or something. And
George said he's going to tell Blackburn. Yeah, Blackburn usually he comes in our chat. Blackburn follows us. He comes in our chat, so I thought I'd see him tonight, but I haven't seen him.
Blackburn is a friend of mine. Yeah, I don't got his email, and I know Heather got it. That's why I say email him. But yeah, Blackburn is a friend of mine, and he comes over all the time. And he's actually a mod in this room.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was modded up over here.
Yeah, he's modded up.
Let's see, heavy arms. Oh, you're from New York. Cool.
New York City.
Yep, we from all over the world up in here.
Oh yeah, man. We're worldwide, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Worldwide, baby.
That's right. Is Blackburn on right now, Matt? Is he on now?
I don't think he's on. No.
Okay.
I do not think he's on. He was on earlier.
He ain't even awake right now.
I was gonna say it's like what up yours? Aren't you in the UK? How late is it?
What part of the UK are you in? Up yours? What part of the UK? The world wants to know.
Hello, Hebrew.
Yeah, welcome in, Hebrew Hammer.
How you doing, sir? How you doing?
Good to see you.
Even though I don't know nothing about what you just said, but welcome in.
Guten is good.
Yeah.
Treffen, I'm not sure. And the other, I'm wanting to say might be dear host. Good evening, dear host. Maybe.
Don't get me to lying.
Gutenheimer.
Like the Taliban, I don't think so.
Hey, Hebrew Hammer.
You know better.
He's speaking German.
Yeah, that's what heavy arms thinks.
I used to live in Germany.
Then why don't you know what he just said?
That's what did I just say? I don't know the language. I only lived over there for 3 years. I was 13 when I went over there. My parents military. So I lived in New Ulm. I think that was like 3 hours from Frankfurt. Because when we come in, we landed in Frankfurt. We drove for about 3.5 hours to New Ulm New Ulm, I believe it was, and I think it was like maybe an hour away from Stuttgart. And my mom and them, they used to go out. We would have like babysitters come and shit, and shit was fun, man.
My dad was stationed in Germany. I had the chance to go live with him and didn't take it. I was young and scared of flying. So, my dad found a bunch of our relatives over there. He said our original spelling of our last name over there in the phone book is like Smith over here.
My mom told me that a lot of the clubs over there are underground because of the war and stuff. So they had to build a lot of stuff underground because they would get those night air raids and stuff from the English and from the surrounding enemies. So when we were over there, they would go out and leave us at the house. We would have all type of people over there. It was fun, man. I went to school over there. I think I was like in the 8th grade when I moved to Germany. But it was so long ago, man. I like I said, I didn't learn the language, but I knew a few words. I learned a few words, but I didn't forgot most of them.
Closest I've ever been to being out of the country was dropping a car on the other side of the Ambassador Bridge in Canada. And how you had to do it is you had to tow the car up over the Ambassador Bridge.
German.
And you had to drop it on the Canadian side, and then a Canadian tow truck would come and get it.
Hebrew, are those the languages that you speak?
Creole, Hebrew,
German,
Arabic, Spanish.
So Hebrew Hammer is Israeli. Am I correct?
I think so.
I lived in Swabisch, Daman. I can't even say that. I've been to Stuttgart. Stuttgart.
He's been to Stuttgart.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, my dad, while he was over there, his favorite place that he went was to Greece. He said Greece was really, really beautiful, and the water was so blue it was unreal. I want to go to Isle of Man and around that area.
I want to go to Italy.
Of course you do.
You've been in Stuttgart?
Look at you.
Yeah. So I know you know about the honey wagons, right? Hebrew Hammer.
See, Israel, Germany, Colombia, Toronto.
Oh, so you all mixed up. Cool.
He said he's worldwide like the Taliban.
Okay. But do you know about the honey wagons over there in Germany?
Honey wagons. I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, tell us more. What's a honey wagon?
Okay. A honey wagon is a wagon pulled by a fucking cow or a horse, and it's full of shit. And what they do, I forget if it was. I think it's a cow shit. It might be even human shit. I'm not for sure. And they call it the honey wagon, but it don't smell like no fucking honey, and you can smell it from miles away. Now, what they do, they fertilize, like in the parks and all this stuff. When springtime come, they go and they start like, fertilizer, and they use it for their food and all that stuff. Man, we used to smell this shit all the time, and it's called the honey wagon. Punch it up. Let me see if I can punch it up.
He says Hebrew, born in Miami, served in the IDF. I think the IDF is the Israeli forces.
Let me see. Punch up honey wagon in Germany. And see, they was still using that when I was over there. I don't know if they still do that now.
Well, it had to be cow and horse manure, I would think.
Yeah.
Because Germany's still got a lot of farming area.
What did you say it was called again?
The honey wagon. I remember that shit. Honey wagon.
Well, see, when you said honey wagon, that's nowhere near where my mind went.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you wouldn't even think that. You'd be like, honey wagon. You wouldn't think it was a wagon full of shit.
When you say honey wagon, it automatically thinks, women in a wagon, the honey wagon.
Oh.
I see your mind didn't go there, huh?
Mm-mm. Because I already knew what it was.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because we used to smell it all the time. I've actually seen them. It was a horse. It wasn't no damn cow. I don't know why I was thinking cow, but it was a horse.
Here we go. The honey wagon is a traditional general term for a wagon or truck for collecting and carrying excrement or manure, such as cesspool.
Here we go. Yeah. Heavy put it up. Y'all are on point. He worked on sets. We had a truck called a honey wagon for extras to change and a bathroom.
I wonder if that's why there's
now that's what you call a porta john.
Yeah. So look.
So if I'm not, when my mind said shit, I was thinking both. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't remember if it was the human shit or if it was the cow shit or horse shit. But they used whatever shit it was, they used it for fertilizer. Because they used to it was like a big old park, and they would go over there and mix it all in the ground and the dirt. But I remember the wagon going down the street and the horse pulling it. You know what I mean? I was only 13 years old, but I remember that.
Oh yeah, I would have too.
Hebrew said ASMR sent him. Well, where the hell is ASMR? Because I've been looking for him.
There is no telling. Oh, the last time I seen him, he was in Lady Love.
Lady Love
And that was right after. That was right before we went live. I seen him over on Lady Love.
And he was the first one to get off the Discord call and say, "I'm gonna go get something to eat before the live." And then he jumped off.
That's what I thought when I seen him over there. I was like, okay, he's gonna panel jump tonight. He's gonna roam around.
Right. Well, anyways, what I was saying is there's a Porter John company around here that you see, and it's called Honey Pot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where they got the name from then.
Oh no, Hebrew, I see you on panels with people like Hippie and PDF and them. I've seen you. So.
Oh, I've seen you around, Hebrew.
Yeah.
I've heard you on panels talk before, so I know who you were.
PDF usually pops in here at night and throws us a thumbs up and says what's up and then rolls out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him lately. Not tonight.
Hebrew Hammer, if you want to get up here on the panel and introduce yourself, say hello. You're free to do that if you like. Just let us know. We'll drop you a link.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Told you Road Dogs was lurking, didn't I?
We're open to meet interesting people, you know, what that have actual conversation. And I believe I've seen you before and you've had actual conversation. So, you know.
See.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it. I just looked it up. It's in
What, the Honey
Internal
Wagon?
Security Force for East Germany. No, the Stasi.
Oh.
German Ministry of State Security's secret police agency of the German Democratic Republic, East Germany. The Stasi was one of the most hated and feared institutions in the East German communist government. Okay.
Road Dog says he's finally getting to eat.
Yeah, he'll feel better once he eat.
You know, I'm wondering if that's why I've got my headache. I haven't eaten today.
Well, what are you doing? I thought you were getting off the Discord to go eat.
No, to go check on Mama and take care of a few other things.
That meant eat.
You should have ate while I was talking to Paul.
Right.
I should have, but I just didn't think about it.
I would have went and got me a plate and sat right back down and listened, ate at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't eat very often, and when I miss a meal, I get headaches.
Mm-hmm. Did you just made that one up, didn't you? That logo up in the corner?
That's the one that we put on the
thumbnail.
Yeah, it's on all the thumbnails.
Yeah, Ohio Steve, I've talked to you before. You're where'd you tell me you was from? Akron, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's the Akron.
Yeah.
Angel, you shut up. Heather was on her OnlyFans doing a live stream.
Oh my.
He said that because I jumped into Big Man Audits and they were saying something and I said, whatever, I told him my ears were hurting. He was like, why? I said, because they're talking stuff I don't know anything about.
Yeah, the rubber capital. That's said, right.
They were like, what are you doing? I said, I'm on panel over at WCN. Hush. And then, of course, OnlyFans panel came out and all this crap.
OnlyFans.
I've never understood. When it first came out, I thought, it was a way for celebrities to talk to their fans. And
OnlyFans.
And then
I still don't even know what it is.
And then I started seeing more and more about it, and I was like, "Oh hell!" You know, they
It's
stopped
like a soft porn thing. It's like
not no more.
Oh, is it full blown porn now?
No, from what I understand, they have stopped any body nudity at all.
Mm. There was I think I told you the story, but there was a police officer that was on that live PD show. She was a regular on that live PD show in El Paso, Texas. And she quit the department and started going on that OnlyFans and all that. She's got an Instagram and Snapchat and all that, and that's all she does. She's social media, and she don't go naked, but she's revealing stuff. And she's a bigger woman too. She's not small. She's not little petite. She's a bigger woman.
Some men are into that.
But she said she makes way more money than she did working for the police. She makes a shit ton of money on social media doing that.
I can believe that.
But we ain't got no time. We got no time for no hoes. What's the title say? No hoes, no Karens.
And no haters.
No haters, no fakers, no.
Go check it out, bro, dog, and tell us what it's about. I've never been on it. Go on. Check out OnlyFans. Tell us what it's
about. He said, I've heard so many people talk about it.
See what Steve said? There's only two kinds of women in my book. Good old big ones and big old good ones.
That's crazy.
Products, no, I'm good.
Right. Just to verify identity. What's that?
Oh, he put in something for you to look up. But I'm good. I've seen him. I know who it is.
Ooh.
Well, I've seen him on PDF, and he's been up there when Anarchist television has been up on panel and stuff.
Yeah,
I've seen him around.
Yeah, older gentleman, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Well, I've not seen him.
Right.
I've seen his little avatar blink when he's up on the panel.
And those women who know how to cook. That's what Steve said. Right on. Hey, I'll tell you what, man. We got away from that when it came to this new generation, man. We got away from teaching the new generation how to cook, man. Like a lot of this new generation can't cook for shit.
No. My damn sons, they know how to go in there and throw some steak and onions together. They know how to go marinate that steak and throw it in the oven with some onions and peppers and make their own mashed potatoes and cornbread and all that shit from scratch. They know how to do, man. My daughters know how to cook. All right, put them up, throw the blanket up.
Hang on, let me put up the weight.
Key to man's soul, food. Well, I just screwed up all the way around because when I met my husband, he was a short order chef, so he cooked most of our marriage. When he was working, I cooked for the kids, and small stuff like that. But as far as big meals, that was all on him because he liked doing it. If there was a grill around, we were eating.
I put the link in the chat there, Hebrew. Didn't I pin the link in the chat, guys?
Yeah, you did. I see it. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, thank you, Heavy Arms.
What's up, Road Dog? How you doing, man?
There's Hebrew Hammer. He's
You
in.
finished eating? Or you eating right now? Let me go see if I got some food left. I don't even know if there's any food left in there. I'll be right back.
Mr. Hebrew Hammer.
Roger that. How's everybody doing this evening?
Good.
Good.
Good
How
show.
are you?
Doing fine, thank you. I was talking with ASMR last night, and he invited me over here, so I figured I'd stop in and check y'all out.
Right on.
Well, I appreciate it.
All right, Road Dog. If I get porn bombed, I'm busting you up. I'm gonna bring that banner down.
He said, "That's Hebrew. I know his voice."
Yeah, that's what he said. As soon as he talks, I'll know it's him. And then he said, "That's Hebrew."
Yeah, yeah.
Heavy Arms.
Yeah.
Hammer time.
I maintain a Q clearance, so I'm not going to show my face on here, but voice recognition,
Yeah.
or you can ask certain identifiable.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before. You're still active in a system somewhere.
No doubt. I'm very, very interactive with SOF operations. I help train dogs, and I run a 0703 federal tax stamp, so I do a lot of machine guns and suppressors.
Nice.
Oh, you
Yes,
definitely
sir.
need to stay hidden.
But
How you doing, Hebrew Hammer?
pretty much, I'm doing good. And yourself, sir?
I'm doing good, sir. Glad to meet you.
Roger that. Yeah, I go way back, man. We were watching Cops in the Government back when there were still filming cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a while back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Banana said you're still alive. WCN.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah, I haven't been.
For you.
I haven't been on in a couple of days, so nobody knew what happened to me. It's a long story, but I'm gonna leave it at that. So
He's good
it's
we
a
heard her
funny
singing
story.
last night. Good show.
Who was singing? Oh, Nanner.
Oh yeah, Nanner was singing.
Yeah. I heard some of it. Because I popped in there, and I said I was never here, and then I popped out because I was depressed. But
Banana was there. And me and Toe were like, "Well, have you heard from him? No. Well, did you text him? Yeah." And she was like, "I'll email him." And we were like, "We both have his number. He just ain't answering." Yeah, she was over there during the Blackburn audits debacle when all the
there was a lot of fakes going in there.
What was going on over there, man?
He was
man, something to do with the guy that he had, the guest he had on to get his side of a story and all this, and he warned us, because I'm a mod over there, and he warned us, mods, be on your toes. I know it's coming. And sure enough, guy hadn't been up on panel 10 minutes when fake Ellie and fake PDF and fake Danny and a couple others popped in, and that's just the ones I know. Then you add in all the UK fakes that popped up that I had no clue about. And I just left that to the UK mods. And Road Dog says he's a certified gunsmith, but not to the level that you are. Talking to Hammer.
Well, we try. Just keep your nose to the grinding stone and work hard, and the fruits of your labors will be proven.
That's true. That's true in all walks of life.
That's right. Well, you got to get in where you fit in.
Right. That's why I keep on my grind all the time.
Gotcha.
No doubt.
On the grind all the time, baby.
And if you're lucky enough to find it early in life, keep at it.
That's right.
My husband became a welder in his early 20s, but my kids, they're in their mid 20s. One's almost 30. They still ain't found their footing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know that.
They just, I don't know what it is with that generation. And I was not soft on my kids. My youngest, he's an outdoorsman. He can make his own knives, and he's a little MacGyver. He's one of those that makes the potato gun when they're 11. You know, so I know he'll make it if anything in the world happens. It's the other one, my gamer, that I worry about.
Yeah, my kids all work, man, but I don't think they found their footing because none of the jobs they have are like, you know, like something you can build off of, you know.
Banana, I still haven't found my footing, and I'm 30. You're still a baby to me. I've told you that before, girl.
Banana, what's wrong today? You're over here. You came to your safe place. Is everything all right? I know this is your.
Told us her safe place. I forgot about that.
Yeah, this is her safe place. This is where she comes to chill. Get away from that YouTube craziness out here in these YouTube streets, baby.
I'm never going to hear that saying the same way again.
Yeah, man. It's hard out here in these YouTube streets.
You got that right.
Traps everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that Hebrew Hammer? All these drama people and trolls and all this bullshit going on out here lately.
Well, like I said before, I've discussed this with PDF and Rogue and several others. And in my book, where I come from, we call them agent provocateurs. Okay.
Right.
If they had anything to bring to the table, they would have already brought it. Okay. And this seems to show the extent and the level of their intellectual capacities or the lack thereof. And be honest with you, if I'm doxxed, that's fine. You'll be getting contacted by 3-letter agencies. But if you want to bring my name and keep running and slander, I'm going to be honored because you're focalizing your attention on me. Now, how do we handle that? How do we, switch the roles? Okay. What we do is we do it through ignorance. We just ignore them and they will fade away. Okay. If we give them a platform and we keep giving them attention, they're going to keep coming back. This is how we keep Hamas on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
So that's just my opinion. I may be wrong, but if it works in counterterrorism, it'll work here on YouTube.
All right. Well, Hebrew Hammer, this is your job, sir. Your job is to do exactly what you just said, help keep those at bay. So we need to set up a defense. We need to set up some regiments. We need to get everything in order so we can combat the enemies when they come. No, I'm serious. Y'all laughing at me, but I'm serious, man. He's exactly what we need. Y'all, he's exactly what we need, and he's not over here by accident. This is all by design.
Well, from my understanding, certain people reached out to me and said that this channel needs help to grow because there are genuine people associated to this channel. Okay. And see what the object of the government is doing to us is they are compartmentalizing us. They're balkanizing us. Okay.
Oh yeah.
They're turning each other against each other. So that way we don't have continuity. We have to have continuity or we don't have a community, a state, a country.
True.
Okay.
True.
Right. So we have to have some form of continuity.
Can I ask you a question? When you said people reached out to you and told you that, was they talking about this channel?
Yes, specifically. I didn't know about y'all until they gave me the link.
Okay, what exactly did they say to you? I'm just curious because I'm on the inside
Okay,
looking out, and I just asking.
sure. Okay, well, y'all are familiar with ASMR. Okay,
Yes, sir.
he,
Okay.
yeah, he's reached out to me and told me that he's been over here a few times and he enjoys the company. It's a young channel. You have maybe on an average of maybe 19 people in a chat. Okay, that's just what he's observed. I've only observed 11, but when you have something in the infancy stage, it's very delicate and it needs to be molded properly. Okay, how do you think PDF is so successful? He can have 1,000 people in there hollering and screaming, but he masters it.
Oh yes.
So,
Oh yes.
okay, so by reaching out to the people and letting them know that this can be done and you can have an impact, you can have a social, economical impact. And I don't know if y'all are familiar with my history, but I'll give you a brief history. After Hurricane Andrew hit Miami in 1992, I was sent to Israel. I became what was called an Israeli OCATS canine handler. I served 3 years mandatory, 2 years Secret Service. I come back to Miami, moved to North Florida, lived in the middle of the woods for 15 years, and I became a county commissioner for 2 years. Currently, I reside in Texas. I'm going to do about 2 to 5 years here in Texas, and I'm out of here. I'm going to Patagonia, Argentina.
Wow.
So in the meantime, I try to do what I can with what little I have. And what that is passing knowledge and allowing people to ascertain intimate knowledge of the current geopolitical systems. People have got to wake up. We are 1992 Yugoslavia. We are being balkanized.
Yeah, I've heard tell that everything that's going on in Australia right now was the big experiment on what they plan on bringing here and to Europe.
A test run.
Okay. Right. So what we're seeing going on in Canada and in Australia, New Zealand, we have about a 2 year window before that same thing is here. What I implore people to do, if they can remember this, Davos group out of Switzerland, DAVOS, Davos group. And they hold what's called the World Economic Forum. I just got through reading 19,323 pages out of 20,000. People need to wake up.
Wow.
So if you see Australia, that's what's going to happen here in about a 2 year window. I get on a lot of channels with current and former military operators, and a few of them, I would say about maybe 3% of them are SOF operations, Special Operation Forces. And we were giving calendars and effects. We were calculating math and we were putting numbers together. We are 2/3 the way of a civil war here in the United States. 2/3. We are past the economical phase. Okay, the money's been spent. What we have to look for and keep your eyes open, you're going to hear what's called a confederation of states, and it's already been announced. The legal issue what you see.
Okay. When you say a confederation of states, can you just elaborate a little bit more on that so the people that's listening can understand?
And I apologize because the way my mind thinks, I'm on a whole nother parallel, so I apologize.
Okay. Well, you in the right parallel, dude. Because if I see something that I want you to elaborate on, I'm gonna stop you, but I don't want to stop you too much because I want you to get your point out. But yeah, something like that, I think the people we want to know because I don't know.
Okay. All right. So what you have is you have a dissolvement of a union. Okay. The United States can no longer function according to the IMF, International Monetary Fund, and the ratings. We've lost our triple rating. Okay. So therefore, governors in different states, various states, have already announced a confederation, and that pertains to Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Alabama, Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and some parts of Oklahoma. Okay, the governors have already announced a confederation of states. Now, how we know we are kinetic is when you see the petitions filed for secession out of the Union. Texas and Florida are collecting signatures.
Alaska's already done it, haven't they?
No, they have not. And if they try, they legally can't.
Why is that?
They
Is it
legally
because they're
can't.
not actually? Is that because they're not actually connected to the land?
No, not necessarily being contiguous states. What it is the
Okay.
contract that they entered into. They entered into a
Okay.
contract with the federal government. So if they
Okay.
decide to pull from the Union, it will be considered an act of war. Now, after the Civil War, Florida and Texas signed a ceasefire. It's called the Gentleman's Agreement. Okay? So legally, Texas and Florida never joined the Union. Legally. Ask any lawyer, ask any judge, ask any history major. They'll tell you the same thing. Technically, on the books, it's a ceasefire. So the governor of Florida and the governor of Texas have already lodged a petition, and we're collecting signatures to give it to the state legislators to deliver it to Washington. It's game on. Why do you think the focal of attention of all the news media is Texas, Florida, Florida, Texas? Everybody's hot right now at the Texas and Florida governors.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to see or hear a calendar, what you do is you look at the Davos group and you look at the issuances coming out of the Davos group. And that's in Davos, Switzerland. Some pretty serious and pretty thick stuff going on right now.
Yes, sir.
Ricky, Four Corners down there, knows exactly what you're talking about.
And I am going to post the link to the StreamYards, Ricky, and come on up, my friend.
Okay, Hammer, go ahead and let us know some more, man, because you got us listening. Everybody, I know there's a lot more to this, and I know we can't figure it all out or learn it all in one night, but hey,
sure. Well, you could pick up the key words and then research it for yourself, because what I try to tell people is, yeah, man, please don't believe a word I say.
No, I'm taking
it
notes
and prove me wrong.
I'm not going to try to prove you wrong. I'm going to research it and just find out for myself, because it's not about proving somebody wrong. Yeah, my thing is, it's not about proving people wrong. It's about learning for yourself.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, I got to prove them wrong.
I understand, but what I do is I implore you to prove me wrong. That way it becomes more intriguing.
I understand. That's fair.
Come on, Ricky. Come on up, man. That's
very fair. And I appreciate you coming in, man, and giving us some of this knowledge, because I have a lot of questions, and I have questions that I don't even know I have until you start speaking, and I'll be like, okay, well, what about this? What about that?
Right.
So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of people in chat going to be the same thing, because as you start to speak, you're going to challenge their mind, and then they're going to start asking questions, and they're going to start dropping those questions in the chat, and we're going to start posting those questions, because hey, inquiring minds want to know. And like
Absolutely.
I say, man, you're always going to be welcome in here. So all this knowledge that you have, on a daily basis, we can disperse it, and we have a variety of different people that with different topics and things. I've reached out to several other people, and so have my co-hosts. So we're going to have a lot of different people in here, and it's going to be, different type of conversations. So it's going to be nice. You know what I mean? It's not just going to be a bunch of craziness in here.
I understand.
And that's the reason for this banner tonight, because we wanted to separate ourselves, no hoes. And that's specific, and that's at the top. No hoes, no Karens, and no haters.
Road dog, let me see you.
And we don't need that over here. So if we was having that, you wouldn't be here. If we was having that, Paul and Slade wouldn't be here.
All right, I got you.
You know what I mean?
That's
so
right.
Go ahead.
We're all in the same boat. The boat's taking on water. If we all don't start rowing, we're all gonna fucking die. Okay? So we don't have time to hear people hollering and screaming because you know what? I'll be the first one that throws your ass overboard.
Sounds
we
like
don't have time for all of the nonsense.
No, because if you stick around for nonsense and if you're causing the nonsense, you're going to get others killed. And if you're going to be the problem, we will get rid of the problem.
That's right. And then who carries that sin? You see what I mean? Okay.
The one who started it, the one who fixed it.
Again, right. So, again, a lot of people can't grasp the concepts of what's happening here in the United States. For the ones who are in the thick of it, I mean, hell, I survived public office, okay? And to not be corrupted or misguided or becoming evil or malicious was a very difficult thing to do. That's why I bowed out gracefully, okay? So again, a lot of the things that are going on, people can't grasp the concepts, right? So you have to kind of cushion the blow. You can't put all the information on the table all at one time because it would consume them and then it becomes repulsive.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah, let me throw this in there, Hebrew. WCN, the very first time I heard Hebrew on PDF's panel, I was like, this dude is like one step away from a tinfoil hat. He started throwing out information to where you could actually research it yourself. So I started researching this stuff. I have found everything he has said that I have actually looked up to be 100% true. That's when I realized, oh shit, this dude knows what he's talking about. So what he's saying, I will back him up. I don't care. This guy is a wealth of knowledge.
I see, man.
I greatly appreciate that. I don't have time to come on here. I don't have time to come on here and try to bullshit nobody or sell you nothing. I don't have time for that.
I see. And that's why we have to keep this panel clean, because you are the type of people we want to attract to this particular panel. You know what I'm saying? And like I keep saying, and I'm going to reiterate that we are separating ourselves from the pack. You know what I mean? We are creating our own pack. And I like what you're saying. Go ahead. Take the mic.
Can I have the floor for a second?
Of course, as long as you won't.
Up yours said that
sure.
He had a question and we passed it up, but I'm going back here looking up yours. And
I'm not seeing a comment.
I did not see any questions. So if you do have a question up yours, go ahead and ask it and we'll present it to the panel. But I don't see it, buddy. So if I missed it, maybe you didn't hit the send button or something, bud. But I'm not seeing it right now.
All right, I just want to.
If he's referring to the Articles of Confederation, I'm reading a comment. Four Corners report says the Articles of Confederation failed because they were crafted to keep the national government as weak as possible. Now, that was the first issuance. That was back in the 1800s. You need to look at the second issuance. This was beginning of the year, January 10th or 11th.
Okay. So you got me over researching too, and that's a good thing. And that's a good thing about these little mobile devices. You can look it up yourself, and you don't have to believe the first thing you come across, and then you can do what's called a cross research, and then you can gather information. Yeah, and then you can come to your own conclusions. I want to acknowledge the new people that just came up in the chat. We have Four Corners report. Ricky! We have who else is down here?
.com.
How you doing, sir? Welcome.
Heavy Arms.
Heavy Arms, how you doing? Who else is down there? Eliza's in the chat. How you doing?
Nana
Anner. gonna start making me sing that damn song. Don't start.
B-A-N-A-N-E-R.
Oh, see, you gonna start, so I'm gonna start singing that song.
Yeah, I hope up yours didn't take off and leave, man, because he didn't leave a question.
Okay, I didn't see it.
I looked,
Well,
and Heather looked.
If anybody here know how to get in touch with him, tell him come on back. What's up, Drewski? Druzy, how you doing? And Druzy, and anybody else that's lurking, how you doing? Y'all can stay hidden. It's all good. All right, I yield.
Go ahead, Road Dog. Take the floor with
Okay,
Hebrew.
so Roger that. Question and answer time, I guess.
Yes, sir. Anybody in chat got a question? Drop it. It'll be pinned.
Right. I thought Ricky was going to come up. I was wanting Ricky to come up.
I think he's feeding the raccoons. He'll probably be in as soon as he feeds those raccoons.
Right.
Yeah,
I think Hebrew, you might have talked to Ricky yesterday because Ricky was on PDF's panel last night. I think it was last night.
No, I didn't talk to PDF last night.
Yeah, it was either last night or the night
I wasn't
before
on last night.
Yeah, I wasn't on last night either. I took a little break, had to regroup, recalculate, regenerate, all that good stuff.
All right. When were the Articles of Confederation? When were they? What era, I guess I should say, where they tried to be put into effect?
Okay, so again, you have the first articles that was in the 1800s, and that didn't work, right? They had a civil war and lost. Okay, so the second Confederation of States announcement, that was either January 10th or January 11th of this year, earlier this year.
Oh, that's
okay. Now, how they did it, what they did was you have to look for a key indicator is where Florida sends National Guard to Texas. Look that up. Florida sends National Guard to Texas.
That was for the border, I thought.
Oh, I wonder why.
I'll keep my comment to myself on that one.
Okay. So, it may be portrayed as one event, and for the masses to absorb, it's an absorption rate. Okay. There's a lot of shit going on down here in Texas. I implore people to purchase what's called a Maycom radio. Maycom, Maycom, Maycom radio.
Okay, I'm writing that down. Everybody take note.
Okay.
Maycom.
All right. Okay. I implore you not to talk on these radios, only listen.
Y'all hear that? No talking, just listen.
Hammer, is that the radio that Anarchist Television listens to?
Okay, but he listens to certain frequencies, okay? I've given ASMR the SOF operation frequencies. Again,
okay, now spell it for me one more time, sir.
All right, May, like the month of May, MAYCOM.
Oh, COM. Okay.
Yeah, they're running on average, anywhere from $300 to $400.
Okay.
All right, so once you get on the certain frequencies, you can hear all what's going on the border with the military.
Mm.
Okay, some things I've been told are starting to make sense then. My son has some how can I put it? Some influential presenters that he is in touch with, and he has been told to get ready with caches and other things to implement within 5 years.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think it's going to be sooner than that. Now, that is just my prediction based on math, but I can't give you a definitive calendar because no man knows the moment. You can only make an educated guess on the moment. If I were to say, I would say anywhere between 2 to 5 years.
That's crazy.
So get your gold, get your silver, your seeds, your medications, get your guns, okay, get your knowledge database before they pull the electronic plug. You think this internet's going to be on forever?
Nope, it's not.
It's not.
No. That's why my children, especially my younger one, knows how to live off the land. And we've been contacted about, because I have 2 welders in the family. They're going to be needed.
Up yours, I see you're back. So what was the question you had for the panel or for Hebrew Hammer? And we'll make sure we get it out there.
See, what if up yours is putting the comments at 1 minute? No, he said he stated it twice.
Yeah,
I tried to find the comment myself.
I don't see any question.
I don't see it.
Just go ahead and repost it.
Yeah, repost it so we can pin it, so everybody can, because we want to answer it.
Yeah.
Hebrew, did you notice the comment from Heavy
Let's see. Let me go back.
about the affidavits going on from the selection of last year?
Okay, if I'm interpreting her question or their question correctly, you're talking about the voting system that went awry last year. I think you have Arizona, you have Texas, you have Idaho, you have Virginia, Kentucky, Florida. They're all contesting the election.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. And they've stated that, it's so far into it that there's no way to overturn it, but for it to be on the books that it may have been wrong.
But see, also we have to remember, when you have an enactment of war and you have to stand in front of the world court at the end of the war and you have to explain yourself, okay? And the purpose and the intent is to explore every avenue that you have at your disposal before you lift your arms. Okay? So we've done all of that. We petitioned the government to redress our grievances, and they're not hearing us pertaining to the election. They're not hearing us. We can't just outright lift our guns. We have to follow the accordance of the First Amendment first. If that doesn't work, then we have the Second Amendment to guarantee those other amendments. So, believe you me, there's a lot of discussion out there.
And Four Corners is asking why Maycom radios.
It's structured different. It's not a Baofeng. It's not a Whistler. It has to be Maycom.
The hell going on over there? All that damn burr. Man, this is some very, very interesting stuff that you're talking about, Hebrew Hammer.
Yeah, like you said, it makes you have questions, but then you've got more questions. So
yeah, it's like never ended, because there's so much information. So now, I've been saying this. It's time to fucking get shit together, and then you just keep putting it off, and you keep putting it off because they make it seem like you got time, but you really know time is running out. So there's no time like the present to get your fucking ducks in order.
I got a bug out bag. I'm halfway there.
What model of Maycom do you suggest, Hammer?
Yes, sir.
It doesn't matter as long as it's digital.
As long as it's digital.
Digital.
Yeah, because
I think
the Kenwoods, the OCOMs, Baofengs, Those are all digital, but they can't carry the military signals. You got to have a MACOM. You can get them off of eBay for like $300.
Yeah. Ricky, if I'm not mistaken, Four Corners Report is a ham operator and all that, so he does know about radios.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Ricky, get up here, man. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not coming up.
Come on, man. It's radio talk. We talking radios tonight. Ricky got a whole studio full of them.
Nice.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah, I went back and looked for up yours question
I didn't
4
see it.
times and I couldn't find it.
I need to get me some radio stuff, man, because I've always been into like broadcasting and all that type of shit. So that shit comes natural.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I got a bug out.
I just need to invest in it.
Bag already, so I'm halfway there on what I need. I keep that in my closet. So,
Oh, that's just a bag, though.
well, I mean, but it's got all the stuff I need if I got to roll out, and I got guns and ammo. Too.
He got to make a quick break.
I got guns and ammo too.
You didn't hear me giggling, apparently.
That's his quick break bag.
Hell yeah, I don't have no guns or silver. I mean silver and gold, but I might have to get me some.
You'll get there.
Silver and gold.
Right.
Silver and gold.
But everything you're talking about, Hebrew, did you exclude Texas and Florida? Is that what you were saying, or no? You're saying the same thing's going to happen there too?
Oh, well, Texas and Florida is going to be the epicenter.
Yeah, it's starting with them.
Oh shit! Well then, I got to get out. Maybe I'll go back to Ohio.
That's right. All right. So I walked back in the house. I got my radio in.
You're roboting.
Right now.
You're roboting. Hammer.
All right. You're going to look up Harris, MACOM. Okay. All right. So I'm going to give you my model, okay? The company's called Harris, Harris. It's called a Harris MACOM. The model is a PRC-152A.
PRC dash what?
152.
PRC dash, correct.
152A.
Harris makes it, but A as an apple.
Okay.
And I've got it.
Yeah, I see you. I see you up here.
That's what's called a Harris MACOM.
I just haven't found that question that you asked that you said we passed up. I looked 4 times, buddy.
Oh, it's an expensive little booger.
Yeah, we can see you typing, but I didn't see that comment. Just type it so we can check it out. What's up, Blue Ivy Banks? You changed the name back again.
Blue Ivy, Blue Ivy.
Yeah, Blue Ivy Banks.
So what do we do about encrypted signals like police?
Okay. For intents and purposes, I cannot give you the frequency, but you can look them up. They are posted.
Okay.
So you have your local. You'll have your state. You'll have your National Guard. Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, I can't give them. I can't give them out.
Yeah.
No, he'll get in trouble.
No, I understand that. I mean, as far as like, how will we go about finding them? Is what I meant to say.
Yeah. No, it's posted. You can find it.
Okay. All right.
Got to look a little bit. PRC Harris MACOM PRC what?
I put it in.
Okay, PRC 152A.
Yeah.
Correct. Now, see, MACOM makes the electronical systems, right? So they put MACOM systems in different types of radios, okay? So you'll have a radio that says MACOM right on it. But just because it says MACOM, that doesn't mean it has the digital capacity to pick up the military.
But this
So
model does. Okay.
So even though if you see something that says MACOM on the front of the device, that doesn't mean it's going to pick up the military transmissions. MACOM is inside. It's the hardware that's inside, not the software.
Okay.
Now, if Four Corners is a radio man and he has a Radio Shack, he should be able to pick that up already. He should be listening to that already.
Yeah, Four Corners. It's 152A.
Yep.
As a matter of fact,
UHF, VHF radios, and you can play around, but if you get one of these MACOMs and you start keying that microphone, be prepared for the repercussions. That's all I can say.
Your ass in trouble.
So these are going to be
they will triangulate on you, huh?
As soon as you hit that key, you won't even finish. You'll be up on a map in Cheyenne Mountain, Colorado Springs.
So the military channels are to listen to only.
Only.
Yeah. So what I would do, I would take it apart and take that button off and make sure you wouldn't be nothing. No, you can do that.
Keep the button on. Keep the button on so that way when it goes kinetic, you can run operations.
Okay.
Yeah, because once everything else goes down, you'll still need it. Not to mention when everything goes to pot, you're going to need to be able to call somebody to come get your ass.
Damn it, Ricky, man. Get up here. You're typing
Or better yet, you have a key, right? When you have the key depressed, nobody else can talk, right?
True.
So what's to say you don't duct tape the key, put some rubber bands around it, and then stick it to a tree somewhere and block everybody's transmission for 200 miles? Nobody's talking if I can't talk.
Right.
Hey, why does that guy keep saying the same thing?
I think he's fucking with me right now. I think he's trying to fuck with me right now. You not see it. I already told you I didn't see it, man. That's the end of that. If you can't put it back up, I don't know what else.
I don't think he typed it.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah, you got 5 people saying they don't see it.
All of it.
It's a running joke. He wants to see how long he can keep it going. All right. Well, game over.
Love you long time.
Oh shit! You know what? I wasn't even looking for it. I just kept trying.
You trying to get
since he want to play that game and shit, I'm gonna just be honest. I wasn't even looking for it. I may have scrolled a few times, but I wasn't actually looking for it. So
whatever.
All right.
Funny guy up there. Funny guy.
He's right about it. Close friend has one, and it's a great radio. He must have contacted his friend and said, "What kind of radio you got over there?" Well, this is a lot of very interesting stuff. I mean, I've already got let me phrase that. My son has a running list of everything that we're going to need, and I hate calling them doomsday preppers, but I've got several in the family that they call themselves doomsday preppers. So I've got several places I can go.
Well, in my book, if you're preparing for what's coming, that tells me you have a sound mind.
Oh, I've got several family members. We're all country folk out in the mountains, you know. Bugging out ain't nothing new to us.
Out in the mountains, down in the holler.
Yeah. Hoover, you see how they pick on me because I'm the lone female?
I don't pick on nobody.
Oh, you liar.
Yeah. I think he read it, Blue Ivy. I think he read your last comment.
Well,
Blue
if you
Ivy
think you
wants
got
to
it
know if you
bad,
read it.
Okay,
try
hold
being
on.
Hebrew in modern times.
I was looking at this radio.
I
Let me
can
check it.
imagine.
She put here. I'll pin it. You want me to pin it?
See, Four Corners says
Yeah.
he runs a vintage 1981 YAESU FT FO7. I mean, 707.
I got
707.
it. I got it. You don't have to pin it.
All right.
Some nice radios.
Oh, Blue Ivy saying that Joe Cool's
Yeah,
in
that's an old.
Dallas for.
Yeah, he read it. So what was you saying about that that vintage 1981 Hebrew?
No, Four
The
Corners
Chinese
runs-
radio, the old Chinese radio.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Four Corners says he runs.
Yeah, that's programmable. You could program that one. You can run it right to your laptop and reset programs. You could take that one on the yacht with you and go country to country. That's a good little radio.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's nice.
Let me ask you a question, Blue Ivy. How long is Joe Cool gonna be in Dallas?
She said for a few days.
Yeah. And what part of Dallas? Somebody email me and let me know to give me the details.
I think he came into town to see Phoenix. Isn't Phoenix from Dallas? That sounded so dumb, but true.
No,
I was just
I
thinking.
think he came to see Blue Ivy. I'm not sure. Just email me the information so I can be updated because I didn't know that.
A Bearcat 202.
Okay.
Well, Hebrew, you've given us some homework for the next few days.
Well, I've been doing this for 20 something years, and the people that turned me on to this at first, I said, you guys must be crazy. How could this possibly happen or be true? And they said the same thing I said to you. Don't believe a word I say. Go look at it, and then come back and tell me what you think. And doing all the traveling and living in different countries and seeing different people and listening to different governments and the way we're being taught here in the United States, it's like if it's being capped, it's being retarded in a sense. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all to help people out. Like I say, we're all in the same boat.
I have heard that before. Some of the people that I talked to, like in the UK and Australia and stuff, have said that America has made itself too insulated as far as like the world news. We have little snippets here and there of world news, but like with our weather, we only give the weather here in America or locally to where you're at. We're not looking at Australia. We're not looking at the winds in Europe and Scotland and everywhere else where they are paying attention to ours as well. So we have insulated ourselves way too much.
Right. And and limiting the knowledge. It's one thing to have knowledge, but you have to have the wisdom to decipher the knowledge. So we're lost in translation, so to say, because I hear people all the time say, well, we're in America, you should speak English. I agree, but you should also understand what your enemy is talking about. You need to learn their languages. That way you don't become a victim. So we've been very narrow-minded here in the United States, and I hate to say it like that, but it is. It's true. And
My only problem is, with us being the so-called melting pot, that's a lot of languages to learn. Even here in Tennessee, you know, people look at Tennessee as backwoods and everything, but there are a lot of different ethnicities, cultures, and languages even here.
That's right. Okay. So when I went through the linguistics programs in Israel, my father was a coder and decoder for Pershing nuclear weapons. So there's where Germany comes into play. I grew up as a child, I was in Germany, first 8 years of my life. So if you can understand German, you can pick up the other languages such as French, Italian, Dutch, Polish. You pick all those other languages up real quick. So start with German. Matter of fact, we're speaking German right now. Some of our key words in these sentences are German, and we don't even know it. So you got to learn the German. That's what I use with my dog. You see on the picture there, I have a Belgian Malinois, and he's all German, everything, no English.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I know, like the canines and stuff, they're taught in German. And my dad tried to teach us a little bit, what little bit he learned from being overseas when he was in the military. But, being teenagers, we just weren't into it. Now that we are, it's like our brain capacity is not as big, not as willing to absorb it, so to speak.
I see Carolina in the chat there.
Oh, yeah, she just popped in.
Guten Tag, der mein Damen.
Grüß da.
Come on, Carolina, Blue Ivy, come up on panel.
Now, did I hear I hear somebody saying they were in Dallas, Fort Worth on the panel, or is that in the chat?
Both.
But yeah, both.
Okay. Are you familiar with Fredericksburg?
I am.
Okay, you know Kerrville.
I'm not sure about that one. I'm in Austin.
Well, right outside of Austin, between you know where Fredericksburg is, right? Okay, so about a half hour outside of Fredericksburg is Kerrsville. That's where I'm at, Kerrville.
Okay. Why you call me tow truck guy, Carolina? What the fuck is that? Tow truck guy.
He's an electrician.
I'm an electrician. Damn.
But he did drive a tow truck.
I did. But at that time, I was a wrecker operator.
You was a tow truck driver.
I was a towing professional operator. That's what I was.
No, he was a wrecker. He destroyed every car he towed.
Yep. King's back in chat. What's up, my state?
Well, Hammer, thank you so much for this intellect and sharing. We more than wish you to come back anytime you wish to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But before I go, I probably got about another 15 minutes at maximum. I mean, any kind of questions y'all want to throw out to me, current geopolitical situations, economical, finance, throw it out there. Hell, we could talk about cooking if you want.
Okay, well, just go ahead.
When you say economical finance, it's people around me have been saying that, like when China came in and was allowed into the World Bank and were able to still claim third world country status, is when things really started going downhill economically. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, so out of the International Monetary Fund, they have to first give your credit rating. Okay, so at that current time when we let China in, the United States had a AAA rating. Okay, here's where Obama comes in the office. Okay, now I could care less about color, religion, or none of that there. What I care about is show me the math. Okay, so Obama allowed China to come into the World Economic Forum at the International Monetary Fund. They all sat in Davos, Switzerland, and they allowed them to come in. And they allowed them to come in without having a credit rating.
Oh,
First time in human history that has ever happened. What
okay.
type of collateral? What collateral are you putting up? Trying to put no collateral up.
So that's
And
where
what
the
we
third world country part comes into it that I keep hearing.
right,
Okay.
right.
Okay.
They produce no collateral. Instantaneously, Obama's administration vouched for their activities. So that means who is responsible?
Joe
It's
Biden.
like a co. Well, Obama. Okay, so he signed, like if you have a co-signing on a vehicle and the first signer doesn't make the payment, who's responsible for the payment? The co-signer. Okay, so Obama set all of that up, allowed the Chinese to come in with no collateral, gave them a AAA rating off the bat. This has never happened.
You don't hear. I mean, that's
But
ridiculous.
why? But why? That's the major question is why did they do that? Okay, because what we just witnessed was the world's largest transfer of wealth.
Yep.
It was a robbery.
Big time.
They just pulled the robbery without opening any firearms.
Yeah, and
Okay, so
they're about to be the main superpower.
so Obama leaves office because we vouched for China. Our dollar was rated 9.5 cents in the International Monetary Fund. 9.5 cents. Okay? Now, here comes Trump. I don't care who the person is, what color, religion, I don't care. Show me the math.
Yeah.
Trump comes in, takes the dollar from 9.5 to 65 cents.
Oh, that's a huge.
Big, it's astronomical. It wasn't supposed to happen. It's unheard of. The last time that happened is when Andrew Jackson was in his deathbed and he was still fighting the banks.
Wow.
That's how far back. Yes, that's how far back that transition took. Okay, so Trump takes the dollar to 65 cents. We now have our AAA rating. Trump goes to the Long Beach port in California and he dissolves the contract with the Chinese at the Long Beach port. They no longer have their beachhead. We are no longer responsible for your debt. So what happened shortly after that? China drops a biological weapon on us. Welcome to World War III, folks.
I'd heard a little bit about that here and there, but nobody could articulate it as well as you just did. Thank you.
Okay. So Trump.
Well, who will it be? Will it be China and Russia?
No, Russia's our ally. We don't have to worry about Russia. Russia right now, Russia and Israel are dropping bombs on Iranians in Syria right now. We don't have to worry about Russia. Don't fall. The Eastern Orthodox Christian Church has control of Russia, not the communists.
Well, but just let's look at this scenario. What if when it pop off and China get to dropping bombs, the East Orthodox Christians lose control of the Russian Republic and Russia joins China, and then the Million Man War starts.
I hadn't heard anything like that.
Okay. So Russia just walked out of 80 years of communism.
They just walked out of it.
Okay. So again, you have to look at the aligning of allies. Yes, China is right next door to Russia. Because if you have an alliance,
You're roboting. Or is that me?
No, it's him.
Okay.
No, it's him. He's robot bad.
Well, I mean, think about it, WCN. It kind of goes back to what Christo was saying the other night about Putin and bringing it out of communism. If I'm following what he was saying correctly.
Right. So the shots are not being called in Moscow. They're being called in St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg is the head of the Eastern Orthodox Christian Church. The Christians have control of Russia.
But what if they lose control? See, that's a very big possibility. And if they do lose control, listen. Well, now, I'm being serious. And if they do lose control, they will side with China. Okay?
Well,
why? Because it's a neighbor, you think?
Well, it is a possibility. Okay? It could happen, right? Okay. Why do you think NATO's putting the pressure on the Western Front?
Yes, sir.
They're trying to split the country in half, right? They're trying to split that country in half. Okay.
Yes, sir.
The Chinese, the Russians don't like the Chinese. They consider them Mongoloids. They don't like them. I know a lot of Russians, brother. They don't like them.
I have heard that.
And it has a lot to do with I can't think of the guy's name. Genghis Khan.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
I follow history, and I know. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just leave it at that. But yeah, that's why I enjoy these conversations, man. You know, like you say, there's possibilities, and I'm just throwing stuff out there, man. I'm not saying what you know. I'm just throwing stuff out there, so the conversation will be interesting.
Right, you have to think in that measure because you got to cover all the corners, right? Okay, so you have to think like that, right? And that's good. That goes to show that you can, think in multiple parallels at one time. The possibility exists. It is there, okay? But it's going to be a long time before the Russians fall back in that. A long time. Okay, so again, we have the alliance between Russia and Israel, okay? Israel wouldn't facilitate that if they were going to partner with China because Israel can't stand China.
Yeah, that's a given fact.
No.
There are no Chinese corporations in Israel, period.
At all. Yeah.
Hold on one second. Herr kommen Sie. I got to call this dog back in. Herr kommen Sie Haus. Ist gut.
I enjoyed my time when I lived in Germany. The short time I was over there, and I was young. At the same time, I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, I wish I had gone over there now.
Oh, man, Germany was beautiful.
Because I want to get over there so bad now. I wish I had gone then,
Well, if I can remember correctly, you said you were over there about 13. Do you remember the non-alcoholic beer for children?
I think I do, but I'm gonna tell you what I do remember. I remember the Frankfurters. They were 75 cents, and they were so fucking huge. We used to be on our lunch break, and we would go up to the store on the corner, and we would get these big ass Frankfurters with some chips and stuff, man. And then they had their version of Coke, which wasn't Coke, but it was their version of Coke. You know what I mean? And I remember that. It was great.
Your love of food. Everything you know is revolved around food.
How about
I remember it.
How about those big giant pretzels with the mustard on it?
Yeah. And everything over there is big. When I say a big giant Frankfurter, I mean it was like and it was real thick. It wasn't skinny like a hot dog. It was probably like no, thicker than that. They were thicker than they were probably maybe 3-4 inches thick, wide. That's wasn't no small dog for 75 cents. And what we would have to do is take our American money and go into this little store or bank, and then they would exchange it for their money, for the marks, and then we would go get our food and stuff, man.
Deutschmarks.
Yeah. But I was just a kid, man.
I know in German is Sprechen Sie Deutsch, and that's it.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch in Heimenkaufen.
And another thing I remember, like when we were on the military base, we stayed in these big old buildings. They were probably like 5 or 6 stories high, and then you would have one that was on the other side. They would be like facing each other, and then you would have, it would be like a half of like it'd be a square. That's how they would be positioned. But they wouldn't be close together. And so what we would do when it snowed a lot over there, and when it snowed in 10 minutes, it'd be like 4 feet deep. That's how fast it snow over there. The snow's real heavy. So we would build snow forts. All the kids that stayed in this building, we were on one team, and all the kids that stayed in that building, and the kids over in that building, and the kids over in this building. And one thing about these buildings, they were all connected up underground. So we can go down up underground and go into the next building or any of the other buildings from underground. And so we would build these forts, and we would build the little tunnels the same way they would be structured underground, so we can like go through the little snow forts and the tunnels and go from one fort to the next, and we would have snowball fights and all that shit, and everybody had snow boots and snow suits, and it was just fun, man.
I heard that.
How you doing, CFW?
Carolina.
How you doing?
China.
Is she there?
China.
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 Well, they would be a good trade partner if everybody would just get along.
China. China.
China.
Oh shit.
You could say ni hao.
They wanted to be our friends for a long time, but nobody wanted to be their friends. We had Chiang Kai-shek over there, and Chiang Kai-shek was our friend.
Who is Chiang Kai-shek?
Chiang Kai-shek was the guy before Mao Zedong. He was like an American ally, a trade ally. But what happened was Mao Zedong kicked his ass in a war, and Chiang Kai-shek had to run all the way over to Taiwan. Well, they called it the island of Formosa first. It was the island of Formosa.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and so, but they named it Taiwan. So Taiwan is like westernized. It's like America over there in Taiwan. But anyways, Mao Zedong tried desperately to make friends with every single president, and nobody would talk to him. Nobody would be nice to him. And so that was the whole thing right there. The Americans were mad because they were kicked out of Shanghai when Mao Zedong took over, and they couldn't handle it. And all the opium too, the opium wars. Man, all those people, those robber barons, all those rich people, they were financed not by their smarts and they're making a railroad and doing this, and they were financed by the opium war. The opium is how they made their original money. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, his original money, he was there was opium. His grandfather traded in opium. That's where they made their big bucks. So they're all former drug dealers back in the day.
Formosa was the first narco state in that hemisphere.
Yep, but Chiang Kai-shek, he had to run away to it from the mainland. They always try to bring the mainland back.
General
Chiang Kai-shek?
Yep.
Well, Madam Chiang Kai-shek died pretty recently, though. She died in New York City.
Yep.
She was like 97 years old when she passed away, but they were always trying to bridge the gap, but nobody ever would stick the olive branch out far enough for them to grab. So, we kicked all the Chinese out of the country. We had the Chinese Exclusion Act when they were building the Statue of Liberty. They were building the Statue of Liberty. Bring us your week. And then in the meantime, over in California, we were kicking all the Chinese out.
Yeah.
The Chinese Expulsion Act. Everybody could come except for the Chinese.
And if the ones that were there were put in camps, weren't they?
That was World War II.
Most of them were executed in China. They killed a lot they just executed them on the spot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1:00. I'm going to have to get off here, fellas, and get Mom taken care of and everybody put to bed over here.
Roger that, Heather. Pleasure meeting you.
You too.
Right.
It was a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Make it do what it do.
Good night, Heather.
All right.
Make it do what it do.
If y'all are still on when I get done with everything around here, I'll hop back up.
All right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Make sure you eat.
Oh, okay. I sure will.
Well, Carolina, how you been? It's been a long time since I've talked with you.
I know. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
That's good.
Well, I was on here
Everybody's
the other
out
night. We put everybody to sleep, and we were just who was left? It was just me and who was left with me that day?
What day?
The other day we were up here and we were talking about auditing stuff.
Oh, it was damn.
It
What's
was
his
Great
name?
Lakes. The
Yeah,
Lakes
Great
guy.
Lakes. Great Lakes. Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
He's a great guy. Yeah, y'all,
Okay.
you and him was having a good conversation. I think I
We just.
I was the one. I fell asleep.
I think you fell asleep on us.
Yeah.
We stayed there till like 7 o'clock. I think really late.
Mhm. Well, that was a good conversation. What was you saying, Hammer? I didn't mean to interrupt you,
No,
sir.
you're all
Sorry.
good. It's all good. It's all good. I was going to ask Carolina, when are you going to come down to Kerrville, and we
Oh
can
my
run down to
gosh.
we can go to San Antonio and go audit one of the military bases.
Oh yeah, military bases. They don't play around.
Well, you just got to know how to talk to them. That's all.
Right. Kerrville, Fredericksburg. There's a guy there named GT.
Mm-hmm.
Texas or whatever. He says he has problems with those guys all the time in Fredericksburg, but it's a small place. So
Yeah. When I came to Texas, I looked at property all over Fredericksburg, and I said, nah, I'm going to go a little further in the sticks.
good thing you didn't go over to that Bell County.
No, I
That
heard
was good.
about them.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. It's all these places that have these like isolated cities, like Wichita Falls, Abilene, Amarillo. They do stuff the way they want to do it.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what everybody else thinks because they're isolated and they're by themselves. They don't have anybody telling them what to do. It's kind of like that movie, My Cousin Vinny. You know.
Yeah, that's how it was in North Florida there where I was at and where PDF is at right now. And
Oh, Lord.
my God, let me tell you, look, I was the county commissioner for 2 years of that county, and I rode around with a bulletproof vest, an AK, and a Belgian Malinois. Now, if that don't tell you what time it is, I don't know what will.
How'd you get elected?
Well, it was like a 15 years of calculating and plotting.
Jeez.
And yeah, no, seriously. When I moved out of Miami, I went into North Florida. I lived there total 17 years, but it took about 15 years to just figure everything out, who's who, where the money's flowing, X, Y, Z, and played stupid. I played stupid like I didn't know nothing. And, finally I decided to run for public office. And my campaign expenditure consisted of $3.50. That's all I spent to get elected.
What, you didn't have anybody against you? Nobody wanted
Yeah,
that seat?
yeah, absolutely. In that race, there were 5 people.
And then one seat for one seat? Wow.
For one seat. Yep.
Wow. So did you win by landslide?
Technically, yeah, if you go look at the numbers. If you go look at the numbers, technically, yes, it was a landslide.
So it was 54 votes to 2. Right?
Well,
you got 54 votes and everybody else had under 10. That was their family.
Well, it was a good old boy system, and me and my grandmother were the only Jews in that county. So I don't know if y'all believe in the man upstairs, but I don't think this could have happened without him.
Jeez Louise.
No doubt and clearly.
Or maybe you just, I don't know. Maybe they never saw you before. I don't know.
Well, it goes to show you how desperate people were that they elected a total stranger.
Oh, that's kind of strange because, usually they have those votes already, ready to go. And
Oh, they tried.
This union votes for this guy, and the hospital people vote for this guy, and
Yep. But once I got in there and I was able to get in there, I had a 2-year calendar to compress a 4-year calendar into.
uh-oh.
So I had no time to bullshit, and I mean I parachuted right in there and went to war, and delegated a 35.
They tried to have you impeached. Did they try to impeach you?
Look, they sent the whores, they sent the drugs, they sent the money, they sent it all.
Man. Which
Carolina.
one? Oh, wow.
Carolina.
Hey.
Blue Ivy said call her tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I
She
didn't
wrote
see that
it in
yet.
chat.
I forgot to. Oh, I was supposed to give World Citizen. Oops, sorry. Did you get Blue Ivy's phone number, World Citizen?
Did I what?
Did you get Blue Ivy's phone number? I forgot to send it to
No.
you.
Hey,
Okay.
Blue Ivy, I think I may have accidentally unmodded you. I think I put you back, but if I did, that was a mistake. It wasn't on purpose. So just to let you know, I'm over here on the phone and all these words are little, and I'm trying to scroll it and keep up with everything.
I hate that.
So yeah, so I don't want you to think I unmodded you. All right, guys, I'm over here chilling. I'm enjoying this conversation. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So
I like
I have
meet
a
people
secret.
from around
I have
the
a
world.
secret.
What
I have
is
a secret. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell her or not. Well, I know there's a moderator. There's this mod. I don't know if she's in here. I don't see her in here. She should be in here if she's not. I mean, she's a great moderator. Well, she's okay. How do I say this? She's an Australian. She's a moderator. See if you can guess who it is. And she sold all her worldly possessions except for her computer, which she shipped over here because she met somebody online in our community, and they're getting married on Saturday.
Oh, that's cool.
And her name is Nadina.
Nadina's? They get married when?
She's getting married. It's not this Saturday. I mean, not today. I don't know if it's this Saturday coming up or the Saturday after.
Who's she marrying?
She's getting married to Robert, America's auditor, who lives over here by me.
Okay.
And they just. I was wondering why he disappeared. Because he wasn't like going out with me anymore. I'm like, what the hell? You know, where's my
American
bodyguard?
auditor. Is it like LD something?
No, his name's Robert.
I mean, do we have like LD something at the end of the American auditor's name? Okay.
It's just America's auditor. And he's just a smaller channel, and she's going to help him build it up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hashtag green card help.
Yeah. 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 And she barely escaped because like they're closing it down again. So she barely got out with her passport, you know, and stuff, because they closed down all South Africa. They can't travel anymore.
Yep. All the Russian immigrants that went to Australia went back to Russia.
Oh, they were forced back, or?
Well, they all left. They sold their businesses in Australia and they all left.
Oh, because it's not really free over there.
That's right. Yep, Australia's in bad shape. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean, of course they have their corruption, like every country's, but in China, they're starting to allow all kinds of capitalism there.
So they say.
Yeah, they still have a large population of the poor, like really poor.
China's getting ready to walk into a famine because they're importing 80% of their food stock. They're running out of food.
And listen, and that's what's going to trigger the war.
All right, so you'll see
I'm telling you.
what China will end up. You're right. What China will end up doing is China will end up going into Taiwan. Okay, because we have a weak president driving, we're not going to respond. Okay, who will respond is England and Australia.
The UN.
Well, I don't think the UN quite has the power to do it. They're concentrated in the Ukraine right now.
I think they have enough land to grow their own food. They just haven't done it.
Well, they're starving their people intentionally. They can. They got soil. They've got fertilizer. They've got resources. They can do it. They just choose not to. They're importing 80% of their food stock right now.
Oh, quarantine. Huh.
Famine, artificial famine.
Artificial famine. They could do it. They could do it. We were closed down here for a week with the storm, and you can see how if they just take away the internet, you're done, or just the electricity, you're done. You know, all they gotta do is just take one infrastructure down, and the people are putty in your hands.
Yep.
Yep.
And the first thing they'll probably take away is the internet because they got to cut the communication off.
Yep. They got to have a disruption,
Mm-hmm.
confusion, fear.
Yep. Rumors, propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You remember that?
Rumors of wars.
But if we just make friends with China, that won't happen. We just gotta make friends with them.
Do you guys remember watching that show Jericho? Have y'all any one of y'all watched that?
I watched that one.
No, I don't think I have.
I kind of know what it was about, but I think I was in college or something. I don't remember.
Man, you need to go back and watch it. It's about what we're talking about and how people are going to be trying to survive and everything's going to be disrupted, communications and the military, and everybody's going to be turning on everybody, and it's just going to be crazy.
Everybody's going to turn on each other so they can survive.
Yeah, even the people that's going to be out in the mountains and out further out, those are going to become outposts. You know what I mean? For the people that's going to proclaim themselves the militia and things of that nature. So if you got like farms and stuff, they're going to come and take over. They're going to make them bunkers, all types of stuff, man. It's going to be so much stuff that's going to be happening when this shit does pop off.
Well, you'll have the immediate threat will be between the haves and the have-nots. You got water, I don't, I'm coming to take it. Or vice versa.
Yep. So a lot of the people that are prepping, they telling too much.
I know. That's that's the first house I'm gonna sack when I'm hungry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the one that said they have everything stored in their basement. That's the house I'm going to.
Well, I don't got no beans. I don't got no rice. I don't got nothing.
I'm looking for a cyanide pill. That's what I'm gonna do. But I can't find it. I looked online. I couldn't find nobody selling cyanide.
So make it.
Yeah, I don't know how to make cyanide.
Sure you do.
I have to get online.
You can go buy it at Home Depot.
Probably. That's what they kill the rats with, right?
Exactly.
Or if you just take a bottle of Tylenol, same thing.
Look, when I was in Canada in 1997, the end of 97 to the year 2000, okay? And drugs was really rampant in Toronto at that time. Bad, man, bad. And what I was hearing the homeless people on the streets that could not afford to buy drugs, what they would do is they would chew rat poison.
Ew.
Yeah, they were chewing rat poison.
Probably make your teeth fall out first.
To get some type of high.
Yeah, because there's a there's a minute amount of cyanide in rat poison.
Oh.
So they would try to get whatever type of high they could get off of it, poisoning themselves. They were that desperate.
Man, what? I mean, what were they coming off of?
Well, like I say, the predominant drug at that time in that period in that city was heroin.
Oh.
And the homeless people who couldn't afford to buy the heroin, they can afford a $10 bag of rat poison that would last them all month.
What? You get the same high from rat poison as you would freaking.
Yeah. Now, I wouldn't say the same high, but
man,
you're getting some form of a high.
Well, wow.
I'm not condoning that behavior. I'm just saying that's what they were doing. It was on the news there. It was all over the news there in Toronto.
Wow, that's creepy.
Yep. Well, there's where your cyanide comes from. Why would you want cyanide anyhow?
Well, I don't want to deal with all this mess coming up. I just want to just like check it out.
To hell with that. Go out with a bang. Go out fighting with a bang.
Oh, yeah, I should do that.
Yeah.
Better that.
Don't give in.
Take a
don't
few
give
with
in.
me.
You'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, my kids don't have any kids, so I hope they don't have. I hope they continue to not have kids.
Yeah,
man.
Because that's gonna be the thing, you know. The young people get caught up in that. You're trying to, you know, you got kids and you're trying to flee and all that type of shit.
Lord, flee? Where are you gonna flee to?
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, that's the first thing people are gonna try to do. That's instinct. That's
Get out
instinct.
of the
That's the first.
cities, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how
That's the
far
first
our car
thing.
can go with
And
a
then
tank
you
of
gonna
gas.
get out into the country and then you realize you can't go no
And people
further.
are gonna be walking. They're gonna be walking because they won't have no gas.
Yeah. I'm telling y'all, go watch that show, Jericho. Let me go find a link to it so you don't have to go hunt
And
it
they're gonna
down.
start. Everybody should start like cutting up their gold, like take their gold chains and cut the links all apart because it's probably
Ain't
gonna be the currency.
none of that stuff's gonna be valuable
The gold
because
will.
no, it's not. No, it's not. Because for the simple fact, people, what's gonna be valuable is food and tangible stuff that's gonna, you know, people can't eat the gold. They can't do nothing with it. It's not gonna be as valuable as people think. A loaf of bread is gonna be worth more than some gold when it really just gets down to it. Gold is gonna be worthless. I'm telling you guys. Once it, you know, all this stuff gets to the bottom, it's not gonna end like people think it is. Let me find it.
We don't want to end up like Venezuela, and we got Democrats already trying to get Beto in there, and he just wants to give everything away for free. I mean, for our governor, and it's like, wow, like nothing comes for free. These people don't understand that nothing's free. There's no such thing as a free lunch.
Because see, they're gonna come back for everything that they think we owe them.
That's right.
Well, they want to control us, and that's the way to do it.
It's like, you know, they're like pimps and we're like the prostitutes and shit. Okay, it's like a record company. It's like the mob. Okay, a record company, they will court you like you a female. When you come into a record label, on, you know, they'll buy you jewelry, they'll buy you cars, they'll pay for your mama's funeral. They'll get you an apartment. They'll do all of this shit, and you think, "Wow, I'm valuable. They really respect me," and you think they're doing all of this. But listen. They'll lease you a car, and you don't realize that the owner of the record company has actually bought the leasing company. So now you're actually paying back to him. You're leasing it from him without you knowing it. But check this out, it gets deeper. And then when you go and you do all these contracts and all this stuff and anything that you think that they're giving you, like little gifts and all of that, at the very end they're going to hit you with this bill, and it's going to, all these things are going to be itemized, and they're going to say, hey, you owe me for this piece of bubble gum, you're going to owe me for your mother's funeral, you're going to owe me for all them clothes I bought you, you know, you're going to have to pay back all of that. And that's the same thing they're doing. They're doing it on a bigger level. And see, everything is broke down to smaller levels, just like the government is broken down to states and cities and counties and towns. It's the same fucking thing, but just on bigger and little lower levels. That's just how I'm looking at it. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Whenever the government gives you something for free, expect that they expect something in return.
Of course.
They
And
will
you got
come. They will come
just
for
like
that bill.
that stimulus check that has some stipulations, and people don't understand that, and people just jump straight at it, and they took it and they accepted it. I didn't get a penny. Toe didn't get a penny, but there's a lot of people that took it. Even though I may have needed it at the time, I didn't take it. I've always been independent, but they gotta pay that back. That wasn't free.
That's what
Nothing
I
is
kept telling
free.
everybody. I knew it was gonna come back on the taxes the next year. Like,
I don't know how they're gonna come back with it, but it's gonna be a way. They've already planned it. They know. They're gonna
You
let
know
you know
how
soon.
you know how they'll come back with all of that?
How? Tell me.
Essentials in the left line, non-essentials to the right.
so the non-essentials get on the
Okay.
train.
Okay. Explain that for the people
Okay.
listening.
All right. So meaning the government gives you something for free. You enter into contract. You cash the check. Okay. You sign your name to the check. Now you're an owance to the government. You owe the government now. Okay. So now when it comes time to select whether you're going to get in the line as an essential to the left to go to work, or you're going to be in the line to the right, non-essential to the damn ovens. We Jews have seen this before. We know the math. I didn't take that government check. None of them. Oh, and I operate a gun business, and I've had all kinds of. Oh, we can give you $10,000. I'm like, yeah, I bet you would. Nah.
They can keep it.
Well, all I can say is this Jew ain't getting on no damn trains. So,
take a few with you on the way out.
What do you think about this, CFW?
It's kind of scary, isn't it? I don't want. It's like I want to not think about it. I just want to put my head in the sand like an ostrich.
Why?
Why? Because that's a difficult thing to face. You think about everything that would happen if we really went into another Jericho, or if someone came to take over. If now we could prevent it all if we just quit printing the money, quit giving it away, and make friends with China. That's all we got to do. Make friends with them. Make them a trade partner. Why
Have you ever heard of the story about the scorpion and the frog?
Does the frog die?
Okay.
Does he?
All right. So the scorpion comes to the frog and says, "Hey, man, I can't swim. Could I jump on your back and you swim across the river there and take me to the other side?" And the frog says, "I don't know. I don't trust you, China."
Oh, I thought that was a gingerbread man. I thought that's a gingerbread man.
No.
Okay.
I don't trust you. Okay. So the scorpion convinced the frog to tote the scorpion over the river to the other side. About halfway through, the frog feels a prick in his back.
Oh no!
So the frog says, "What did you do?" And the scorpion said, "I just killed us both."
Killed us both? Why would he do that?
Okay, because the scorpion can't swim. It's in the nature of the beast. You don't make friends with China.
Oh.
The frog should have never made friends with the scorpion.
Oh.
Do you understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Friends don't lift swords against each other.
Not supposed to.
Right. So, with that being said, man, we're about almost 12:30 in the morning Texas time. I got to get up and early in the morning.
All right, you in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I just posted a link in the chat for the show Jericho for those who might want to go check it out. Y'all guys go check it out. It's a nice little TV show.
It
But it
doesn't
speaks
sound
a
like it's a
lot.
nice little TV show. Sounds scary.
It's yeah. Well, it speaks a lot of reality, man. You
Yeah.
know. So you got to get prepared because you can't keep your head in the sand because it's coming, whether we want to accept it or not. It's coming. I appreciate you coming,
Yes,
Hammy.
sir. Yes, sir.
Feel free
Thank
to
y'all for
stop
having me on.
Hey, bro, have a good one.
Roger
man.
that. Y'all have a good night. I greatly appreciate it.
All right, this is your room from here on out, sir. All right, that was fun. That was interesting. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I told you every time he comes up on panel, I love listening to him because,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, the very first time I ever saw him, I was like, man, this dude was like one step from a tinfoil hat.
Yep.
And I literally started taking notes on what he was saying.
I
This
don't
way
know.
here, I can actually look it up before I actually say that. And I started looking up 90% of what he said that day, and everything I found to be true. And it was like, okay, that's freaking scary. And then that's when I realized, okay, he don't need a tinfoil hat. I mean, this boy, he talks truth. And it's actually really interesting listening to him talk.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't
I
know.
like to learn.
I'm just a tow truck guy. I don't know nothing.
The tow truck guy. Hey, you're going to be essential. They're going to have to move those burnt out vehicles out of the way, and there's going
I'm
to be
not a
of
tow
those
truck
vehicles.
guy.
Not anymore.
Carolina,
But you're for life. For life.
for life. I'm an electrician. I'm more essential than that.
Oh, yeah. That's who we should have found. That's who we should have called when we saw those dead birds on the ground.
I told you what them dead birds. I told you what I thought it could have been from them dead birds, but no one listened.
It could have been like, yeah, it was electricity. It had to be.
Yeah, they got fried and freaking fried.
They did. They got fried. They're probably smoking on the way down.
Yep.
Unless some other birds beat them up. Those blackbirds might have beat them up because those great big ones.
You mean the blackbirds at Walmart?
Oh,
yeah, like
shit.
those guys.
Them are Walmart birds. Look, them are Walmart birds.
They were little doves, and they might have been in their territory. Because people think they can set birds free, like parakeets and stuff. Like, oh, let's set our bird free. As soon as you set your canary free, man, it gets attacked and eaten within the first hour by other birds.
That's Walmart birds, man. You gotta watch them Walmart birds. They gangster.
They are gangster, aren't they?
Yep.
I've seen them. I saw. I mean, they have
They'll
like
shit on you.
some of them with feet missing, and they're still there.
Ooh, shit.
Them motherfuckers will walk right up on you too, man. They don't give a shit. They'll walk right up on you.
They're looking for French fries.
Yeah, they looking for food. Yeah, they looking for something to eat.
Yeah, they're having a big problem with, speaking of that, they're having a big problem over there in Asia right now with the monkeys coming to town, because they used to be like, before COVID, tourists, everybody would feed them, and they feed all What?
You said the monkeys.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell the story. I'm sorry. That shit was funny.
Yeah,
Okay,
because they're coming to town to try to get food, and they're stealing they're like opening barrels and attacking street vendors because no one's bringing them the food out in the country anymore.
And what country? Because I seen the monkeys climb down out of the tree, snatch your purse, run back up in the tree, and start going through it.
Yeah, a lot of them. It's India, but it's not in Asia.
And all that, dude.
Look, I see them snatch people's phones right out of their hands and run back up in the tree.
Yeah.
Hey, and I was thinking, what if somebody trained one of the monkeys go steal some shit, and he just sit at home for them to keep bringing it back to him?
Yeah, why not?
But those monkeys, they have like, I got stuck watching the Monkey Channel. I shouldn't have been watching it because
I seen that. I seen that.
Channel, like they have
go watch
like a king and a queen, and they have like lower class people and higher class people, and then the high class teenage girls will steal the babies from the low class women monkeys and beat their ass and then give them back to the mom, and oh my gosh, and you can't do anything.
Monkeys are smart, man.
Yeah, you can't fight.
It's a hierarchy.
Yeah, and if they steal your baby, you have to let it go, and oh man, then they get run over by motorcycles and all kinds of stuff. Then people come and steal the babies and try to make them YouTube stars, and they then they're tired of them. They bring them back out to the jungle, and then they get their ass beat when they let them go. And oh my god, it's like
because now they done what's that word? What they do to
They
domesticate?
domesticated them, and then now they got to put them back out there,
and then they throw them back out there,
and
and
they get
now
their
that
ass
monkey,
beat.
that monkey used to wearing a damn dress all his life and sipping sodas and shit. I seen them where they sit there and they be sitting there feeding them, and the monkeys will open up a little juice box and put a straw in, and he got on a little bow tie. Yeah, he got a little bow tie, and him and the girl monkey, she got on the pink dress, and they both sitting there eating and stuff. And these people, like you say, they steal these monkeys and they train them. And then when they get tired of them, or if they, get too old and they won't function, they throw them back out, and then the other monkeys go beat them up and kill them and shit, and whatever. Or the people, I don't know, it's just crazy.
I saw one where they kidnapped the monkey, kidnapped the baby, and took him to the tallest tree and dropped him out and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
It was sad, but they as soon as they start to turn like teenage years, I guess they start to bite and shit, and that's why they take them back out there and they cry and cry and cry and cry for their master. So sad. Because you can't just throw them out there. You have to reintroduce them the right way. But of course, they're
you can't. It's too late for that. You can't do that. You can't domesticate. Well, raise a baby monkey, and he's domesticated because he, and then try to turn him wild. You can't do that.
Well, there's one place, I don't know where it is. I can't figure it out. I think it's maybe, I can't even tell you because it's got weird handwriting in the notes. But there's like a little troop of all misfit, drop-off, orphaned, abandoned monkeys. Like, so they all kind of gathered together. All the misfits got together into a troop. So they're pretty smart little creatures.
And they're really smart because they really smart because they was domesticated and then they went back into the wild. So they're double smart now. Them are the ones that be stealing your purse and shit.
Yeah. It's that one park there where everybody just drops off their monkeys they don't want anymore, and they just kind of form their own little gang. And then that's what they are, they're gangs.
Gang of
thieves. It's a monkey gang, a monkey thieves.
I think I heard that old fable Alibaba and the 40 Thieves was really a guy that had 40 monkeys, and he taught them all to steal. And that's where the Alibaba and the 40 Thieves came from.
No one's taught them. They had to open the refrigerator, but they do. So if you leave your door open in this place, God, I couldn't figure out where it was because these people don't speak English very well when they're trying to put the descriptions and stuff. But I've seen them open the refrigerator doors, and oh my gosh, they know how to do it. They can just watch you one time and they learned it.
You ever see?
They're still animals. They're still animals.
You ever see the seagull go into the grocery store and steal a bag of chips and turn around and run the hell up out of there and fly off?
A seagull? Yeah. A seagull?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not seen that, but I believe you.
Go to the fucking beach. Go to the beach and throw some Doritos out there on the fucking beach. See watch what happens.
I seen one run in the store and grab it off the little shelf and run the fuck up out the store, out the door.
Hold out. He's like, I got me some chips. He took them back to his friend.
I got the chips. I got the chips. Yeah. You got the chips.
Peg said one of my friends runs wildlife sanctuary. She got deleted from the system. I'm guessing he's saying because she didn't get the jab. Her bloke had for his work, so they can still open but limited to what they can do. I kind of lost me there a little bit, Peg, but
I should have never turned on that monkey channel because there's like 20 of them all trying to, joggle for a place in the YouTube world with all the same videos and there's kind of like, how Patrick controls the situation by calling the cops. Well, these photographers do the same shit. Like they'll feed the little one food and so it'll get beat up and they just do everything to manipulate the situation. The camera people. So
except Patrick calls the cops on himself.
Yeah, just like how Patrick calls the cops on himself, they manipulate the situation, or, they'll drug the mom and the baby so they can grab the baby because they'll hand up food with drugs in it.
Oh, poor old Patrick. He gets all kinds of flack, don't he?
Hey, when you're making all that kind of money, I don't think he cares. how much flack we give him.
Is he making a lot of money? I don't know.
Oh yes, yes.
Seagull stealing. No, I'm not a big fan of Patrick. I don't like his style. I mean, I'll watch him sometimes, but when I seen him start making that other dude do shit because he was black and
Crawling on the ground, crawling in front of the bank, that pissed me off. But that, let me tell you something.
That kind of shit where they'd send him like, I don't know, what they have him have a holster or something like that, carry a holster with him or.
Omaha knows what he's doing. Omaha, he knows what he's doing, and he wants to be the star. He wants to be the star. He doesn't want to do the work beforehand and do the research beforehand. He just wants to be the star. So, you know, it's he did that to himself. He wants to be the center of attention, and he doesn't like. You know, you have to do legwork before. You have to figure out what you're going to do and what's going on and what the city's about and what's the trend right now and. You know, did they just get a new chief? You know, just stuff like that you need to know. And he wants to go out there and be right in the center of the spotlight.
Road Dog, you still over there?
And then he cusses people out that don't donate to him.
Who?
Omaha.
He can cuss me. I don't donate to his cool ass.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You see Bernie Branches just won $100 over on Whitbits? Yep. She did.
That's cool.
Ellie did too. Earlier. My damn name ain't popped up once. Damn it. I'm unlucky because I'm just the tow truck guy.
No.
She couldn't even say tow for life, nothing. She just called me the tow truck guy.
I have names for all kinds of people, like
she just
X Booty Liquor. I call X Booty Liquor triple X Booty.
What do you call me?
WC. Why? WC. WC. Of course.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say your real name. Oh, but you already told everybody, but
no, that dude's got like 5 names.
Oh no.
5 real names. Figure them out. He told me the story. I already know. He got like 5 real names. You got to try to figure it out.
But I'm a real person.
Right.
See?
Would you ever like sell everything and go move to Australia or vice versa?
Who, me?
In 2 months' time. In 2 months' time.
No, because I've never been to Australia. I wouldn't want to be living in the outback.
They got too many snakes and shit over there that'll kill you. Fuck all that.
There's some goddamn kangaroos. You'd have to fight the kangaroos and the dingoes.
Right.
Them kangaroos are tough.
Ricky!
I done seen some of them kangaroos got some big ass muscles. Like they've been working out in the gym and shit.
Ricky!
Y'all ever seen them? The kangaroos that big?
Yeah, I've seen them. I don't know, man. But I bet Heber Hammer didn't know what to say when you yelled Ricky real loud.
Yeah, he didn't know what to say. He was like, what the fuck wrong with his ass over there?
Like, what the fuck just happened?
See, he coming here often enough, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. I think he enjoyed himself. He opened up a little bit. Paul opened up.
Blue Ivy said she heard Fatty Patty. Fatty Patty was making most of his money off Facebook now.
Yeah, he is.
Well, I mean, how do you make money off what? Like people are watching videos over on Facebook?
You have to have 10,000 subs to start with, first of all. And he's been on Facebook for about 3 years, and so he built it up.
Yeah.
And so he was the first one.
I've never seen a video pop up on Facebook about cow watching at all.
It's just
exactly what he's doing over there. So
that's exactly. He's just using his old videos. He's using all his old videos and just putting them up over there. It's hard to put them up too.
Is he using like AdWords or something like that? What is he using?
No, he just puts up his videos.
That's it.
That's it.
You have to get a separate page. You get a separate page.
Puts up these videos where he drives through, where he walks through a real nice fucking neighborhood with nice manicured houses at 3 o'clock in the morning and flashes flashlights in the fucking people's windows, and then goes, "What? I didn't do nothing."
Shit, that'll make me go outside and like,
Hey,
what you over there doing, man? Why you flashing a light in my house?
exactly. You already know I'm coming out with my flashlight, and all you're gonna hear as I'm walking to the garage doors, click, click.
Those aren't regular flashlights either. Those are the kind you take hunting.
Yeah, and him and David be doing that shit.
Yeah.
News Now Houston.
Not only
for good. I don't think they're doing it
honestly,
anymore.
I hate to say it, man, but you know, people can do what they want,
yeah,
and all that. But other than the other stuff that went on with David, I think that was his worst mistake, is aligning himself all the time with Patrick.
Well, so did Texas Sheepdog align himself with Patrick.
Yeah, I don't know about him either lately, man. He's going crazy. I don't know what's up with him.
Who takes their clothes off at the Alamo?
Now that video was kind of funny though.
I didn't think it was funny. I thought it was embarrassing for all of us.
That motherfucker just started stripping down to his skivvies. I was like, what the fuck?
That was not funny. That was like,
no, it was more comical than it was educational. It was funny.
No.
It was definitely funny.
I think he planned that too. That was planned. That
was definitely funny. You can't say that shit wasn't funny. Now, as in, was he making the point that that he's free and all that, blah blah blah? That wasn't funny by him doing that. But the actual video of him just walking out there up to a cop and just stripping like that was fucking hilarious.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't get that's kind of crazy. They would take you for a psychological exam if they would do that to me if I started doing that.
Man, is that you trying to come up here?
Yeah, I'm trying to add some more gifts like Papa Smurf.
Oh yeah. So I know I see you come up. I mean, I know you be coming up under cooking and all that, but that one's the main one you're on.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to add more stuff, and I didn't want to come out of what I'm already in on the panel to do it, so that way I don't get kicked out, kick myself out.
But I do think that David aligning himself with thing was a mistake. Because that turned me off of watching him, honestly. Patty. I keep saying Patty now because Blue Ivy said it.
Yeah.
Patty. That's a good one.
That is.
They're promoting his girl too now, right? They're promoting her. I seen that. They're starting to say her name a lot. Or
Selena?
Yeah.
Is she gonna start a channel too?
I think so. I haven't seen
dynasty.
Nothing.
It's a dynasty.
I haven't seen nothing from him in a while. But and the videos that I've seen from News Now Houston were just like little couple minute shorts of like, I don't know, like it really wasn't even videos like he shot or anything like that. And then he did some shit about running an app that you could see where all the planes are and some shit like that, or I don't know, some crazy ass shit.
Weird stuff, huh?
Tinfoil, put some tinfoil on your head type shit,
Oh.
Ooh. What's funny is I don't ever see them guys out here in anybody's chats or anything.
No, because they get attacked. Because they get attacked.
Like that?
They get attacked by the trolls.
Do they?
They just roll on out.
Yeah.
There's somebody over in Discord going, "Hey, guess what? Patrick's over here. Go over there. Hurry."
You know what? I'd love to be in one of them Discords, dude, just to see how they are. Like, how they're in there talking like, okay, we can see this person doing this. We can see this person doing this. All right, let's go.
Well, they stream it on theirs into Discord.
Yeah.
So they watch it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
And they'll
we're
send
so fucked
soccer
up.
counts out, like soldiers. Like, okay, now you go try a porn bomb. Go over there and try a porn bomb.
Mm.
And now you over here, you go change, go get one of your soccer accounts and just start ragging on so and so.
Right.
Go, oh, somebody here, you go dock somebody. Go put their whole name and address. Here it is. I got it here. Okay, go with it. Go type that in.
Jody FJ says Patrick deserves every troll he gets.
He doesn't care. He's laughing all the way to the
Probably.
bank.
Well, I haven't seen
Like him or
nothing
not.
from that. I haven't seen nothing from that Justin Pulliam lately. What
Oh,
happened with him?
yeah, he's still posting. He is.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
changed
every
his
day.
he changed his name to the
Yeah.
Chronicle or some shit with Justin Poole. Yeah, he just put one out a couple of days ago. He got a
I
new
think
one out.
he puts them up almost daily now.
I have to go look for him because I haven't seen nothing.
Yeah, well, he changed his name.
He does a lot of work.
CCW was out cop watching today. I don't know if y'all knew that. The Dumbs was out cop watching.
Hey, what happened to Furry? I mean, I haven't seen Furry.
She got her channel took down.
Who?
Furry Potato. She got her channel took down.
Oh,
For
what
what?
happened?
For bullying.
Who'd she bully?
I think it was CCW. I think
Oh.
all the trolling, all the stalking she did at CCW and shit. I think he went after her and got her shit took down.
Mm. So
Dang.
She started a new channel though. Everybody's been posting it around. You ain't seen it?
No, I just thought, I hadn't seen her.
Yeah, she got a new channel. She just posting, she just does her little whatever.
fucking
Go
TikTok
walk around the
clip.
restaurant with Silence Boy.
Mm.
I can't believe her channel got taken down. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why they said there's been 3 channels taken down in the last week.
Well, what they consider bullying and what other people consider bullying, I mean, it's like there's big differences between what people think is bullying and what isn't.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like she was stalking CCW though.
A little bit.
I mean, she would specifically go to San Diego, like
Right.
however far that is from LA, specifically over there. He didn't go follow her.
I think it's pretty far.
Yeah. So
More than an hour, that's for sure. It's longer than an hour.
And I don't know who it was. I think it was Road Dogg. We were talking about it one day, and but she didn't. That CCW actually got a restraining order against her.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, because Road Dogg thought it was the other way around. Road Dogg thought it was the other way around, but it wasn't. It was CCW actually got the restraining order. They turned Furry's restraining order down.
Oh, no. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He lost one of his restraining orders. He tried to get one against her, and he lost that. But then he got the other one, and she lost hers. So I don't know.
Man.
They were going at each other's throat. I tuned that shit off, but that dude's savage, though. I don't care what anybody says.
CCW?
Yeah, he's savage, man.
He had a good channel going for a while, but it looks like it's like gotten really low.
Well, because he went crazy. He started screaming at all the motherfuckers all up in their face, calling them pussies and.
Oh no, that's not good for business.
You ain't never watched. Oh man, you ain't
not
never
good for
seen
business.
videos
Yeah, I've seen them.
where he slapped the phone out of dude's hand and then slammed dude's phone on the ground twice. Was all up in SGV's face, calling him a pussy, telling him to swing, pussy, swing.
But then he's a bully. More.
Well,
seems like.
They were at his house though.
Oh.
They were out in front of his house taping and next to his house.
And where's the dog? I want to make sure the dog's okay.
Free Groot.
Yeah, free Groot. Poor Groot. I hope he's okay.
Oh yeah, Blue Ivy said, "Where's Catilla?" Catilla the Hunt. That's
I heard. Okay.
That's who CCW pushed down or whatever. Wasn't he
I
dating
heard
her or
that
something?
she's living with somebody named. Oh golly. can't tell you his name. I can't remember. Dang it.
Dang it.
Somebody that used to do videos a lot, and I don't remember his name. But he ended up doing, like, I think he became an addict and was living in a hotel. And who was that guy? Forgot his name. Doug?
No.
A guy named Doug, I think.
Furry lives in a van.
I thought
I could live in a van. I could do it. I could live in a van.
I thought Furry stayed with a potato.
No, Furry lives in a fucking like a Honda Odyssey van too. She don't live in like a full size van. She lives in a minivan.
I thought she had a garage apartment too.
What's up with the other Mr. Potato?
That's Miss Potato, I think.
Yeah. She lives far away, I think.
Well, so
I don't know. I don't even know who she is.
She lives far away.
Oh,
I think she's in Canada.
Shit, Blue Ivy is on that shit. She's like, yes, Doug Hudson.
That's right. That's right.
What's that?
That's who Catilla's with. Carolina said.
Oh, okay. So I'm lost, man.
Right.
So I don't know.
Dude, the only reason I know about that Furry and the drama with Furry and CCW is from Bow. Bow.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays that CCW video.
That cookies video, that's the shit.
Kicking over shit.
Yeah, that's the shit. I love that video.
Yeah. That is a tight ass video. And I got the video, but it don't have any sound.
Yeah.
So I deleted it.
Bow did all that.
Yeah, it didn't have. Yeah, I fucking recorded that shit, but I didn't get the sound, so I'm gonna have to go try to get it again when he plays it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll play it over here. You gotta scream and shout and let it all out. Scream and shout and let it all out. Well, yeah. I like that shit. It should be jamming. He got that shit just right.
That's how I know CCW was live, because fucking Bow was restreaming them today.
Okay.
When I was watching it.
That's good.
Bow's had CCW on his panel, dude. That motherfucker crazy, dude. He was going off on his panel.
Really?
Yeah, I think I was in there when he was on there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
He was asking him questions.
Like direct questions?
He said, "All you troglodytes that like Furry," and I'm like, "What the fuck is a troglodyte? What in the fuck is that?"
Troglodyte is like a caveman.
Oh.
Is it?
It's something similar to a caveman, a troglodyte. It's like I guess I'm gonna have to look it up.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he was calling. He calls anybody that gives money to Furry or SGV and them or supports them. He calls them troglodytes.
Yeah, like an ignorant motherfucker, like a caveman, a brainless type of.
No, I think that means you take it in a place where the sun don't shine.
No, troglodyte.
Okay.
Yeah, similar to a type of caveman. Or that.
Well, he needs to speak so we all understand him. That's why we need to know.
I understand it. I'm telling you. Look it up. It don't,
Blue Ivy says she's OG troglodyte from way back. Look, I heard Furry Flat say one time, I don't know where it was. It was either on one of her videos or something. Flat say that CCW is just mad because she fucked him too hard in the ass. I went, oh God.
Oh.
I said, oh hell no. And I heard her say it, dude. I went, what?
Yeah, but he says it a lot. So I don't know.
I didn't mean it literally. He probably didn't mean it literally. I mean, it probably didn't mean it literally.
No, oh no.
They say CC Dumbs be animal brutality or some shit, whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, free group. That's where that whole free group.
Yeah, and I see that in all the different chats. Free group. I'm like, ain't group free?
Who the fuck is Groot at first? But I know.
Yeah.
And then he called him. What did he call him today? He said they're the California
Butt Crew or some shit.
No, he called him something else today. He gave him a new name. What the hell did he say? The California. Shit, I forgot what he said now.
Don't you hate that when that happens?
Uh-huh.
I hate it when I forget something like that.
Yeah, he even told me what it was that he said. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I told you earlier what he said, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Called him California.
I don't remember what it was you said. He said,
Son of a bitch.
It's right on the tip of your tongue.
It is, too. Shit, I don't know. It'll come to me tonight, and then I'll have to get on panel and tell you about it tomorrow. So what's been going on with you there, Carolina CFW, since
just popping out videos left and right.
Or should I just say that Dallas girl? That's what I'm gonna call you. Just call me the tow truck guy. I'm gonna call you the Dallas girl.
Just pumping them out as fast as I can. Trying to get a foothold in the market share.
Didn't even sound good, just pumping them out. Why'd you say that?
Well, stuff happens to me every day. Strange enough. I don't know how, but this does.
Ricky says a troglodyte is a person who lived in a cave, a hermit, a person who is regarded as being deliberately ignorant or old-fashioned.
That's what I said.
That doesn't fit when he's calling those guys that. It doesn't even fit.
No, that's what he's calling them. He's calling them ignorant. He's calling them dumb and he knows exactly what it means. Believe me, he's calling them dumb and stupid for giving their money away to these people. He don't think they deserve it, but at the same time, he's receiving money for being a troglodyte in sort of a sense. Not in the sense that he's calling them a troglodyte, but at the same aspect, he's being that.
Right.
He's collecting money too, so you know. That's like a two-edged sword. You know what I mean? Think about that.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna.
Oh, he said he don't want no money from YouTube no more. He don't. That's what he said.
Oh, sure.
That's what he's saying today. He was like, I don't even want. I ain't monetized. I ain't trying to be blah blah blah. Blah, blah.
He said that so he could justify what he said about them. Mm-hmm. That's the only reason he said that. He's making a justification.
Knowing damn well when that check shows up, he'd be cashing it.
He ain't gonna stop. Yeah, because that's his shtick.
Well, a lot of people
I don't have no problem with people that fucking. I don't have no problem with people that get paid by YouTube and put videos out. I really don't.
Me neither. I don't see no harm. You know, if that's what you do. If that's what you putting in work to do, shit.
Right, you put in work.
You can make some money off of it. Do it. Shit. No, you know. I don't know why people have such a big issue over it. If people like what you do and they want to give you a few dollars, then let them. Shit, they find that entertaining. Yeah, they find that entertaining. If they want to spend their money on you, let them. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Spend time, you spend money. It's just wow. It's a lot. It comes. I mean, I've gone through so much money already.
I see nothing wrong with it, and I spend a couple dollars, not a whole lot of money, with a couple of different people on YouTube. And guess what? It's my fucking money. I work for it. If I want to spend my money to support somebody, or give them a little bit of money here and there, that's my fucking business.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I hate the people that come and talk about that shit.
Oh, and like what? And after you give it, after it leaves your hand, you don't have a say in where it's going to go. Okay, you don't. Like, you know, let's say that they're helping to get somebody out of jail, and maybe $100 extra came in, by just because, you don't get to say where that $100 goes. That just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Yeah, you send it to them to help them out.
Right. And if they have to use it to do this or that, then that's what they're going to use it for.
Yeah, right.
Like maybe their electric bills due. They need that $100 for the electric bill, and then they'll reimburse themselves.
Yeah, I don't. That shit don't. It don't bother me.
I don't care where they put it. I don't care if it goes to the. I don't care if they buy a can of dog food. It's still income for them.
Yeah, Blue Ivy said he set up a couple GoFundMe's for a couple YouTubers. It was his idea.
I'm gonna put YouTube up. I'm gonna put a GoFundMe up because Patrick did. Patrick he asked for $7,000 and he got 4. Just by putting a couple of words up on the screen about a GoFundMe. He got $4,000 out of it.
For what though? What did he lie
He
and
wrote
say?
on there he needed equipment for his auditing thing that he does, and how he keeps government accountable, and he needs new camera equipment, and please help out. And sure enough, he got $4,000. I'm sure that account's maybe still be open. I don't know, but $4,000 have come in. He already grabbed it.
Well, hell yeah, he did.
So if he can just put a GoFundMe up with a couple sentences, anybody can.
Yeah. What do they call that? E-begging? E-begging?
E-begging. I don't think there's anything wrong with e-begging, really.
I don't. Look, man, like I said, people are out here putting out content, man.
And risking their lives and risking going to jail in that order.
That kind of shit. It's.
We could be pulling a gimbal out and they'll go gun, 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 and bam, gone.
Yeah, people are.
And they're trained to empty the whole gun at you, not just 1 or 2 bullets. They're trained to empty it on you. If you're going to shoot it, you have to empty it. That's what they train them to do. That's why these people that get riddled by bullets, that's why, because they're trained to empty their gun.
Carolina, you still got an echo in your background.
I do?
Yeah. It's real light, but you can still hear it.
Let's see what's going on here.
Your echo's really, really low, but you can hear it.
Echo. Is it there now? Still there?
Yeah, hang on.
Okay, go get my earphones.
Yeah, it's like a noise.
What did I do with my earphones? Hang on, I saw them the other day.
What up, Great Lakes? What up?
What's up, Great Lakes? How you doing, sir?
You just in here chit-chatting, bullshitting. Carolina can never find the headphone.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay. Let me see if this works.
Let me see, Road Dog.
Here we go. Put the earphones on.
All right, coming up, fucker.
I'm about to eat me some crackers. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Are they Ritz crackers?
No, they just saltine crackers. Wonder if we got any cheese. Do I have any cheese?
Now my
Hey,
echoing?
Toe.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
It should be echoing now.
Howdy.
Jump over and look at Northern Corruption Monitor 907's listing on his page.
Oh, don't tell me. Is it easy live?
Yeah, but go read the.
Is he begging or is he being the victim again?
Anyone want a cop watch? I need money.
Huh?
I am poor. Please help.
Can you hear me?
Again, dude?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
He said he's poor and he needs money.
No, anybody want a cop watch? I am poor. Please
I
help.
need money. I am poor. Please help.
So he probably needs money for gas and stuff.
This fucking guy is crazy, bro.
Who is it? Who is it?
Northern Corruption
907.
909 or 907.
We're getting all kinds of new people. Northern Corruption 907.
Yeah.
He's been around for a while. But he's up in Alaska.
Hang on, Great Lakes. I'll get you the link.
He kind of I guess his page started gaining momentum when he started helping that Robert Bodell.
Mm-hmm.
And what cracked me up was he was throwing out, I'll pay anybody to come up here and cop watch, blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Because of what's going on with him. And then the very next stream, he was begging for money.
So he's a cop watcher and he was asking someone to go with him as a partner?
Not really.
You go ahead. You can turn it off. Ready? Here comes Great Lakes.
What's up, everybody?
What up?
How you doing, sir?
Good, good. How you guys doing?
Good,
All
good,
right,
good.
all
How are you? You're the one that told me they emptied the gun on the people. That's right.
Yep. You're trained to basically, I mean, it's like a 10-round mag. SIG P226 was the primary weapon that they used for a long time up here, and it was it's a 10-round mag, and it was shoot till it's empty and reload and assess. Not shoot till the threat is stopped. That's why you see so many people get shot while they're on the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Great Lakes.
Because they're moving because the bullets are hitting them.
Yeah.
Great Lakes. You remember the guy Toledo police gunned down back in July, right there on Monroe in Detroit?
Yep. When he was on the ground, they shot him like 15 more times.
Yeah, they
Oh yes.
That was a friend of mine.
That was my buddy's best friend.
Yeah, he's a mechanic. He used to run a shop on Bennett.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. His
What
kid.
did you do to get killed?
So this guy was going through some serious shit. His son had just died. His wife and girlfriend he just gotten divorced, and then his new girlfriend had died. Like,
Man.
Just the dude was in a really bad state, and he told them, "I'm sorry for whoever has to shoot me. I'm sorry."
Oh Lord.
It started when he was up in Michigan and took a pot shot at somebody. They chased him from Monroe, Michigan into Toledo. He wrecked. Then he got out, was on foot in front of a restaurant, and he's got this gun to himself, up to his head and to his chest and stuff like that. And there's 4 officers that are fanned out in front of him, and they have a negotiator nearby. The problem was they had 4 of them right in his face, but they had to separate traffic and pedestrians and other threats. So it was a good shoot. I wish they would have tried other tactics instead of just resorting to the gun. They tried tasing him. It didn't work. But Toledo police have less lethal rounds. They have plugs and corks and stuff like that they could have used
Rubber
or
bullets.
tried to use. At least I would have liked them to try that. But when he pointed the gun at him after he said, "I'm sorry for who has to kill me," I mean, he points the gun at him. It's
on purpose. Suicide.
But it wasn't all TPD though either, was it? There was like
no, there was
state highway patrolman there.
Yeah, Michigan State Highway Patrol, Ohio Highway Patrol, Toledo Police, and I think Monroe County Sheriff was in the area, but it was Michigan State Police and Toledo Police that fired.
I was actually there when that happened. I was on vacation there. I went home to see my parents, and I was there when that happened. And yeah, that dude's a friend of mine. I used to go over to his shop and shit all the time.
Well, I understand he was a good dude. Like his son's girlfriend died, and then the son killed himself or something. That's what the word is.
His son OD'd.
His son OD'd. Okay.
Yeah.
The same day as the dude's as the son's girlfriend.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was messed up, man. I went there the next day and I took some video, and I'm waiting for the body cam footage so I can put it all together. But there's bullet holes in the restaurant and the windows and the building.
But sometimes they won't let you put that stuff up. I get flagged a lot when I put up body cam stuff.
That's what you can't show the actual
shooting
damage to the body and all that.
Right.
But you can show leading up to it. Then you fog the screen out and you hear pop, 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 and then you go to like the coroner's report or something.
Right. That's a good idea.
Remember when you was telling me about that, when you were asking me about that other incident over on Caledonia?
Yeah.
So I talked to my dad, and my dad said that was a 31-year-old. He said the 14-year-old that they found dead, that was over on across town.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was on Giant.
It was a 31-year-old male that they found shot on Caledonia in that house.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. It was the dude, the 31-year-old, and a 14-year-old kid, 2 a.m. shot and killed in the car. I went down to get some records, and there's a guy's like, man, I've been trying to get the police to come to my house for 4 days. I'm here to turn in a key to an abandoned vehicle. It's full of bullet holes. I'm like, wait, what? I said, wait, what? I'm like, don't tell them you got the key. If you tell them you've got the key, that's a type of theft. They could say you're holding the vehicle from whoever owns it or whatnot. 4 days it sat out in front of his house. It hit his car. He called the police. Police come by, like, yeah, we're busy, and just took off. Just the Toledo police is so jacked up. They're trying to get their recertification. It's Tuesday. There's a Zoom meeting at 4:00, and I happen to have Tuesday off.
Oh wow!
So I'm working on researching what all the accreditation has to it, and then going through all my videos and finding proof of what they did wrong against the accreditation. If I can help it, they won't be accredited. If I can help it, maybe that'll force change. They lose it after 18 years of having it. Maybe I can. I'm really trying really hard to make that happen. Then they'll listen. But yeah, Four Corners. I said I found some interesting stuff out, and this use of force. They have a use of force form. It's form 29.3 that they're required to fill out if they use any kind of force. And there are multiple incidents where they put their hands on me and physically removed me from or moved me from where I was at. And going through their proceeding, which 500 pages, I went through it all today again, like the 5th time. And there's nothing in there that says that they can move me. Now there is something that says they can take up a escort position, but it doesn't say they can actually physically move me. But in their policy it states if you use any of the above, which is escort position, then they must fill out the form. And I've had 3 incidents where they put their hands on me, and I guarantee there's no form filled out.
Oh, hell no.
Probably not.
No, they're not going to.
Because if they didn't write it down, it didn't happen.
And if they do keep a record, it's going to be against you to validate what they did to you.
Yep. Once I get this charge thrown out, whenever court's rescheduled, once I get this thrown out, I'll file charges against the officer for disorderly conduct and menacing.
Which is the deputy sheriffs?
No, those I've already filed a complaint on them for that. The one where I got the arrest and release citation for being in the street / sidewalk / crosswalk.
No, the one where they pushed you out to the courthouse, out the municipal court.
That one I went down and filed the charges right then and there. The one I'm waiting to do now is when I get my court case thrown out. It's when I was on a sidewalk, then I walked into the street to talk to an officer in a car, and I was told I was jaywalking. So I had to prove him wrong and just educate him what jaywalking actually meant. I was like, well, I'll do it again. I'm crossing in a crosswalk. I step out of the crosswalk and he snatches me up. This is after he physically pushed me out of the street and back onto the curb and the sidewalk. Yeah. Yeah, they like to put their hands on me. They put their hands on me. I push them back off me. So.
They get so mad when you do stuff like that.
I don't mind.
They're out of control. They're out of control.
I don't mind them doing shit. I don't mind them, screwing with me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
when I was a kid, I was about probably 14 years old. I want to say 14, 15, right in there. And I was at a local swimming pool. I won't say which one, but you could probably figure it out. It's not there no more.
Yeah, my aunt lives right across from it.
All right. Well, I was over there, and it was, summertime, nice day, and I was standing against the wall, me and a couple of friends, and they used to have police there, and a cop walked by. I was like, "Fuck the police, fuck the police," and dude, he fucking snatched me by my throat, dude, and pulled me up off the ground.
Jesus.
I swear to God, he did. He said, "What'd you say? What'd you say? Don't fucking sing that song by me, motherfucker." Yeah.
Yep, that's TPD for you.
Yep.
I would have been like, fuck the police, send the 502.
I was 14 years old, man. 14, 15. I didn't know nothing, man. I knew that motherfucker could throw me in them fucking silver bracelets. That's what I knew.
Yeah, I understand. I would have been quiet too.
Now I would have kept on going and been like, "Go ahead, motherfucker. Cuff me and stuff me."
Like, fuck the police, straight from the underground. Yeah,
I've been in Lucas County Jail before.
That's pretty nice, isn't it? That two-tone meat they give you for lunch.
That fucking place is so beautiful, ain't it? That's one of the most outdated fucking facilities in the world.
They've been trying to get another one built up here, but everyone keeps fighting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they wanted to do it. They wanted to do it over on Dura, and then they wanted to do it way out.
Yeah. And we got the prison, we got the juvenile center, we got. Oh, dude! Speaking of which, a 17-year-old kid escaped from the juvenile center today.
Good for him. No, that's wrong to say. That's wrong to say.
Climbed the wall over the barbed wire and bounced.
Dang.
Yep.
I spent 30 days in the CSI. You ever heard of the CSI? That's a Child Study Institute. That's what the juvenile jail was before they built that brand new one.
Oh, gotcha.
It was.
No, I never.
You know where the family courts is?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
CSI was above the family courts. All the floors above it are jail cells.
Really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Did not know that.
30 days in there.
Yeah, I never got arrested as a minor up here. Texas a couple times, but not up here.
"30 days in the summertime, watching people walking outside in shorts and shit."
You're stuck in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got lucky. I didn't spend more than like 2 days anywhere when I got locked up as a kid.
That was the longest I ever spent, was 30 days in there, locked up anywhere.
That's crazy.
You're not supposed to lock kids up. You're not supposed to lock kids up. They can't. It's like their brains aren't mature yet.
No.
I'm locked up. They won't let me out.
Yeah,
They won't let me out.
I bailed out of Lucas County Jail when I was in there. I was in there for about 12 hours.
My dad bailed me out. I'm like, my mom and my dad divorced. And it was right after their divorce. They absolutely hated each other. Like, they're not going to be in the room unless somebody died or something crazy happened. So I'm in court and I see both of my parents there. I'm like, oh, shit. No, this is not
be
good.
serious.
This is not good. And they came together to bail me out. I'm like, y'all could have just left me rot. I'd have been fine. Like, no, they bailed me out.
So you want me to tell you a story then? I got a good story for you.
Let's go.
So this is going to tell you how my dad is. So when I was 16 years old and I was locked up in the Child Study Institute, my dad went to a friend of his that he went to school with and everything, who was a prominent lawyer in the city of Toledo. And he went to him and hired him as my lawyer. And he got me out of some bad shit. I was on some bad shit when I was in there. I had some big charges against me. He got me out on 6 months probation. It was crazy. But my dad told me, he said, "I'll never fucking bail you out again."
Mine too.
He said, "You fuck up again," he goes, "don't fucking call me." Well, when I went to the Lucas County Jail and I was in there, I called him on the phone. It's like, "Pop," I was like, "I got the money. I just need you to sign because you got a job and, you've been working at your job forever and a day. I was like, I just need you to sign the bail thing. I got the money though. I got the cash. He said, son, remember what I told you when you were 16 years old? I go, yeah. He said, good luck. And he hung up on me. I swear to God, dude.
That would be my dad. Yeah,
that's exactly what he did to me.
Yeah, mine told me, if you catch yourself in jail, you can expect to stay the night there, and I'll think about getting you out the next day. Yeah, him and my mom paid for my attorney and my bail, and I got put in the felony diversion program, which I was ended up being there for like 4 years, a couple $100 community service, and several $1,000s in fines and fees to not have a felony record.
It was child support too. They had me in there for child support. They were holding me on child support warrant.
See, that right there, as much as I hate people that don't pay on their child support, and like the way the whole program's designed, it's very unfair. So I can understand when people don't pay on it, but we're not supposed to have debtors' prisons, and that is that is exactly what that ends up being. Mm-hmm. So how much harder is it for someone? Well, if I'm making minimum wage because I got a felony and all kinds of drug charges on my record, and all I can do is get minimum wage, but yet my child support is like 85% of my check basically, because things change over time. That happened to a friend of mine. He got in trouble, and they wouldn't adjust his child support payments, so he was basically living day to day, begging for money, working a job, and still couldn't afford to feed himself properly. So, he petitioned the court to adjust it. He's like, I've got this record on me now. I can't do it. And the judge is like, well, it's not my problem. You need to figure it out.
They're heartless.
Yeah, it's like he can't buy a lawyer, can't pay for a lawyer because he can't.
These people go back to jail because they can't pay the fees for probation or parole.
Yep. So the reason why I had back child support is because I had lost my job, and I was looking for a job at the time. So I wasn't paying child support during that time. I was looking for a job. It was like, man, it was only like 4 weeks, and
you can't pay if you don't have any money.
Right. So I got that warrant. They put that warrant out for me.
That's so stupid.
Fuckers arrested me. I got out. I bailed out. I had to pay $100 to bail out because they hold you for $1,000.
Makes no sense. You're at work and they pick you up at work while you're trying to make the money for the child support. Real smart.
So I went to court and they suspended my driver's license. Now at that time,
how are you supposed to get to work?
Hold on.
That's what they do in Ohio.
Hold on. Listen, Carolina. At that time, all I did was drive tow truck.
Oh no.
So when I went, I actually had a friend that owned a towing business in Toledo. Well, he just passed away like a year ago, but he had to call child support and tell them, hey, I want to hire this guy, but you guys are holding his fucking license for child support. He goes, how can he pay child support? How can he'll pay his child support because he's going to work. I want to hire him. And they released my license, but I still had to go pay a $50 reinstatement fee.
No, Lord.
At Ohio, they tax you with everything in Ohio. Every penny they can get out of you, they will.
Oh, dude, you just don't know, bro. Texas is worse because they don't have.
Grew up in Texas.
They don't have state income tax here, so they fucking everything costs money here. Every fucking thing, and it costs big money. Ohio is actually cheap compared to here.
Right. Same thing with Michigan. Michigan hits you with a shit ton of money too.
Mm-hmm.
But like Ohio, they find every chance they can to nickel and dime you, and everything you look at, you're like, it's ridiculous. I mean, Ohio, you used to have a front and a rear license plate.
Yeah, that just ended like last year, right?
Yep. A front and a rear license plate costs like $20 more to have the front plate. Well, it costs them like $1 to make it, so they're making a shit ton of money off of this front plate deal. Well,
that's what they're doing in Texas.
Yep, they got rid of it, so no more front plate is required in Ohio, and people are complaining because they lost the money. They're looking at materials and things, more than just the money coming in. And
so it's cheaper now for plates in Ohio?
Yeah.
Oh, it is really. I figured they would drop the front license plate and still charge you the same amount.
Yeah, they dropped it like that's like $15 cheaper.
That ain't so bad. So it's
No.
right down around $50 a year now, huh?
Yeah, 50. I think it's 55 plus county fees. It's like $20 for the county fee. So it's like $75. Otherwise, it was like 90 to 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little better.
Yeah, everything here, man, bro. Everything here in Texas, when it comes to state or local government, where you got to pay them, like their traffic tickets are like fucking 3 times what a traffic ticket in Ohio is, dude. It's crazy.
I know. I got a speeding ticket for 8 mile an hour over the speed limit in Houston. All right, I was on I-10.
Mm-hmm.
No one does the speed limit in Texas.
No, hell no.
Nobody. There's actually a code that says that if you impede traffic, even if traffic is going above the speed limit, you can get ticketed. So I think I was doing like 73 and a 65. I think that's what it was. It was either 68 and a 60 or 73 and a 65. It was 8 miles an hour. And that was my first ticket. And it was like $250.
Yeah.
And this was 26 years ago.
Right. And that in Ohio, that would have been like Toledo, that would have been like a fucking $100 ticket.
$99.
Yeah.
Well,
but see,
it's
they
like
had
$100 until you hit 10 miles.
They had these things called surcharges too, man. When you got dealt with traffic tickets, certain traffic tickets, you'd have to pay a surcharge, and that shit was like $700 a year for 2 years or some shit.
Yep.
It was crazy.
I think they took surcharges away in Texas.
Yeah, they did. They took them away, but they had them here a couple years back.
Like if you
that was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yep. Drag racing, you lose your license, then you have to pay to get it back, and then you'd hit with be one of those surcharge kind of deals. You cause an accident due to reckless driving or excessive speeds, same kind of thing. There's another one. I remember them clear as day from my driving class. I can't. It's been so long. Because they beat it into us. You drag race, you're losing your license for 2 years. You're gonna have to pay like $1,000 to get your license back, and it's like $1,000 for your insurance and this and this and this. I'm like, geez, yeah, I ain't. Nope, I'm good. I'll drive my mom's Volvo around. I'll be fine. It was crazy, man. The way I love Texas, but I hate Texas at the same time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So many blue liners here. It's amazing. It's just so many. They're just not tolerant at all. They don't want to listen. Yeah, they don't want to listen to the other side. They're just horrible people.
It's a very Republican state, and it's very much like a law and order state. Very much so. Oh, I miss it though.
Oh.
You missed
we got our first snow.
You missed the weather. You guys got some snow?
Yeah, we got like an inch of snow.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm good.
And accidents all over the place. Accidents and shootings like crazy today.
Yeah, I was talking to my mom yesterday on the phone, and she was like, "Are you coming home for Christmas?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Ma, I don't think so. I don't think I got the ability, and I can't leave these jobs open and shit." And she's like, "I'll pay for you to come home." I was like, "I don't have the money, Ma. I can't just leave my jobs open for a week and just come to Toledo." She wants me to come home, but now since you said there's snow on the ground, I'm good. I ain't coming.
She can come the week after. She can come New Year's. Tell her to come down here.
No, my mom can't travel. I wish she could.
Yeah, that'd be easier.
I mean, I do want to go home and see my grandkids, but
you can do that after the first. When everything gets,
nice and covered in snow and frozen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
In Ohio in January.
Okay, so maybe we can go in March.
Yeah. Yeah, come around March when it's all melting out, just a little bit of muck, nothing too bad.
Yeah, when it's even worse, that's the worst time. When all that shit's all wet and then it freezes at night.
Yep, you get up in the morning, it's something but black ice everywhere.
I gotta go check on my dog.
Parking lots are fun though.
Yeah. A couple of my buddies.
Man.
couple of my buddies plow down there, up there, so.
Oh yeah.
They'd be making money up there, yeah.
Last year wasn't much at all, snow wise. It was a very light winter. I mean, very light. I think I pulled my snowblower out twice. Otherwise, we're just taking the shovel down this. I mean, I got 3 lots. I got a lot of sidewalk, and I got a big ass driveway. So
no, we got nailed with snow here.
That's what I like about Texas. You know, like every once in a blue moon, there's that snow. There's always those ice storms, but when that snow hits, everything shuts down.
Oh, everything was shut down for a week here, man. These fucking people didn't know how to act around here.
It's funny as hell, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it was bad, man. Like people were dying because they were losing power and all kinds of shit, dude. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I had some friends down in that area when all that was going down. It was just like my one buddy moved from New Orleans after Katrina. Like they were a Katrina displacement, and they moved to San Antonio, I think. Yeah, San Antonio, and they got froze out. He's like, dude, I felt like Katrina but cold.
Yep,
it was bad. It was so bad. So many people died because of just. I mean,
Texas wasn't prepared.
No, that power grid. I mean, the whole country's got outdated power grids. It all needs to be addressed.
Mm-hmm. Well, Texas, a lot of Texas power comes from wind turbines, and they all froze up.
Yep. Yeah, that's why it's never going to be. We're not going to be able to have purely renewable energy. I mean, in the winter, unless they're there. I mean, they get covered in snow, and the heaters don't always work on them very well, so they don't just displace the snow off of them. They try to keep them at the right angles to be able to get the best sunlight and snow runoff and rain runoff, but it still gets interfered with. And then, like you said, all those turbines freeze up. I mean, even though they're not supposed to, they're supposed to be able to handle these temperatures. They don't. Like my kid's school, one of my kids' schools runs off of wind turbines. They have 2 of them out back. Right. Last year, one froze up, and they haven't fixed it yet. So they've been running off of 1. And it's enough to barely keep it running.
And the schools there suck too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Toledo Public is one of the worst.
You know the superintendent at Toledo Public Schools, a childhood friend of mine.
Oh really?
Romulus Durant.
Yep, Dr. Durant.
Yep. Yeah, he's a childhood friend of mine. Me and Romulus grew up together. His dad used to be the football coach for where I'm from. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. He's a nice guy, and he inherited a shit system and an absolute shitstorm of a school district, and it's getting better. They are no longer an F everywhere. Now they're like D-.
Right.
With some schools are excelling. Yeah, he's trying. Some schools are excelling. But I mean, with what he was, they really should have given Toledo Public Schools like a V or a Z. They were that bad. Mm-hmm. Poor graduation rates, piss poor 3rd grade academic assessment passing. The reading, the 3rd grade reading guarantee? Toledo was one of the worst in the state. I think they're like the bottom 5. Now they're moving up to like middle of the pack, so they're getting better. I mean, my kid in kindergarten, she was coming home every day for the first half of the year. Her work assignment at school was writing her name. She was tracing her name, and she could already do that. So she'd spent all day in school writing her name. Half a year. That's crazy.
That is crazy as hell. That's Toledo Public Schools.
Yep.
For you. My sister actually works for the public schools.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was a lunch lady, but now she's a janitor.
I have
where money was at.
Yeah, all the overtime too.
Yeah.
my friend's godmother is very high up in Toledo Public Schools. Like one of the top 5 in the system. And her own grandkid was being bullied and abused in the schools, and she couldn't do anything to stop it within the school system. And she ended up having her grandkid moved from the school to go to a different school district.
I was gonna say, a lot of people, a lot of teachers and stuff like that are in Toledo Public Schools. Their kids don't go to Toledo Public Schools. They send their kids to other schools.
Yep.
Better schools, because they know they're in there every day. They know what it's about in there.
Yep. They live in Rossford or Oregon or Northwood. Washington local.
Yep.
And then, and they work for Toledo, and they have their kids at Oh yeah, quite a few people I know are like that.
Oh well, old fucking Toledo. It doesn't surprise me that you said there was shootings and shit today.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think there was 2 of them yesterday and 2 of them today. I mean, it's fucking snowing. Stop shooting. You guys are supposed to slow down when it gets cold. We've already broken the record for murders in Toledo at 65 now. It was set last year at 61.
Mm-hmm.
And if the pattern continues, it will fit the national narrative or the national inflation in murders, about 10 to 15% for medium-sized cities. Larger cities like Chicago, New York, San Francisco, LA, and stuff, theirs is like 25 to 30% more. But the medium-sized cities anywhere from 10 to 15% on average nationally.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Oh, it is terrible, man. I see the news. I get alerts about the news in Toledo, and I see the shootings all the time, and I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. There was another East Side one, wasn't there, where stolen car or something?
You see the video?
No, I didn't get the video.
Dude, there's someone, a Ring doorbell, a Ring camera was facing the alley, and like the front of the house to the alley, a car goes by, which initiated the camera. And then you hear pop, 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 pop. Car comes flying out of the alleys. Another car's coming down the street, and it T-bones it.
Really?
Yeah, I'll find the video. I'll send it to you.
I seen one video a couple months back. A dude was driving down Detroit Avenue, and he turned off on one of them streets over there. It was in between Collingwood and Central, off of Detroit Avenue. And he turned down. He was in a van or something, and he turned down. He was following this car that was driving real fast, and he had his dash cam on, and he followed it. Then they turned on the street, and they ran somebody over with the car.
Jeez.
Up in the yard and all that, and then the people that were in the yard that they ran over started shooting at the car. It was crazy shit. And the car backed up and hit his van because he was following the car thinking what the hell is going on, and then he got too close and couldn't back his van up, and then the car backed into his van because the guys were shooting at the car.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah.
That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was a good one.
They clown out there, man. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them people over there, man. That's why when I go to Toledo, I automatically meet up with someone, either a friend or a family member that's got an extra pistol, and I put it right in my pocket every time I go there, instead of flying my gun with me. Everybody there? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm listening. I'm just trying to find some stuff.
No, it went quiet, so I didn't know if your internet killed the stream or what.
No, I was I'm in the news's page trying to find that video of that car. I'm here listening. I'll flip back over.
I'm on 2 streams and I didn't want it echoing.
Oh.
Well, I'm in here twice because I'm loading up on the other end, and I'm using this one to listen to, so that way I don't interrupt. You know
I
what I
like
mean?
that banner, dude. I like that banner.
Yeah, I'm working on a WCN SmackDown. I told you it's coming.
The WCN SmackDown live.
I gotta add the W. I got to add the CN to it. I'm working on that now.
Where'd Asmar go, dude? He didn't even show up in the chat or nothing.
Mm-mm. Probably had something to do. You know how to go.
Yeah. I know he'd be bouncing. I know he was in other chats, but I'm fixing to text him to see. I texted him earlier. He didn't answer me. Carolina, you still there? Carolina. Damn, everybody left me.
She said she had to go check on her dog. She had to go check on her dog.
Oh, that's right.
I'm here. I'm looking up some background.
Wait, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Well, no wonder nobody answered any of my questions. You couldn't hear me.
But
oh, you was talking?
No, I wasn't. I was listening. I was being a careful listener. And now I'm echoing. Echo.
No, you're not echoing on our end.
Not? Okay, good.
Nope.
Someone in here in the chat said, "What's truth?" He said, the Canadian government is attacking the homeschoolers by changing the rules and defunding schools who take homeschoolers. Wow. So they're going to attack the homeschoolers now.
Well, that's
Well.
Well, yeah, because that's money, man. That's money when kids are in the school system. That's money.
Right. Each one's worth a bounty.
That's what was happening. That's what was happening over there in Toledo. Is they were taking a lot of people were taking their kids out and putting them in these not private
charter schools.
Charter. Schools.
Yeah, we got a bunch of them popping up over here.
And that was hurting the actual public school system. And
too bad. They should have done.
They had just built like a shit ton of brand new schools. Great Lakes can tell you.
Wow.
Like they tore down a whole bunch of old schools and built some like brand new high tech schools, and then their fucking enrollment dropped off.
Oh, because and they threw those other schools up. They're just like metal buildings, sort of.
No, they built some nice ones, man, up there.
I'm talking about the charter ones. Oh,
yeah.
Down here, they just threw them up. Like I know they wouldn't withstand a tornado. No way.
Well, what happened up there was a lot of the charter schools were popping up. What's up, Blackburn? We was talking about you earlier. Up there, what happened was a lot of the charter schools were taking over churches, old church schools, because the Catholic schools started closing down. So they started taking over the old Catholic schools. They were renting the space from the Catholic Church and putting their charter schools in them.
I can't put a comment.
That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart to do that.
Why can't I comment in regular chat?
I don't know. You want to come up on panel, Blackburn?
I know how to do it.
I don't know. Let me see. I'll see if I can. Are you modded Great Lakes? Did he mod you up when you were over here last time?
Yeah, I just put it in the chat.
Okay.
I thought I could do it through StreamYards, but it wouldn't let me. So.
Oh no, yeah. You can't do it through StreamYard. You have to go over on the YouTube side.
That's that video of that car coming out of the alley that I was just talking about.
Oh, church.
Stolen car flying out of the alley after a drive-by shooting. T-bones a mom and her kid.
Oh yeah. I remember reading about that. Yeah, there was an innocent mom and kid that got in a car accident.
Yep. Blackburn, where you? What part of the globe you from?
I'll let him answer it. I know where he's at. Yeah, it's all good, Blackburn, man. It's all good. No, we were talking about you coming up. We were talking about you. A couple of your other guys were over here from over there across the pond. And we were talking about World Citizen News said he wanted you to come up on panel if you showed up. So you were in Detroit. No questions about it. You were in Detroit at a charter school. Only lasted about 5 years.
There's charter schools everywhere up here, man.
Yeah, I was telling them how it's hurting the enrollment in the Toledo Public after they built all those brand new schools.
Yeah, they built like the junior high. It used to be East Toledo Junior High. Well, that's gone. That building's not even there anymore.
A field.
Yep, it's right by that swimming pool that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, my aunt lives right across the street from where that pool used to be. I know exactly what you're talking about. But there's on East Broadway, just down from Oakdale Elementary, they built the junior high, and it's nice. It's a nice building. It's high tech and all that. Well, there weren't enough kids for it because people were leaving town. So now it's an elementary through junior high.
Yep.
But they do have the wings separated so that the junior high is separate from the elementary.
Yeah, East Broadway Middle School or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they tore down the school I went to the elementary I went to. They tore that down and rebuilt it. They rebuilt it right back on the same site.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to school there through for a couple of years, I think.
Oh yeah.
Was it
yeah, I won't say where it's at, but you know
grade.
Where it's at.
Yeah, I know where it's at. There's a 7-Eleven real close.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I went there, I think it was third grade. Second grade. Then we moved down to Texas. Second grade. No, yeah, it was third grade.
Mm-hmm.
Third grade.
Yeah, Blackburn, we were talking good about you, man. We were just talking about how World Citizen was talking about having you come up on panel. I think someone had some questions for you. Heather Holt was on our panel. Heather Holt gets on our panel. But
yeah, we were talking about one day in the future, have you come over here so you can give us some insight what's going on over there, because it's a lot of people over there want to know what's going on across the pond, and your boots on the ground over there, and maybe you can just come over here in a few days or so and just get on panel and just let us know what's going on, man, so we can be aware, because mainstream media is not telling us the truth, and your boots on the ground. So, and I was gonna also add your channel to my community page so I can help promote your channel, man, and I wanted you to do the same so we can all promote each other. So Heather was gonna discuss that with you. She said she had your email, so it's all good, brother.
Right on, right on.
Right on, right on. Much respect. Big ups, as you say over there in the UK. Big ups. I got some fish and chips for you, brother. Fish and chips.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When in Rome.
Blackburn had a good panel going on today, but he was getting trolled like you wouldn't believe in his chat.
Okay, now, and also, Blackburn, this would be good for your channel to have us come over there and sit on your panel, 3 Americans, and everybody just ask us questions. Don't let nobody else up. They can ask questions in chat. Well, it depends on how many people you can get on your panel. But, just let the ones that you trust and have us up on there, man, and we'll hang out for an hour or two or so and just talk, man, and just, you know what I mean? We just cross boundaries and stuff, man. What you think about that? Think that'll be something, I'm just saying, man. I'm just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks.
Well, World Citizen to put you on his community page, Blackburn, and then maybe that'll help you get your sub count up. And
it did.
Go ahead, World.
No, go ahead. I'm blowing smoke.
I was gonna say we'll push you over here. We'll push you in our chats. We'll push your channel in our chats and get some people rolling. Maybe we can get you some more subs. Get you up there so at least you can get a community page.
And when they hear that you got some Americans over there and some Texans, you know what I mean, from across the pond, and we come to support you guys, man. Show you some love. That's what it's gonna be about, man. I think that'll be something good. You know what I mean? What you think? Give me a 1 if you think that's a good idea, Blackburn. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks.
Right on.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities within, the founding documents for each of the two countries.
Yeah.
But there are vast differences in the way they've been enforced or perverted over time.
Interpreted. And see that has a lot to do with cultural differences too.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends on your location, how people live, and the way they came up as a culture. So that dictates a lot in the interpretation of the documentation. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Because the way, the original reason for founding of the United States was fleeing religious persecution. So the religious differences will guide the countries from there or the people from there, which would naturally change the way the laws would progress as well. So I'm and then same thing with Australia. They're similar, situation. It was founded by convicts as basically a prison. So things, changed, stayed very similar to the way things are in the UK, but again, vast differences in the way certain things are applied. So I would definitely like to talk to people over there, especially about the policing. Over here, we have undercover vehicles. Over there, theirs are clearly marked. Like ours will be a police vehicle, but it's got shadow letters. Versus over there, it's yellow and blue, cubes, and you can clearly see that it's a police car from a mile away.
Well, they're starting to have undercover vehicles over there now. Blackburn, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I've seen some videos over there because I'm over there all the time. But what I wanted to say to you, Blackburn, I know you don't have 500 subs yet, and I think by having us on your panel, that will help increase your subs. That was just what I was thinking, because we were discussing that earlier, and we were discussing the community tab, and they mentioned that your community tab wasn't open. So that's the reason I suggest that you have a panel and have some Americans over there to show you guys some love and some support. But I also know that there is a time difference. So I'm willing to work around what's good for you. If we can come up, meet in the middle somewhere where it'd be good for you, where you think, you know what I mean? So just communicate. We got to communicate. So figure it out. We'll figure it out. And let's do this, man. We got to get you up so you can start getting your community page going and things of that nature, or whatever. Increase your watch hours. So we got to support each other, man. Even though you're across the pond, you're still right here with us. And we should be over there with you.
I've been trying to find some auditors in the UK and Australia, and I'm not finding very many at all.
If you are you subbed to Blackburn Audits?
No, I'm about to be.
Did you find it, or you need me to get you the link? Because I got it, because I'm subbed to them.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get out of this here. Whoa. I'm actually typing it right now. Let's see.
See if it pops up. If it don't, I'll get the link off of my page.
Blackburn Audits. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and when he holds his live panels, he'll have a lot, and up on his panel and stuff, he'll have a lot of them UK auditors over there. So you can, you know what I mean. You'll get to know a lot of them and start be able to sub some more.
See, it's 7:50 a.m. It's 2:50 a.m. here, so it's a 5-hour difference.
Yeah, it's 1:50 a.m. here, so it's a 6-hour difference here.
6 for you.
So we would have to kind of meet in the middle. So we would have to figure that out between us, all of us. We'll figure it out. What's a good time if we do go live? We may have to go like 2 o'clock here or something, or I don't know, just whatever it kind of works for him and works for us. You know what I mean?
I'm down.
What time did you go live, Blackburn? What time did you go live today? It was pretty early, right? What time was it? UK time. Moment of silence.
Yeah, we're waiting for him to type. He said he's typing slow.
Yeah, he's typing slow. He needs to get his coffee or his tea. I don't know what he's drinking over there. His wake up call.
Get that go juice going.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I ordered a can of Smurf juice.
Nah, did you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Dude, I'm telling you, when I come home, we're gonna hook up, bro, and we're gonna go do some things.
Hell yeah! I got a lot of things that I want to do.
But I ain't trying to get in the bracelet, so
I'll tell you what. You let me walk up front, I'll take care of that.
All right.
Just gonna make sure you get my cameras.
You remember I'm that newbie auditor, man. I gotta ease my way into it.
The most important law that I can stress upon you, outside of the ones that everybody knows, 18 USC 2000. 18? Hey, hold on, I gotta double check. It's either 18 or 42. Shit, I forgot.
See, look at that. You brought me a law. I don't even know what it is. No, I'm just playing. Get fart spray. No, man. Smurf, man. That's what we do. Look on the screen.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
These are not working. Huh? You can?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good.
Hello, Carolina.
Hello.
What you think about getting on a panel over in the UK with the UK auditors, Carolina?
Shoot, I don't even know who those people are. No, I'm playing. No, I think it's a good way to brainstorm and to bounce ideas off each other.
Yeah.
Get to know other people from other places. Like China.
China. Yeah.
I don't know. They might be scorpions and we might be frogs, so.
You don't want nothing to do with China.
Hey, and we need to get some UK auditors over here. Blackburn, that's going to be your mission to organize that, since you know them, and then you can correspond with Heather, and then she can get with Toe, and then we can all get together and we can like set it up, because we already got our gang to come over there. So whenever you're ready, we got Carolina, we got Toe, we got Road Dog, we got Great Lakes, we got Paul, we got MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
Yeah, I started to call him MC Hammer when he was in here, but we got all these people ready to come to the UK.
They got a lady named Kat over there. She's pretty good. Kat.
You already got a full roster. You don't have to find. You already got it. All you got to do is set it up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't share many. In fact, I think I've only shared one video from another auditor on my channel. Just because I'm very picky. I'm not going to share stuff from the guy that's, just going out being an asshole. But let's be honest. There's auditors that are doing it for attention. There's auditors that are doing it for the right reason. That's to fix things. And
what about if you're doing it for attention to fix things?
Well, there's difference. That means that you're bringing attention to the problem to fix it, not just attention for yourself, like a certain Patrick is. I mean, whoops, did I say his name?
There's three people sitting there running one of those metal detector machines and just sitting around.
Hello?
Carolina cut. Yeah, we lost her. Earth to Carolina.
Can you hear me now? I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, I must have short. I got short probably in here. But what I was saying is, yeah, I think the dog cheated on it. Looks like it. But what I was saying is like, hey, if I see some people standing around, I'm going to heckle them when they should be working.
Right. You do heckle people.
I do.
I'll give you that, Carolina.
But I don't do it like meanly. Just sort of.
That's something that I haven't. That's something I haven't done. There's one cop I've been watching for about 3 months, and he's a weights and measures cop. Basically, the commercial vehicles come through and he pulls them over and then they go and weigh them. I haven't
Really?
been able to get it in the act of it yet, but every day I see him, I'll drive a circle around like 4 or 5 times and then drive away.
Why? Just pull over and start filming them, and then you just ask them questions.
It's usually
Say,
when I
are
have
you
time.
say, is this a random stop, or do you have like certain criteria where you have to stop people? Because it's a random stop. Those are random stops. They're allowed to just randomly pull over the same guy every single day if they want to, right?
Yeah.
Then you say, well, why are you stuck over here doing this? Is it because you like I always say stuff like, well, why are you over here on a desk job? Did you do something out in the field that caused you to have to take this desk job over here? They don't like that.
I'm waiting for my records request to come in on this guy on what he does and his actual job description and his particular
yeah, you want to have as much information as you can.
Yeah, his actual record or his personnel file. That's I've already requested it all. So once it comes in, I'm gonna show up with it. Like, did you sign a note? And like, I'll show him his oath that he signed. Like, that's what I do. Like, you signed this piece of paper, right? So, I carry a binder, or actually I carry a notebook around me, basically like a satchel. It's got every officer's interaction I've had with. It's got all of their personnel files in it.
Go up on Front Street and Alexis Road. That's where you'll find that guy at.
Yep, this one is on East Broadway by Oakdale Elementary. Yeah, we had Blackburn. I'm gonna check your stuff out when I get off of the pen. I'm gonna watch a couple of your videos, and if you don't mind, I'd like to share one of them and spread the word. We're a global economy. We are a global communication hub. I don't know how we're connected globally through communications, through things like Facebook and YouTube and stuff like that. So, we can. I'll be more than happy to spread some love, share some videos, try and send some subs your way. I know for me, I am infatuated with the way things are in other countries law-wise, especially in the UK and in Australia, because they're the two closest to how we are here, and seeing the differences. It's really interesting to me. I keep getting stuck on certain ones. I can't remember what do you guys call the lawyers? I can't remember what they're called over there.
They're called solicitors? No.
Yeah, solicitors.
Yeah.
In the solicitor contracts, I've been reading up on those, and it's very, very interesting how similar, but yet how completely different they are. It's so cool to me. So I'd love to definitely get, talk and pick your brain and ask some questions. And if you got questions, I grew up in Texas. Guns are everywhere. I've got guns all over my house. I've got one within 3 feet of me at all times. So, I'm
no question about it. He, in the chat, he says, I ask as many questions as I can think of, as we're all learning from the officers. Well, you ask them a lot of questions just to piss them off. I hate to say it, but I'll say, when's the last time you took a drug test? Have you taken a drug test? Are you one of the 40% that beat your wife? I mean, I'll just go on and on and on and on and on, because I figure, they do this to people every single day. And if I'm doing it just once to him, like, I'm probably going to be the only one that does that to him. Maybe he'll think next time he's going to give somebody else some shit,
Yep.
That's the reason why.
And he does that continuously all day long.
All day long. So if I'm going to get him that way, I'll get him that way. I'll just fire off a question.
And they get irritated when it's done to them one time.
Yep. I'll say, well, where are you coming from? Where are you going? Oh, the whole thing, even when they're just standing there.
Have you? Well, how many drinks have you had today?
Yeah. Did you smoke pot when you were in college? How do you know what it smells like? How do you know what weed smells like? Have you ever lied on a police report? Have you ever lied on a police report? Have you ever covered your buddy's butt when he did something wrong? Have you ever knocked somebody down when they were wearing handcuffs? When's the last time you lied on a police report? When's the last time you lied on the stand? When's the last time you lied to the judge? When's the last time you lied to your wife?
They say they've never lied. You'd be like, liar! You're lying to me right now.
Right, I know they're allowed to lie.
Yeah.
They lie all the time to get stuff out of us.
Blackburn said you could share his video, Great Lakes.
Yeah,
and he also
appreciate it, man.
I'm new compared to many auditors, but let me know what you think. I don't like to push people off. My approach is completely different to most. And no questions about it. Said, hell yeah. I asked Ken,
I searched your car, did you?
I asked, can I search your car?
Blackburn, that's cool. I mean, you got to do how you're most comfortable with. I mean, if that's the way you do it and you're most comfortable and you get your answers, that's good. You're fine that way, right? So do it the way you like, the way you feel comfortable. Because if you try to use somebody else's way or someone tells you how to do it this way, it's not going to feel right to you. So even if your approach is different, everybody's different. Everybody has a different style. So
Yep.
do it the way you want. I can get away with a lot more than you guys can because I put the dumb look on my face. It's really easy for me to do that. I'll just ask dumb questions that are really kind of rude questions, but I say it with a straight face and they think oh, poor girl, poor lady, she's just dumb. I'll answer it, so.
She's blonde.
yeah, Blackburn. I have a different approach from a lot of people too. But the difference is once they push me, I'm completely different from how I was at the beginning and completely different than any other auditor that's out there. Basically, they go hands on me, I go hands on them. And I don't recommend it. I'm not like tooting my, but I pushed multiple officers multiple times and have yet to be beat up for it and yet to be arrested for it or charged. But I'm nice, I'm quiet, I don't say a word to them until they say something to me. Then we can have a conversation, and then I will ask questions and I'll poke and I'll prod. I'll be a little bit snide and I chirp at them a little bit, but without pushing the limit. Until the one I got really pissed off.
Where the limit is, you can figure it out.
Oh yeah, it's really quick. When you bruise their ego, that's usually where it happens. And it was just me and him, and I bruised his ego, and he arrest and release, and now I got court. So no, it's okay. I'll get thrown out. I've been the research on this is finding so much out about Toledo police. It's not even funny. And policies they break, going over their policy. That's okay. I got a question for you. That Blackburn, do you guys have freedom of information or public records request laws that you guys have access to their files, personnel files, or policies and procedures manuals and things like that? Because over here we have what's called the Sunshine Law. It's a federal law that's been adopted in its own way in each individual state. And some states are more lenient than others, where we can request officers' personnel files. We can get access to basically any communication that any of our government officials have. So I do stuff from across the country. Like I do stuff from coast to coast, helping out different auditors that have problems with somebody, on the spot. They're doing a live and I see something going on. I jump on the phone and I'm calling these people's offices and their supervisors, and I'm sending emails and I'm filing complaints from across the country. Because that's kind of that's my wheelhouse, is the gift of gab. I talk a lot. And I'm typically pretty good with people and getting into their laws and what they have. So I'm very, very curious of how the difference is between that and the US, from what we have here versus what you guys have over there. Really, really curious.
Blackburn, get on panel. It'll probably be easier for you to say it than type it. 420, 420. It's 420 everywhere.
Supervisors rarely show up. But I'm tired of being nice to them. Nice doesn't work.
All my problems are with supervisors. The only ones that have ever put their hands on me are supervisors. Every single Toledo police officer that put their hand on me is a sergeant or a better. Or above. I wouldn't say better, or above. Well, the Sunshine Law is basically the FOIA laws. Like Ohio Sunshine Law is the Freedom of Information Act or Public Records Request laws for Ohio. I know every state's got their own adaptation of a public records request law.
Sorry, guys, just came back.
I mean,
No problem.
The Federal Sunshine Act is involving like medicines and biotech and things like that. But many states use that as a branch off to, public records requests and Freedom of Information Act requests.
Can you believe something, world citizen?
What's that, man?
I'm blow your mind.
Okay.
Fucking Whitbits is still live.
Mm-hmm. You won?
5 hours and 39 minutes. She's live still.
Okay.
She went on the same time we did.
Cool.
What's wrong with you, man? Are you doing something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm listening to you. You said Whitbits went on live 5 hours, same as us. I said, cool. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. I was just trying to make a little chatter while Ricky things up. Ricky, man, what are you doing, dude? Just get up here on the panel. What? You said you were done working for the night.
He fucking with them raccoons, man. You know how Ricky is.
Mm-hmm.
Sunshine Law is also records. Four Corners. It's also records. It's with Medicare, Medicaid, and what's the other one? State Children's Health.
On the tip of your tongue.
Yeah, Medicare, Medicaid, and state children's health, biotech, medicines, different pharmaceuticals and stuff. It's a lot of information, and they use that as the basis because those are federal programs, federal and state programs. They use that as the basis for, like Ohio has a Sunshine Law, and that's actually FOIA or public records request law. And it's like that in many states. The federal one's different than the state ones. It's the Sunshine Law and then Sunshine Act.
Okay.
You need the link, Ricky?
No, Blackburn. You have to submit paperwork or in Ohio, and you can do a written form, a verbal request, or an electronic request. So email. So any form of communication in Ohio for any kind of public record. The law says within a reason, it will be filled within a reasonable amount of time. Some states have it, Georgia, they have to respond within, I think it's 10 business days. They have to respond to the request itself, not necessarily fulfill the request. I know California's a 3-day response for the receipt of the request, and then I think they have 2 weeks to actually fulfill the request. So every state's different. Some states require you do it in person. Some states require you to identify yourself. Ohio, you can do it completely anonymously. You do not have to identify whatsoever. And I use that as a way to not sign in any sign-in sheet or identify myself going into any government building because I'm making a public records request and I'm allowed to do it anonymously.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They always try to discourage you from doing it.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're always fighting. Well, I can just, I can tell you about. No, I want this all on paper. Like I submitted a FOIA request for the mayor of Toledo. All of his emails involving a certain lieutenant for the Toledo Police Department, because they're working in concert to prevent the media from having access to police buildings. There's no video recording or audio recording allowed in any Toledo police building. And that is by order of the mayor and the chief of police. And that is in violation of multiple federal and state laws, as well as set cases and precedent throughout all the way up to the United States Supreme Court. They have public records offices. That's great. Yeah. That's something you might want to learn to work around. how to phrase things to make it look like you're doing something positive. Use dummy emails. Like I've got 8 different email addresses, and I rarely ever use my Great Lakes Audits one for FOIA requests. Very rarely. Usually it's just, something at such and such a media center or something like that to make it seem like I'm with the press. And, with a press company, I am the press. But with a credentialed company, now their assumption, that's on them. So when they see it coming from something.media or I forgot what the other one is. I haven't looked at it. News Now. It's more likely that they're going to go ahead and fill that request.
Ricky, go ahead and say something, Ricky, so I can take the banner down.
Oh. He said something about the outhouse.
Ricky's got to go potty.
Oh, did
he's in Alaska, right?
Oh,
no, he's in Denver.
Oh, yeah, Denver?
Outside of Denver in the mountains.
Oh, the mountains. Okay. Whoa, that was loud.
No questions about it. Says he always makes requests anonymously in Texas and never use the forms they give you.
Yeah. Never use the forms. Do it your own way. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the forms, they say stuff like, name, phone number, email. Just put, like for me, I never use a name. I always put NA because I'm staying anonymous. Hold on, dang it. Hold on, I gotta let my dog out. She's about to go pee.
Hurry, run. As soon as Ricky gets back and talks World Citizen, I'll pull that banner down. I just don't want to get porn bombed. Carolina's quiet again. Did she charge her headphones back up? All right. Hey, Blackburn, do you have a Discord? Blackburn's getting ready to roll out. He's got to go take a shower and stuff, but I'm asking him if he's got a Discord. You got a Discord, Blackbird? If you got a Discord, I'll email you and I'll give you my. Oh, no, wait, not yet. All right.
Drop Discord in the private chat.
All right. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, we'll email you, Blackburn, and we'll get a hold of you. Yeah. We got Discord. That sometimes when we're not on panel, we get a couple auditors together and we talk on Discord. Talk about what panel we're going to do on our lives and all that kind of stuff with Heather and World Citizen, Road Dogs, a couple other people. So, yeah, I'll email you and I'll send you my Discord information and you can add me and then we'll get you on there. And then we'll talk. We'll go over some shit about the panels.
Yeah, we discuss topics and ideas and things of that nature. So, we just try to be a little bit uniform.
Yeah, then just jumping on and just going all over the place, like a lot of people do. All right, man. It's good seeing you, man, and have a good day. We'll be sleeping while you're up and about. Stay safe.
Have a good one, Blackburn.
I hung out. Yeah, Blackburn's good people. I hung out with him for quite a while here the other night.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there's Ricky.
Yes.
I'll take the banner down now. Ricky. Ricky.
Am I echoing? Am I echoing?
Not right now.
Say it again.
Okay, I'm not echoing, right?
Hello.
No.
Hello.
I hear you.
Ricky.
What's up? Oh,
What's up, Ricky? Okay, so now you can talk to Great Lakes and about the FOIA bullshit that you guys are talking about. Not bullshit, but the FOIA stuff. And so he ain't gotta wait on you to say something in chat.
What's Those are the best commercials. That
Yes.
So both of those are federal. The Sunshine Act and Freedom of Information Act are both federal.
Correct.
rulings.
And states
Okay,
have
but they're
sunshine
totally different.
laws. Yes. And the states have sunshine laws that are based off of originally taken from the Sunshine Act and the FOIA Act.
All right. So I could believe that. Federal Sunshine Act requires open meetings of bodies that head federal agencies. The Sunshine Act, United States, that every portion of every meeting of any agency shall be open to the public observation. This mandate applies to the bodies that head up federal agencies, and then you go a little further into that.
And what was
The
that
Sunshine
three-letter
Act
word that is
states
the key there? Any.
Right, all of them.
Every single one. Yep.
Yeah, they tried to pull that shit on us here in Archuleta County, and we just walked on in and sit down. They called the sheriff's department. They called the sheriff's department to throw us out of the meeting, and we told the sheriff himself, Richie Valdez, Archuleta County Sheriff, we said arrest them. They're in violation of the Sunshine Act. And then they went over there and they huddled with the county attorney up there at the bench. And the sheriff said, "Y'all are fine. We'll see you later." And he walked out.
Yep. I walked into a school board meeting with my camera on my tripod, well, my monopod, but it's got a tripod base. Sat it down in one corner and grabbed my other one and walked to the other side and sat it on the other side, and I plopped my butt down right in the middle aisle with my my gimbal. And I was told that I have too many cameras in there. I said, "It's only 4." I said, 4.
A camera limit. Come on, man. A camera limit? That's ridiculous.
They said, "We only see 3." I
I'm
said, "You don't
that
see
guy.
the body cam? Like, you don't see the body cam?" And what? I was like, "Yeah, I got 4 cameras on. I got a body cam on my shirt. I got my handheld so I can like sweep the room, you know. And then I got my cameras in the corners. So, you know, I got every angle of this room covered. That way I can see everything. Which is I'm allowed to have coverage of. There is no law that says you can only have one. That law that says you can only have one only applies to courtrooms for court proceedings, and it must be where the judge permits." And they looked at me.
Even then, if you think about that, that's in violation of federal law right there. They're not exempt, even though they're making it exempt. The courtrooms are not exempt to federal law.
Right. What they in Ohio,
Okay,
they
so
tried
the
to use the
reason-
rules of superintendents as set forth by the state Supreme Court.
Well, the reason they make it exempt is because they're operating as a business, as a private entity, and they can make rules in their courtroom.
Right. And they also use the whole safety of witnesses and things like that. Like if I'm arguing with the judge about my case because the witnesses don't want to be on film, but all of the witnesses are police officers and they are acting in their capacity as a police officer when they're testifying.
Yeah.
Nice. So you're going to use that?
Yes. They are acting their official capacity as a police officer. Are you being paid to be here today? Yes, sir. Okay, so you are officially acting in your capacity as a police officer because they're going to be in uniform too.
Right.
You know, they have to go to court in uniform.
And you raise your hand and do the circle motion with your fingers and say, "Bring in the cameras."
Yep. So
I love it.
I petitioned him already. He's like, "No, I'm not going to allow it." So we're going back and forth on it. And thankfully, I didn't get the body camera footage yet, so I have a reason for an extension to keep hashing out this argument with this judge. I'm like, I'm not going to let this go. We will delay this case for 5 years. I'll do it the last second each and every time, and I'll take this up to the Supreme Court. I don't care. Like
we went 3 years over our county. You know, we went 3 years through court, through their system. Had we have known.
Yeah, mine is mine is a $99 fine.
Sweet.
I am fighting these guys tooth and nail over a $99 fine.
Absolutely.
They
and you should.
hate it. They absolutely hate it.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's more than one reason. One, I did nothing wrong. Two, I'm not giving them any damn money. And three, this statute has a stipulation that if it happens again within a year, it's no longer a minor misdemeanor. It becomes I think a 3rd-degree misdemeanor. And so that has jail time attached to it. If it happens again within a year from there, it becomes a 1st-degree misdemeanor and up to a year in jail attached to it. With me being out in the streets, constantly crossing the streets and things like that, I can't risk having anything that could be escalated to jail time. So I have to fight it to save future incidents from being me in jail. Because one of these times I want to do it and not realize I'm just going to run across the street at an angle from corner to corner. And they're like, oh, you can't do that. That's a violation of whatever. And that increases it from, no longer $100 fine. It actually makes it a jailable offense. And that's the importance of reading the laws if you're going to be doing this kind of stuff. Know what you're up against.
Yeah, like 18 USC. 241, 242. You better know that by heart.
Yep, and 42 USC 2000.
Yes.
You familiar with that
1980, 19 all the way through 1987 all the way to 2000. Yep. Because that's your defense in anything you do with these tyrants.
Yep, 42 USC 2000 is your defense against them taking your equipment and your video cameras away from you if you're not being arrested. So if you're just out videotaping.
Oh my God, I saw that video. They
try to forcefully take your video cameras from you, and you're just a witness. 42
without a warrant.
2000 states that they cannot take your camera if you are using it for journalistic purposes and preventing you from disseminating your information. So they can get a warrant unless they think you're going to destroy it. Like, well, fuck it, I'll just delete it. Like, no. Then they have an exigent circumstance where they can take your phone away without a warrant.
Correct.
Your device.
Correct.
So, if
there's a crime involved.
Right. And
now
the only way
they can't
can
do
tell
it.
you is if it's a felony.
Well, they can't do it if there's no crime. If they're not arresting you, you can, and you're not arrested, and you say, I'm deleting all my footage.
They can if it's to preserve evidence. Well, in Ohio, at least. In Ohio,
there is a
42 USC 2000.
Right.
If there's a crime and you are a witness of that crime and you recorded it, they can request your information. Yeah. They cannot force you to do it unless they have a warrant. So
they can only do it through a subpoena and a warrant.
Yep. I have a portable flash drive that's for mobile phones as well as USB. So I'll just take it off my keychain, plug it into my phone, send the file onto it. Like, here you go. I'll come get it tomorrow.
Yep. Drop
that way
the
they
info.
Yep. No reason to take it for. I carry spare video cards on me as well. Every time I go out, I clear my video card, and it's all it's a clean card. And here you go.
I carry spare tobacco and papers. Just saying.
I've got 3 micro and 3 regular SD cards, plus 2 flash drives on me at all times.
I'm that guy. Okay, just like you said, you're in there with all the cameras. I'm that guy. I walked into a Metro meeting. They were doing some ungodly bullshit, and friends called me and says, dude, you got to be there and record this. And I said, okay, I'll be there. And when they say be there and record this, I show up with two GoPros, one with a suction mount, and I walked over and there's a filing cabinet right next to their panel, and I stuck one on that filing cabinet and zoomed in on I'm getting 4 camera shots. There's a window. There was a window next to where they sit, and I went over there with another GoPro on a little mini pod and zoomed in, and they looking at me like, oh shit, Ricky's here.
That's great.
Yep, I had one pointing back at the audience for audience participation, and then I was in the very back of the audience with a Sony whatchamacallit. And I walk in there with fucking extension cords and shit, and plug it into their walls and run cables and microphones. Oh shit, Ricky's here. And I got those videos.
I have battery packs for everything, battery packs and cords. So
Nice.
I'll sit I'll have everything hooked up, and all my cameras, everything, they're hooked into a battery pack that it's got like probably 4 hours worth of constant recording available through the battery itself, plus the battery. It's like another hour. So like I refuse to buy an actual Pro because when they take it, I don't want to be out $300, $400, $500. I've got like 6 or 7 Neewer action cameras. So
what are they?
Neewer, Neewer.
Neewer. Look that up.
Like
I'm sorry for the background.
Oh, you're good. Like $40-$50 a piece. That way, when they take them, I'm not out hundreds. So I have 6 for the price of one.
Neewer.
Neewer. Wer.
Shit, man, I got some cheaper ones than that, bro. I got one that's cheaper than that. I got one that's cheaper than that. That's 4K, man, and that motherfucker shoots a great video.
You just turned me on to a whole bunch of stuff.
Neewer. You're welcome. Neewer, I have a ton, like all my audio equipment for my computer, all Neewer. All of it. All Neewer. All my portable microphones for all my devices, all Neewer. I am like a Neewer nerd.
Neewer?
No, I'm going to look into this.
Yep.
Neewer.
Neewer. I love their stuff.
Neew. Okay, drop it in the private chat because I'm on my other device and I can't.
Right, I'm on my way. I'm going to drop it in the main gig.
Look,
yeah,
man,
drop it in the main gig.
I got these 2 sport cameras that I got from Home Depot back in a Black Friday about 4 years ago. And the ones are 4K, the ones are 10 double 80p. And that motherfuckers do shoot real good video. I did some videos in a couple houses that I was working on, and man, them motherfuckers are crisp, bro.
Yeah.
And they're cheap. They were only like $20, dude, a piece.
See, I had a couple that were about $20 a piece, and I used the case, the waterproof case that came with it, and it fell. Like, I dropped it, and it broke the case and the camera.
Really?
Like, what the fuck? And it's one of them, like, them blow buffer, cases too. It's got a little bit of a gap because of some cushions on it. It broke both of them. So I went with the Neewer. The first thing I did is I put in that thing, I turned it on, I threw it against my garage door. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. Then I threw it against my garage door again. Still good. No cracks, no nothing. Little scratch, no big deal. And I'm like, all right, let's order a bunch of these and see how they do. And they do great.
Right on.
I typically I've only used my body camera footage in one video. I don't like because the way it wiggles and shakes.
Yeah.
So only if I need it for a different view, like when I'm being manhandled, do I actually pull that one out, the video out.
Yeah, I'm getting some shit together, man. I'm getting a fucking I think it's a monopod or a tripod from Road Dog. Yeah. And then WCN's supposed to get me this camera holder that he's got that he uses. He's got another one. When I go up there, he's going to give that to me. So I'm getting some shit together with my camera stuff.
Do you use stuff for your cell phones, like mount your cell phone into like a gimbal, or want to put it on like a monopod or something?
I do.
Yeah, because I got bad shoulders, bro, and
Yeah, same here.
I can't sit there and hold my camera, so I have to have either a monopod or a tripod. So when I'm like, if I'm like just filming the cops on a traffic stop, I can set it down, or I'll be fucking hurting, man. About 10 minutes of holding it, and I'll be fucking hurting bad.
Do you guys have the cell phone holders that you have to take your phone out of the case for it?
No,
I used to.
don't have one yet.
I used to. Got rid of it.
Yep, I hate those. I've actually found a couple of them.
Yeah, I got an awesome one right now. It's fully adjustable. Fully adjustable. Up, down, right, left, inside, outside, upside down. And the mount that holds the cell phone is actually a screw that you can adjust to any phone. Any phone. Hell, I'll probably put my landline in there tomorrow.
You still got a landline, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep.
That's what I need. I need something adjustable, so I can, because I don't want to take my phones out of the cases that I got. I don't want them to get broke.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me see if I can find a link for this, because I found this to be one of the best I've had so far. And it comes apart. You can mount it to a tripod or a monopod or whatever. You can mount it to a suction cup, or I got these Home Depot. They had these these clamp-on light thing that it was a flexible metal thing with a great big old freaking clamp, and the wind will not blow that thing off. I'll have to bring that out for you guys because it's a must. You know.
What's up,
I got
Citizen
video.
Z? Welcome to the room.
Citizen Z. What up?
Yeah, I was trying to get.
I got
trying to open
something
my chat
else, you guys. Something else, guys, look into is a lapel pin camera and also a writing pin camera. They're small. They're USB. Awesome stuff. Great for after the meeting when you're hanging out with somebody and they just threaten somebody else, and you walk up and you say, "Wow, good job on threatening that guy, man."
You walk up and you say, "Inspector Gadget here."
Right. It's all about the toys.
We're doing good, Citizen Z. How you doing over there across the pond?
Oh, is he over there?
Yeah, Citizen Z's over there in the UK too.
Oh, nice.
I think I was chatting with him.
I think
if you can.
Z, if I'm not mistaken, Citizen Z, you're a female, correct? Or am I wrong? I think Citizen Z is a female.
Something about me. I like females.
There's so many people out here that have Citizen in their name. I get confused.
I confuse myself too. I'm like, good citizen. Who's that? Shit, that's me. Is it? Is it me? Which one is it?
Right.
My buddy's good citizen news.
Out here in Colorado.
Georgia/Texas. He's in Houston right now.
I know someone that used to be named Good Citizen at one time.
Yep.
Wow, we got one here.
And then there was News Now Good Citizen or something like that. I'm like, y'all got to quit with this shit. But every time I sign anything, it's just Good Citizen on it.
Oh, shit. She lives in it's a guy. Okay. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to offend you. Iceland, not the UK, Iceland.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Iceland, nice.
That's across the big pond.
Iceland, where it's nice and green. What? You guys got some decent snow though, don't you?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
I want to go to Iceland so bad.
I think Iceland's a place that I was watching a show one time, and they did the church, or not the church, but the prison over there. And the prison is just like being at home, but just not being able to leave. Like you got free reign to walk around, and they got vending machines and shit, and coffee, and just all kinds of crazy. I think it was Iceland. Not sure. It was crazy. I was like, damn. Citizen Z said Iceland is green and Greenland is snow.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Yeah, Iceland is green and Greenland is ice. Basically, yeah, it's like just opposites. That's weird. People are just weird.
Upside down world.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Iceland is one of two places on my list. Iceland and then Australia. I need to go there each of those before I die. But if I go to Iceland, I got to take my own food.
You don't want to go to Australia right now.
No, not right now. Not so they get their shit in line.
You want out, boo boo? Where till you wake up?
Who's waking up?
You.
Cat. Cat just woke up.
Boo-boo?
Oh, that's your wife. That's Mrs. Whitney.
He's over.
Mm-hmm. Sitting over here in the studio, talking to girly girl. She little kitten, and she says, "We're gonna name it Girly Girl." And I go, "What? That's a goofy ass freaking name. No, let's name it Bubba or something, not Girly Girl." And come to find out, she is all girly girl. Cat. I'm a girly girl.
How's our raccoons doing?
Damn things.
Yes.
I need to GoFundMe for raccoon food.
Is it cold out there? Are they huddling up right now, or are they still coming up to the porch?
You know, believe it or not, in the summertime, so they get on my shoulders and they put their little hands on my neck, and their hands are cold.
Yeah.
But in the wintertime, it's just the opposite. Like their metabolism is producing something that keeps them warm. And they eat a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah. They drink a lot of beer, too.
No, I cut that shit out.
She's like, that's for me.
That's right.
Raccoons eat anything.
Yeah. I'd throw anything out there.
See that? See what Citizen Z said? Inmates get a key to their cells. They are allowed to go to work. After they work, they are allowed to have dinner, family, then go to jail. Good beds, good food, a flat screen TV, Wi-Fi in the jails.
Shit, I'm going over to Iceland. I'm gonna commit some crimes because
They only have like 3% of murders or something. Like they don't have any crime over there.
Like whenever the wife and I are fighting, I'm just gonna go out and smack somebody and go to jail.
Right. I'm down, brother. Let's go together. That's
Or
cool.
just be like on the Andy Griffith show and just go open the door and let yourself into jail.
Right.
They got a key to their own cell.
That's why Citizen Z's over here looking at the auditors and stuff. He's probably thinking to himself, these fuckers are crazy, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Right? Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I watched the prison show, and yeah, they showed the fucking prisons, man, and it was like a fucking hotel, dude.
Wow.
They were able to do whatever.
Can I request that they not let me go to work so I could get like a week off?
Yeah. Here we got work release. The work release program. We got a couple of motels that had been bought by the judge's wives because the judge couldn't own them because it was a conflict of interest. Yeah. So the judge's wives bought these two motels and turned them into work
Halfway
release
house.
programs, halfway houses. No,
Yeah.
halfway house is different.
Oh, yeah. Halfway house.
These are work release. So if you get work release, if the judge says, yeah, we'll give you work release. Let me look at the book here. Hold on. Yeah, we got space for you. He's actually sending you to his own freaking company.
That he's getting paid for by the state.
Yeah, he's probably
they get
billing
all
top dollar
kinds.
too. He's not giving discounts. I bet he's billing top dollar.
Oh, hell yeah. And you got to pay them $200 a week.
I was going to say, yeah, they when you're in work release, they take part of your pay.
That's correct. Yeah, the corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so another thing, real quick, another thing with the so you got these companies that do drug testing. They got to be certified by the state, which is real easy. If you know how to do the test, you can get certified. So they have these companies. There's one where I live here that if you're out on bail, the judge can require that you do drug testing on a regular basis. What we found out through FOIA is that the judge's daughter owns the company.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Yes,
and then
ma'am.
they're making people take drug tests when their crime didn't have anything to do with drugs, too, I bet. Right?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Domestic
hell
violence. Domestic violence, or
no.
if you get in a fight with somebody or whatever, the judge can put a no alcohol on you, or a no drug, no alcohol situation on you, and you get to get tested twice a week, by the way. And I know this from experience.
Same here. Twice a week, and I had it was constructive possession of a stolen vehicle.
Mm-hmm. You see what Citizen Z said? In 77 years, only one person was ever killed by police, and that was in 2013.
Holy shit.
Shit, we probably had 3 or 4 of those today in the U.S.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
That's
he also
crazy.
said that no police or citizens here are allowed to own pistols, only rifles and shotguns for hunting. Our police only carry batons and Smurf juice.
Wow.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Loud and proud, brother.
I know when it tabs out, when I tab out of it, sometimes I lose it. Ricky.
Yes.
This is for you. The city of Toledo Toledo Police Department is looking for reaccreditation. So I'm reading this. I'm reading this form, and I'm like, all right. So it is for CALEA, the Commission of Accreditation for Law Enforcement Agencies. So this form led me to the what is it called?
Is this federal?
I'm not sure. They're out of Gainesville, Virginia. I'm guessing it is.
Well, it could be state reaccreditation, or it could be also federal reaccreditation. Reason I say that is, so the prisons are privately owned, and they have to go through a federal reaccreditation, and they also have to go through a state recred. So anyway, go ahead. I'm interested. I'm listening. I want to know more.
Citizen Z says.
Wow, that's right here. Here it is. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. And
Loud and proud.
Let me read what Citizen Z said real quick.
No, go ahead. While I'm waiting for this to load up.
Yeah. Citizen Z said, I like America. I think that's what he's trying to say was America. I like America, but your police are out of control. I don't understand the need to shoot, or taser, or beat the citizens.
I'll answer you that later there, Citizen Z. I have the ultimate answer for that. Great understanding.
They're part of their job.
Yeah.
Go on. Now, Cat, keep going.
It is federal.
Okay.
All right. So I was reading because I'm prepping for my Zoom meeting on these with these guys Tuesday, and remember we're talking about these things being corporations, right?
Yes.
Is this one? I'm trying to find the right one. I started talking about it before I was ready with the information.
It's all good.
It says the where the hell did it go? Wow, I guess I've lost it. Give me a minute. I'll find it again. So please go ahead and continue.
Ricky,
All right. So Citizen Z, let me drop something on you.
What?
I'm not calling.
No, I was going to ask you a question, but go ahead and answer Citizen Z.
Okay. So here in the United States, our government is a corporation. They work for themselves. Our court system is a corporation. Go on, cat. Please. I'm going to use the spray. I got it right here. Yeah, that works. Sorry, guys. Our counties, our cities, our states, our prisons, our jails, all of our regulators like the FDA and all of them. They're all corporations. Even our Nuclear Regulatory Commission is a corporation. And so our police work for the court system through the cities and the counties to hem people up, get them in the system, and make money out of them. So our court system and our cities and counties are running racketeering. The racketeering is so vast that if you don't comply, the police officers are taught self-defense. That's all they're taught. And then they're taught how to write tickets. It's a fact. I know it from experience. So they have no knowledge of civil rights or personal rights or people's rights or even rights of a freaking dog that is not on the leash and he turns and walks towards the cop will put that dog down because that is their mentality, because to them it's all corporation. That's why so many people are getting killed by cops. That's going to change. Was that a good explanation thing? Oh. But do they not take an oath? Yes, they do. They take an oath to the Constitution, but they don't know the Constitution. They are not taught the Constitution. They are not taught about our civil rights. They know none of that. And you're supposed to be free people. We are not free people. United States of America it's an illusion. We're not free. Everybody thinks they're free because they can assemble, go out there and jump up and down and hold signs and yell and scream, and they think they're assembling. We're not free. People are so brain dead and programmed by so many things, from aliens to NFL and soccer and basketball and all these different things. People are so divided. They think they're free because they can get off work and go down and grab a 12-pack of beer. In my case, it would be a 30-pack, and go home and watch NASCAR, football, or whatever. It's an illusion. We're under an illusion here. We are not free. It's a big lie. That is wrong. It should be a required course. Absolutely, it should be a required course for the POPO, the police department, and the sheriff's department, and the feds, and everybody else to know the Constitution, but therein is the problem. Our corporate country is not based on the Constitution. Let me throw something else out there. Our Constitution has been changed 5 different times. The only way to go back is to go to the original Constitution and hold them accountable to that. And when I say original Constitution, your state, a separate nation within the United Nations of America, is a separate state. It also has an original Constitution. And yeah, we're a bunch of dumbasses, guys. Sorry to say, everybody think America great and we're all smart and this and that and the other. We're probably one of the dumbest freaking countries on the planet. I mean, who else makes a code?
Ricky.
Who else makes a code that you can only have a blue mailbox in your county? You know what I mean? Who are these people? All right, I'm done, because don't get me started.
Get started.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. America, the United States of America, is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful country. It's a conglomeration of separate countries: the country of California and the country of Colorado. And the federal government has no authority over those countries, believe it or not. Nobody gets that. Something else is directly to our north is Canada. Canada has provinces. Each and every province of Canada is under a corporate rule, but yet they're still a territory. They have never been settled, just like the state of Alaska. Always a territory, got settled. The Canadian provinces, each and every one of them, can actually stand up and write their own constitution and become a separate nation. Try and teach that to somebody. It's all there.
That's interesting.
Okay, so remember, we're all nation states. We're all separate nations, and we gathered together and got together with United States through Congress in 1861, or in the 1860s, and then we all gathered together and say, yeah, well, let's all work together to protect ourselves from the king and the queen, because they keep coming over here screwing with us. And so they created the United States of America, and they're all different nations. That's why any separate state can secede and say, no, we don't want to be part of you assholes anymore. We're done.
Can you hear me?
Loud and proud.
All right, okay, here we go. So this goes on what you were just talking about. This is what I wanted to mention.
Hold on. Hold that thought. Let me go make a drink and go to the outhouse, because I left the light on in the outhouse again. Hold that thought for me, brother.
Damn it, Gina. Okay, what the police and the National Police Force of Iceland, it is responsible for law enforcement throughout the country, except in Icelandic territorial waters, which fall under the jurisdiction of the Icelandic Coast Guard. Half the problem is we got too many crazy fucking people in the United States. Hello, am I alone?
No, you're not alone, sir.
Yeah.
That's weird.
There's 5 people shot in Colorado, in Denver.
When?
Right now. Got
5 people that just got shot.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know, dude. I can't have the sound up because I can't turn the sound down on StreamYard. I was watching someone filming it.
You said Denver?
Yeah.
Auditors filming it?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to take away from us. But
Yeah.
But I mean, the ones that want to hear from Ricky and Great Lakes will be here to ask questions, like Citizen Z.
Yeah, Citizen Z. The laws in the United States are written so ambiguously that they're really open to interpretation. I mean, a clear case of self-defense isn't exactly a clear case of self-defense. For example, the Kyle Rittenhouse shooting in Kenosha. There's so much that goes into, a defense, whether you believe Kyle did it or not. The defense argued that it was self-defense, and we are supposed to take that as, okay, you know what? The defense fought. The jury said not guilty, acquitted on our charges, but yet our media is just running crazy with it all, saying that, this is just racism and this and that, without, looking at the facts or accepting the ruling of the case. So now Kyle, since he was found not guilty, is going to be able to sue the shit out of all of them because they're still perpetuating that same narrative. But yet, had he been found guilty, he wouldn't be able to sue him because, the court has come through and said that he's guilty. Or had they decided not to prosecute, which it's up to the prosecutors. They could decide if they want to charge him or not. And had they not charged him, he could have sued everybody and their brother for the way they were talking to him. But what I'm seeing happening now is an attack on the judicial process, the court process itself. So these rules that they're looking at is this right? Is this wrong? The prosecutor and the defense each argue it, and then the judge has to decide which argument makes more sense because the laws are written so vaguely instead of it being clear cut. This is it. And that's not right. And there are so many laws that are written so sloppy. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse could not have gone hunting by himself with his AR-15, but he can legally carry his AR-15 in the streets. It's crazy to think that, one versus the other. Only difference is he's hunting, which I understand there's some, safety aspects with actually firing the firearm. But it just makes no sense that it's written to the point to where it even has to be discussed and argued. These laws have to be black and white. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're talking about how our country is basically a bunch of corporations.
Yes.
And this accreditation program, can you guys hear me okay? I'm changing over.
Loud and proud, 5x5. Go ahead.
So this accreditation program, the General Management and Administration, that has written directives. It says the agency has a written directive everywhere. And right here, hold on, buddy. A written directive describes the procedure for notifying the agency's chief executive officer, CEO, or designee Everywhere in this thing, it says CEO, CEO, CEO. Not how many police departments do you not have a CEO?
Every single one of them.
Yep.
Every single one of them.
But we call them chief. Like police chief. Police chief executive officer.
Mm-hmm.
They are running their corporation, and people don't realize that. Even says it in Toledo Municipal Code that he's a CEO.
Correct. Every single one of them. I could go deep into that, and I won't do it. What I have is a question. Okay, so the accreditation that they have to go through is from who and to who. What is the name of the corporation that the feds are accrediting? What's that name? Who are they?
Citizen Z, yes. They actually, it would be better that way. It is the, oops, let me pull it back up.
Drop a link. I'd like to look this over.
Yep, I'm pulling it up right now so I can get them.
Sure.
It's a very easy one to there. Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Because remember, everything from 1871 turned into a corporation. And I think it's 83, 1871, 76, 78, 1878, or 80, or whatever. The nation of Colorado changed their constitution into a corporate charter. Remember, all this is about corporations and corporate charter and corporate law. And that's where the Bar Association, which came over on boats from Britain, that's where the Bar Association comes in, is to protect the corporate charters. And I got documents to prove it. I can pull up website after website and prove this to you. And the history behind it. The other gentleman, I was wanting to get on with him. He was coming up here. He came up here. What was his name? He was talking some good stuff over there. Talking about the radios for sure.
Oh, you're talking about Hebrew Hammer?
Yeah.
Hebrew Hammer.
I'd like to have a conversation with him, because what he is talking about happens after 1871 within the corporate charter, believe it or not. And that is really freaky and scary. Is that all right? Cool.
Great Lakes had to jump. He had to jump off. He woke his wife up by talking too loud with us, so he jumped down. He's in the chat, though. He's in the chat. He can chat.
All right. I see you there, brother. Yeah, I'd like to talk to him about that, because we've been through those discussions. I already closed all the websites I had up, but I just couldn't get up on panel. Really want to talk to him. That sucks. Okay, go back live. Great Lakes. Go back live. And then go in there and talk to your wife. And let's hear her get pissed off at you.
Honey, what the fuck you doing up so late? Bitch.
Right.
Yeah, many times my wife has walked in here and done that on a live panel. Jump my ass.
I ain't going to be on this live panel too much longer, though. I'll tell you that right now. He said he's crazy. Yeah, you must not know. You must not know them Midwest women up there, boy. You fuck around and be outside.
I'm going to get my stick. Chase you out the door. Yeah, that's sad. Oh, well, that's it.
Oh, Ricky,
what do you got to do tomorrow?
I gotta put up Christmas lights that I've been putting off, but I did have a question for you, bro. So what happened? Because I went to bed. So what happened when you went on PDS panel the other night? I went to bed right after you showed up your uniform. So how'd that work out?
Oh, I just freaked them all out.
Did they
You saw
give you
that?
a whole bunch of shit? Yeah. Did they give you all kinds of
No,
shit?
no. They actually gave me a lot of respect, believe it or not,
Too
because
Tall Rob
I
seemed
did.
like Too Tall Rob seemed like he was gonna fucking rip into you.
I was waiting. Yeah, too tall.
Mhm.
I was waiting. But you know what I jumped into is you know how I've told you guys that I got involved in the system to learn what's going on in the background.
Mhm.
And I lost a lot of friends here locally. And you know, they're not my friends.
Well, obviously, because they bounced on you.
Right. And I went down that discussion and I said, "Look, guys, I get to see this shit from the inside. You know, not like you guys seeing it from the outside. I'm actually in the meetings," and I went down that road with them, you know. And I got a lot of respect, and I'll be back. Probably drink one or two less next time I go over there.
So
Though.
PDF treated you right over there.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
They all did. They really did.
I know he's pretty vocal on his thought process. So I had just turned it off when you pop your uniform up, and then all that, and then I heard PDF kind of say, "Wait a minute, I want to find out what," and then you started explaining it, and I had to go to sleep, and I was just like, man, I hope they don't give Ricky too much shit.
No, they were great. They were actually really good. But you know, I just went on and started explaining to them, look, we're not against. You know, there's the police and all of them, the feds, they are all anti-people. That's the way they're trained, you know. And I went down that road with them, and that was well accepted. I think.
That's exactly it too, Citizen Z. We're slaves. You nailed it right there.
Yes, 100% slaves.
We're commodities and we're slaves.
That's right. Citizen Z, when we are birthed from our mothers, according to their system, we get a birther number. It's called the Social Security number.
Yeah.
And as soon as you get your birther number, you're entered into a bank. And everybody go look at your birth certificate just for the hell of it. Your original birth certificate. Look in the bottom right or bottom left corner, and there's a big old number there. That is a banking number. Guaranteed. Because we're put into a corporate system.
Yeah, we're a commodity.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's that?
Great Lakes doxed himself. No, I'm playing. He put 1,
No,
2,
that's
3,
his
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, that's his wife typing on his phone. And she was cussing at him. And then she says, "You got 10 seconds to go to bed."
Mm-hmm.
1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very passionate about our history, you know, but not our history about the way we were taught. Absolutely, Great Lakes. Our social. So there's a whole bunch of shit I could go down a rabbit hole on the Social Security number. I ain't going there. Would be for hours, and I ain't doing that. But I was passionate. I've been very passionate since 2008, 2009. I've been very passionate about history and what happened. You know, I'm not free. It's when my wife and I woke up. I'm not free. And we started doing some research. We were real heavy into internet radio. We had top 20, or I think we hit number 22 on the World Wide Web with our radio station. And we changed our focus into what the fuck just happened? Who are they? How did they do this?
Well, Citizen Z, that's what I think ours was. Our Social Security number was supposed to be designed for, but instead it became our bank number. Or identify your commodity number.
Right. I think so. I'd like to hear more about Iceland. I'm going to have to do some research.
Yeah, man. Citizen Z, I had to get on panel. Are you able to
Yeah, I would
get
love
on
that.
our live panels anytime, Citizen Z? We'd like to pick your brain about Iceland. That's something that we'd like to hear about. Some of the things that go on and whatever. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do.
Why do Americans allow this to go on? That's a good question.
That's what we're all here talking about, trying to figure out why we're letting that shit go on. Yeah, man. Monday, when you get your mic, and you're able to pop in, I mean, you're more than welcome to come up on panel.
Yeah, I would enjoy that. Okay, so the question is so why do Americans allow this to go on? And I can answer that in one simple answer, and it's education. People don't know. They don't know what's going on because in the 40s and 50s they found radio and they started having commercials for aspirin, Bear aspirin, and the Bear Company and the Bear Corporation, and then later in the late 50 early 50s through the 60s, it was all about being better than your neighbor and buying stuff. It was all commercialized. So and
the Joneses.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was all propaganda. And if you go look at some of these old commercials, you're going to see the propaganda. Sit back in your chair and go, "Oh, right, holy crap!" So
we still do that. We still do that now. Everybody's trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it's all propaganda.
With cars,
and everything. Oh, yeah. The new Hellcat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a fucking Hellcat if it was the last car on the earth. Well, yeah, if it was the last one, maybe.
Yep. Man, I'm getting
Hey,
tired.
Great Lakes. Turn the speaker on to your phone. Go ahead and join the panel. Turn the speaker on. And I'll sing a lullaby to your wife. Lullaby.
I'm getting tired, world system, man. When you want to kill this?
I'm ready to kill it.
You guys all ready? You guys got everything off your chest? Carolina, if you're still there, I ain't even heard from her.
I'm still here. I'm just like, whoa, it's getting tired.
Ricky, you got everything off your chest? Great
I
Lakes,
so do
you
love
got
you.
everything off your chest. Citizen Z, everybody good?
Just a thought. Would American people be more happy? No, they still commit crimes.
Yeah.
I'll say one thing real quick. Ending statement. When you see something that
Say
is
something.
happening. No, hell no. That's
No,
Nancy Reagan. When
I
you,
was just being funny.
I know. When you see something happening within our political environment or our social environment or whatever it may be, something on the news, don't look and focus on that situation. Back up and way back and look at it from outer space and look at the players. That's all I gotta say.
Right on. Citizens
And that
E,
I
man,
love.
it was nice chatting with you, man. Like I said, come Monday, if we got a panel on Monday, come Monday when you get your microphone, you're more than welcome to join. Just come in and tell me, give you the panel link, and I'll give you the panel link. You can jump up there.
Make sure you like, subscribe, and share this channel
Yeah.
so you can get the future notifications of broadcasts. We may even be on tomorrow.
What's
And
Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow Sunday.
Okay.
And so you want to be part of the panels Monday and Tuesday, Great Lakes, since you're off, or what? We usually start them about would be 8 or 9 your time.
7 o'clock mountain.
But we're only going to run them till about
8 or 9.
midnight or so.
Yeah.
At least on my end, I'm only running till about midnight. But I don't know about WCN. He likes to stay up late.
They're both down.
Okay. Well, there you go, WCN. They're down to jump on panel Monday and Tuesday.
All right, that'll work. That'll work.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming. Everybody in chat, thank you. Miss Carolina.
Yeah, Great Lakes.
Having me. Thank you. Thank you.
Definitely.
It was always a pleasure, Miss Carolina.
Thank you. Y'all have
It's
a good
only
one.
9:21 a.m. there.
I appreciate everybody for
I
coming.
didn't either.
I don't have no food, and I'm sorry.
Y'all enjoy the rest of your night.
Thanks.
Everybody in chat.
Right.
Everybody's listening, all the lurkers.
I'm sorry.
Right. And Ricky, thanks for coming.
Rocking your world over the World Wide Web. This is WCN News. News that's important to you. That's World Citizens News.
Live.
Live.
Bam, Ricky,
Live.
What?
All right, you guys. I'm going to go
Ricky.
surf around, see if I can get in trouble.
There you go.
Peace out.
Peace.
Like chicken grease.
World Citizen.
Yes, sir.
Guess what?
What?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Boop, boop.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Boop, boop.
Hey, man.
I'm going to grab myself and leave. Thank you, please.
I'll catch up with you tomorrow, man. I'll holler at you. I got to get up early or get up at a decent time and do some fucking Christmas lights. It
All
rained
right,
all
man.
day. Was it raining up there?
Yeah, it rained today.
Yeah, it rained all day here.
Yeah, it rained all day here.
Oh.
Shit, just call me when you feel like it. Just give me a call.
All right, man.
Peace out.
All right, citizens. See you. Good night. Or good morning, whatever, in Iceland. Later.
Later, Gator.
No hoes, no Karens, no haters.